Be part of your symphony. Yeah. Where's my charger? What has been? I don't even need it. Phone on 46%. I should be golden. Living my life like it's golden, golden. Living my life like it's golden, golden. What is it? I kind of I don't want the battle pass because I kind of made it clear to myself that it really ain't. Oh my god, Lego version. Where's the Lego version? Don't care. Show me the Lego version. Don't care. Show me why am I not seeing the Lego version? I deserve to see the Lego version. Me not seeing the Lego is a crime against the humanity and the century. I want to see the Lego version. Show me the Lego version. Refresh this to give me the Lego version. If I stay in long enough, it'll show me the Lego version. Good morning. Hi, Asma. Hi, Emily. Unfortunately, Emily, I do hope you had a good Thanksgiving. I do. What the hell? I do. Jonathan Wicketeth. Oh my. What a great name. Jonathan Wicketeth. Oh, how wicked you are upon my soul. I gotta really think to myself, do I want this battle pass? I missed you. What are you talking about? I streamed yesterday. If it wasn't yesterday, it was the day before that. You missed yourself. You didn't miss me. I gotta stop saying that shit. My cousin was like, "Oh, I bet your dad misses you." I just looked her dead in the face and said, "That nigga don't miss me. That nigga miss having somebody to help him move shit. Cause without me, he's stuck. He's nobody else to help him in that fucking house. I was his only hope." First time I've been back since Thanksgiving. Well, it's the second time I've been back since Thanksgiving. It's good flights. Good flights. Good flights. Good flights. Your dad too. I mean, fuck. Man, should I get this battle pass? Like, should I? Should I get the bundle? How much is the bundle to where I could get the like 25 levels up? How much is this? 2,800 V-Bucks. And how many? I'm not. $22. $22. $22. I don't think 22 minutes is so bad. Not so bad. That's a whole episode of Seinfeld. It takes us a whole episode of Seinfeld to rob a bank. Well, excuse me for being practitioner. Why are you up so early? When did I go to sleep? Okay, so I was watching Survivor Series, fell asleep because I was just tired. My body is not able to deal with having to be awake for flights that you got to catch. This is not a new experience to me. It's an experience that only occurs like once every 3 years because I'm usually a driver. I usually look at life and say it's not that far. You just don't have enough entertainment. But I've been flying essentially a good majority of the whole week, with the exception of Friday, Saturday, and today. And the sleep schedule was already chewed, but it's even more chewed now. See, the sleep schedule was already like semi-damaged, and now it's just another day in the neighborhood, another day for a neighbor. Could you be mine? Would you be mine? We better check 14. I don't even want to spend 8 just to get the battle pass like regular grind. Like I don't envision myself using any of these skins. I just don't. It's the Juice World skin forever. It's the Juice World skin till I die. You know what I'm saying? Like, it really is. It really just is the Juice World skin until I die. Yeah, I'm not getting a battle pass. Screw it. It'll be fine. I don't need it. I'm a functioning adult. But yeah, that's why I'm up. My sleep schedule is just, not all the way there. Is that their sleep schedule? It's fried. It's fried. Reasons I contribute to my own demise on these. I'm able to contribute to my own demise on such things. Hold on. I'm adding because I'm such a good man when it comes to math. Wow, I added that wrong. I'm so good. I feel like my sleep schedule is not the best either. I'm up all night and go to sleep at 4 most of the time. See, that's the life. What are you talking about? That's exactly how life should be, man. Barely functioning. It's no wonder we're also awesome people. Okay, 15. I got a bait, bitch. Then the 10 minus the whatever the fuck the 10. Well, Jesus, I forget that I'm an American. With my work and school schedule, sleep is non-existent. I'm assuming college, and if I'm wrong, I'd rather not know too much about your personal life for your own safety and mine. But if I were ever going to even pretend to care, even slightly, which so fucking, I sound so fucking heartless for no reason. But if you could take advice from a withered soul such as myself, all it takes is alleviating stress of other things. Like, clearly, unless you're one of these people who runs around listening to people who work at Hobby Lobby saying college is a scam, you're going to college for something important. Cut out the unnecessary. Good morning, Leon. Fuck you! I had to be hostile. I had to give y'all one bit of hostility. You know why? Because it's Christmas time! Even though it's Christmas time starting in September for some people, it's Christmas time! It's December, which means let all your troubles float away. It's Christmas time. Beautiful day, beautiful day, beautiful day, beautiful day, beautiful day, beautiful day, beautiful day. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. That Kendrick thumbnail, though? What are you talking about? He's just a chill guy. I don't get how people don't get the meme. He's just a chill guy, huh? I'm getting my master's degree. Congratulations on getting your master's degree in sociology. I know that's probably not what it is, but I am the guy who went to college and kept being told, you should go get your master's. How about you shut the fuck up? How about you go get yours? Oh, wait, you didn't go to college, so don't pester me. You're so mean to me. Not really. It's, you know what it is? It's 6 a.m. Y'all know what that means. It means it's chill hours. And I think because it's 6 a.m, I can watch this fucking video about the Game Awards. I could finish the video. I could finish the videos. And I feel like that could be what I do for like the whole stream. I feel like I could do it. In the past, I didn't feel like I could do it. But now, I feel like it could be done. What the hell is this? I can't skip this. I can't skip this. I can't. Fortnite, thank you. I was about to say, there's no way you're about to make me sit there and watch this. I'm not playing ranked, am I? I am playing ranked. Well, if I'm playing ranked. No, there's no way this is ranked. Is it? No, this can't be ranked. This is ranked. Why not just go into it? Getting my master's degree in special education and I work as a sub teacher. Oh, so you, never mind.
They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets.
Oh, God. Oni, hello. Oni, welcome. I never properly welcomed you back to all the stupid. You really have nothing to catch up on because I remember you typing, I have something to catch up on. I have things. No, you don't. No, you don't. You've cleansed yourself. Going backwards would just make you go away again. We don't need that. You should be hip to all the new stupid. All the new stupid is funnier. All the old stupid would just make you miserable. That never mind. I mean, I could be heartless or even cynical about what I want to say, but I choose not to. So much stupid. Lots. There, but don't you worry. Anything regarding Mr. Beast, I don't give a fuck about. Why don't you care? That's an important... No, it's not. It started because some transgender had child porn, but it deviated into, oh my God, I'm disgruntled at Mr. Beast. What's wrong with being a teacher? Nothing. That wasn't what I was saying. Never mind, dude. Do you have a favorite from Kendrick's album? I don't have the heart to tell you I didn't finish it. On top of, I just didn't finish it. Not that it's bad, I just didn't finish it. But from what I heard like, let me look at the album so that I make sure that I have my facts straight. GNX, it's 12 songs. I think I listened to 3 of them. And I think out of the 3, I gotta find. Fuck. Even though I've only listened to 3, I have heard Squabble Up, and now that I know that that's on there, I could listen to the rest of this and say, "Hey, Squabble Up's probably gonna be my favorite." Wait a minute, the Hard Park 6 is on here? Never mind, that might end up being my favorite. That might end up being my favorite. I've never seen any Mr. Beast videos. Good. I promise you, none of them are worth a damn. Like, even the ones that are credible, they're all mirrored in just like a bunch of stupid shit that only a fucking 14-year-old Mr. Beast fan might be able to fucking sink his teeth into. But we, the normal people, we can't fucking function on any of this.
Where she sits down to dinner and the first thing she says is, "I'm non-binary." And we have to sit through this troon sermon about how evil you are and how bad you are, and how great she is and how brave she is that she's changed her gender, and she thinks that kids should chop their own dicks off. Despite there being something of a red wave in the Game Awards 2024, it's still nominated this game.
Oh, just so you all know, there's still like no red wave here. It's just games. I know you all want politics to be in everything, even though you're the same people that say politics shouldn't be in everything and you should just be able to, have fun and exist. I'm gonna need y'all to like calm the demeanor without saying everything's a red wave. I didn't even know who Mr. Beast was, even in any drama. I mean, technically he's not. What are we watching? We're watching the Game Awards has a serious problem.
Star Wars Outlaws.
We're finishing the video. Oh, Emily, you weren't here. We're going to try to finish. We're not trying. We're going to finish the video. We're not doing a 3-strike system today. We're suffering through. It's early in the morning.
They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets.
How am I doing this fine morning? It's pretty good. Pretty good. It's a good day. It's a good Sunday. The Broncos play tomorrow, so it's not a perfect Sunday. It's not a perfect Sunday. It would be a perfect Sunday if the Broncos were playing. But guess what? We'll take it to Monday. What kind of brain rot are we subjected to today? No, just the regular brain rot that you're used to. The regular brain rot. Did you ever play Stellar Blade? Nope. Wasn't even a game that looked good on my radar. I'm gonna be honest with you. That game never looked good to me. Like, it's not, fuck Stellar Blade. No, it's just a game to me. It never looked good. It never was a game that piqued the Leon interest. You know a game does pique the Leon interest? Where is it? This game right here. This Quiet Place game. It will be a good day when the Saints lose all their games. Do the Saints play today? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Let me see. Oh, they do. Oh, they play the Rams. I ain't gonna lie. Let me look at their schedule for the rest of this. They play the Rams today. I ain't gonna lie. That's a toss-up. They play the Giants. They gonna beat the Giants. The Commanders, a couple weeks ago, I would have said the Commanders, but they kind of on they like, all right, we're under a rookie quarterback, so now the expectations are being met. So the Saints could win that one. The Packers going to beat the fuck out of them. They're going to beat the Raiders. And whatever happens with the Buccaneers is what happens with the Buccaneers. But that's me being a reasonable analytic man when it comes to football. But the hater in me says they lose it every single one of them. You need Space Marine 2 in your life. It's a fantastic game co-op. Why get that when I have Helldivers? Who here played Saints Row? I would think everybody, except for the newer version. I think everybody here played Saints Row, literally except for the newer version.
I was in 2024, got 3 nominations, y'all. This game was a disaster.
Also,
the character models
hiring
were ugly.
black
The
people
AI
to
was a
make
disaster.
Mexican
It was
food.
boring. There's no lightsabers.
Would you trust a white person to make you Chinese food?
Thank you, Oni. And would you?
Also,
And you know
stop
what? While that
hiring
plays, I'm
black
getting
people
water.
to make Mexican food. Would you trust a white person to make you Chinese food? Also, stop hiring black people to make Mexican food. Would you trust a white person to make you Chinese food? Also, stop hiring black people to make Mexican food. Would you trust a white person to make you Chinese food?
Ooh, baby, do you know what that's like?
Also, stop hiring black people to make Mexican food. Would you trust a white person to make you Chinese food?
How do you spell sucked wrong twice?
Also, stop hiring black people to make Mexican food. Would you trust a white person to make you Chinese food?
And here comes
They're eating
Heckin.
the cats. They're eating the pets.
Heckin just wanted to be included. Fucking gimp. I like how you gifted a sub to somebody named Karen Took the Kids as the greatest fucking name I could ever fuck. Wait, is this the weirdo from the last stream? Yes. We're finishing this. We're finishing it. Don't worry, there's only 2 more minutes of this video left. We're finishing it all.
And it still won 3 nominations. So my point in saying this is that a leopard is still going to show its stripes. These were cuck liberal games, and of course they're still going to get some nominations. So just kind of wrapping this video up, what I hope you're seeing here is that guys, Jeff has not changed. It is a legacy media jack-off fest. Guys, I haven't taken the Game Awards seriously for about 7 or 8 years because it's so inundated.
But you're giving it your attention. You're giving it your attention, but you haven't taken it seriously. You're letting it known that you have a care towards this. Is this 2 times speed? No, it's 1.5. We must be able to understand him, children, and his horrendous fucking take.
With gay communist propaganda that I don't take the award show seriously at all. But just remember that Jeff Keighley does not have your best interests at heart. He has the interests of his gay communist friends at heart. And one thing that I want to end with here is that Jeff is now currently panicking about losing the show, which is something that I found out. So in January 2024, this is ridiculous that he's been running the Game Awards since 2014, and the dude doesn't even own the trademark for the Game Awards. So in January 2024, he started to realize that this could be a problem, and this was something that he filed to the U.S. Patent Office in January 2024 because he's trying to trademark the Game Awards. And I saw Stuttering Craig is doing the Real Game Awards, which is the show that I will be watching. So now Jeff Keighley has been sending out emails to his friends and the people who like the Game Awards because I think he needs a bunch of people to sign a form or something to indicate that his Game Awards show is the rightful owner of that copyright, and that in a cultural sense, his show is the one that's being recognized as the real the Game Awards show, which is ridiculous. Like it kind of makes me want, anybody who wants to start another Game Awards show, I think they should definitely do it because this dude is just so biased and he's so compromised and he's so in the pocket of all of the legacy media that's out there that I don't trust anything this guy is saying whatsoever. So guys, just to end things out, study his older nominations, 2022, 2023, all these past years. The dude is such a shill and he's such a gay communist that I don't trust anything Jeff.
The thing that really makes me happy about people like this is that they have no credence to say anything. They're just spouting words without showing you any proof of anything. And that is the reason why this entire gimmick is able to gain traction, because like I've told y'all before, it's a market dedicated on no one doing research past the, oh my God, you said this thing point. Because the minute you just say the thing and don't provide anything, it's over. You've won. because the audience is not going to bother to look up anything. They're not even interested. They just want to hear that somebody's woke and they're compromised and that they're indoctrinating people without really showing any credence to it. Because at no point, even though we're watching like the last 3 minutes of an 11-minute video, there's no point of an explanation. There's no point of substance. It's just, hey, this guy is this. So forgive me when I operate in the means of being with the fucking people who refer to all of you as racist, when you sit there and you just, do nothing but spout shit. They don't need proof. You don't need proof to call them a communist, clearly. You don't need proof to call them compromised to any of this shit. You just say, oh, look at this. That's not proof. That's you talking. And again, just as easy, motherfucker could turn around and be like, oh, you're racist. Look at this. You see how we don't get anywhere with this type of talking? And it would behoove the natural order of things for people to just, explain their points. But that's boring. Doing that is boring to some of you motherfuckers, because actually wasting your time to inform the public, nah, who could do that? It's all about that sweet indoctrination, baby, laddie. If you're not indoctrinating, what are you doing? You're not living to the times. You're not living to the ethos. You're not putting forth the effort to actually indoctrinate the youth and what they have, even though you're not really influencing too much. You're just bitching into the ether about how things aren't fair to you, which makes no sense. Why is Sonic in a car? Have you not played... He's been in cars before. Where's all? See, you hate the white character, but you don't hate the black hedgehog who was sitting in a fucking motorcycle all those years. It's your indoctrination, and it's showing. You're showing. Oh my God! I walked on water. I'm so legendary. I'm a legendary individual. Fuck. Trey making the Game Awards. Yeah, that's dumb. You're not gonna hear me contest that, and he shouldn't be doing it. Shadow's cooler than Sonic. Not true. He's just more traumatized.
Jeff Keighley says, I think it's great that Black Myth Wukong and Space Marine 2 and a couple other based games got nominations, but he's doing that because he's currying favor, and he's afraid of who he's going to piss off at this point.
He's doing that because those are the games that were expected to be in the nominations. Those are the games that garnered the most attention. Those are the games that warrant being nominated for the Game Awards. No one cares about your public pressure. You're a sped on the fucking internet who has no say in next to anything. What are you eating? You're making me hungry. Shadow is his favorite. Guess what, loser child? You've never experienced City Escape in full unadulterated force. Emily, don't you start with me. It's early in the fucking morning. I'm not giving you perfect speech. You're a fucking teacher. You're supposed to mold the youth into being better, and you're bullying. You should be ashamed of yourself. You should actually be fired from your fucking job. What type of teacher bullies someone with a speech impediment? Do I actually have a speech impediment? Of course not. But fuck, I need something to lie about. I need something to lie. I didn't say anything. You were thinking it. You thought it. And that's what hurts the most. You thinking to make fun of me? How dare you? How dare you make fun of me in my poor speech? I am a victim. I'm actually suffering from cancer. Like, why did I miss that? Like, that's cancer. Why did I miss? I didn't deserve to miss. I'm the winner. I win all the time. I win every single day. And I don't deserve to be scrutinized, criticized ever. I think the one funny thing I like about streaming is when I stream for a long fucking time, or when this pissant Angie is sitting here at like the 3-hour mark saying, oh, you're still streaming. You think that's fucking funny, you neurodivergent fucking epicenter? And look, this fucking Welsh woman's here. This is all you fucking people. Who told you? What are you all doing? Y'all talk about me. What are you all doing? Wow. Okay. You meant hungry? No, you didn't. No one makes that drastic of a mistake typing and tries to classify it, buddy. It's all right. Everyone in here is grown. It's okay to be horny. As long as you act on it in a consensual manner, we're fine. Now, if you go outside and rape a kid, yeah, buddy, you're on your own. I know a guy who could help you with that. It's called Big Tyrone. He hates people like you, and he makes sure that when you people try to make it make sense, he's there to hurt you.
Point. In the long term, this dude cannot be trusted. He's a liar. He's a fake. I'm gonna get out of here. See you guys later. Bye. Guys, before we get into
shut up. Don't speak again. There's no correlation here. There's no speaking. There's no knowledge. It's just, hey, I want to just talk. And there's a market for this, and you can't be mad at the market. You can be mad when motherfuckers just willingly say shit without backing it up. I think that's what's always going to get me, is the willingness to not say anything and refuse to back it up. Just that willingness will always be there for me. Dear God, that pic. What are you talking about? It's presumably every liberal white woman. But yet, when you make fun of the conservative man for being balding, fat, out of shape, and doing that, all of a sudden, you're an evil human being who doesn't really want to understand the complexities of it all. And also, he caught up to me. I fucking love this game. This is my favorite level in all of Sonic. Why is he showing Keffels? Funny, I thought it was Tipster. But we got to finish the GTA is woke video. I have to know. I have to know. The opening line made me turn it off. Also, I got another S rank. Fucking awesome. I got a fucking S rank.
As I combed over every detail of the GTA 6 trailer, I noticed they have no problem stereotyping and poking fun at black people. They have no problem stereotyping and poking fun at white people. But did you notice a suspicious absence of them making fun of the LG HDTV community?
I said no strikes. I said no strikes. I said no strikes. I can't back out now. Which means whatever stupid thing I watch, I just have to consume. You can't back out. I can't back out. I can't back out. I cannot back out. I cannot back out. I said it. I said no strikes. We're doing this. We got to do it.
Rockstar, come on. Women's sports with a dude with
we're not bringing out Brother Patrick. We're not distracting ourselves. We just got to stomach it.
The giant schlong, beta cuck men who are both feminists yet also can't define what a woman is, misgendering people. These people are walking jokes, and these jokes write themselves. Now let me start out by saying GTA 5 is one of the greatest video games of all time. I absolutely adore it. We also don't really know anything at all about GTA 6 outside of the...
No strikes. He just destroyed his entire 13-minute, 11-second video.
Trailer. But I have watched closely where Rockstar is headed based on their hiring. I've watched closely things they've been removing from games. I've watched Dan Houser's comments closely, and I honestly don't think Rockstar has the balls to make a controversial game in 2025. I think GTA 6 is going to...
I'm sorry, what about GTA Online is gay?
...be safe, sanitized, and politically correct when you compare it to past GTA games. And I want to spend the rest of this video explaining why I think that. But first, check out this dope game.
Why are you gay?
Nope.
Every the final product of the game, this is bad. Like I said earlier, the trailer is all that we really have to go on for GTA 6. But if this trailer represents the final product of the game, this is bad.
You had nothing to go on from that trailer. It was literally a sizzle reel where you're seeing all the cars, you're seeing animations, you're seeing cutscenes. You saw no controls. You have no metric.
And it's bad because Grand Theft Auto has always been a game that makes fun of everybody. Just like South Park, GTA skewers every group, and it's great. The moment you say that there is a special group that cannot be made fun of, you no longer have a GTA game. You have a pussy crybaby game. I also think Rockstar are incredibly smart and incredibly careful about everything they do, so nothing in this trailer was on accident. Do you remember the lawyer Jack Thompson who tried to sue Rockstar in the 2000s for violence in their games? Sam Houser put him in GTA 4 as a character you could kill. The Housers are vindictive as hell and they remember everything. Let me try to put this a different way. In 2004, GTA was making fun of Karens. In 2024, GTA has become the Karen. When San Andreas came out in 2004...
How?
Or conservative Karens tried to get the game banned because of things like the hot coffee mod that let you have sex with your girlfriend. Well, who are the Karens of today? Is it not the people putting pronouns in their bios? Is it not the purple hairs using words like homophobic and transphobic?
I view anyone as a Karen as anyone who bitches about something so small and makes it the world is gonna end. Case in point.
And ableist. Did we forget that GTA 4 is one of the most homophobic games of all time and it's hilarious? Rockstar should be having an absolute field day with the purple hairs of today. And yet, judging from this trailer, it seems they're gonna pussy out. All right, so the big question is why? Why did Rockstar go woke? I shouldn't need to remind...
Again, I'm struggling to figure out where and how they went woke. Because they sat here and didn't give you a 5-second trailer saying, oh my God, this character is so gay. Look at him being gay. Look, he's a fag. Oh my God. It's such a it's such a bad. It's so great knowing that this is a thing. Wow, we did it. We fought back against something. They're making fun of it, and now the game's actually going to be good because that's your core metric for a good game. Nothing else. Nothing else could considerably make the game good. It just has to make fun of this thing. And if it's not, if we don't make fun of every goddamn thing, it's not bad. Now, again, it's a trailer. You know what that means? You haven't seen everything. So maybe there's the likelihood that they are going to make fun of the gay people. And based on your metrics, that'll be the only thing that'll make the game good because your critique of good and bad games in 2024 is fucking terrible. It really isn't about the controls. It really isn't about the effort put into the goddamn game. It's what are the politics of the people who made the game, which I need to stress to you motherfuckers is the gayest way you could observe any form of media, the politics. I remember back in the day, I know I'm giving my age away, when motherfuckers watched shit and had fun. Because still to this day, because I know I'm right, politics is in everything. And the more motherfuckers try to say it's not, the more I solemnly scream into the ether because I struggle to wonder what the fuck is everybody watching. Because I know for a fact, and I said this to Chris, damn near every show that is labeled a classic of the 90s, the 80s, the 70s, and even the 60s cannot come out today because these specific motherfuckers are going to cry about, why are you giving us this political messaging? And for the dipshit in the room that's going to say, that didn't even exist back then, you're lying. The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air had several episodes regarding police brutality, police discrimination, gun violence, the fucking abandoning fathers, the struggle to uphold a lifestyle of being the rich African American in a society, in an area where, you know, the blacks aren't really favored a lot. Family Matters. Do I need to bring up again the fucking gun violence episode? Do I need to bring up the discrimination episode? Proud Family, when it was more than just the 2 episodes y'all bitched about, because these are not politics I agree with, had several episodes regarding a lot of black. All about the fucking is that the name of it? All About the Jeffersons? That's another one. Good Times, the financial struggle of a black family, low income. It's like these things existed. These things were in these shows, and if you just held your nose up in the air and said, no, that's not what it was, then that's primarily on you. That's primarily how you dictate your life. And you know what? If you live a quiet life where you don't want to be entertained by any of this, fine, that's you. But we're not going to sit here and pretend as if these things didn't exist. And the next excuse is, oh, but those were actually good. So now we're playing the subjective role where we're sitting here and not fucking judging it based off of anything other than, oh, if I enjoyed it or not. We're just fine. Shut up, Chick Tries. Fuck that. Fuck this stream. Chick Tries, why did you not play Overcooked with me? How did you not play Overcooked with me? I am an Overcooked aficionado, as you could clearly tell if I scroll all the way over here and I come to this section of my things, you will see that I have the Overcooked. Like, what is wrong with you? How dare you? How dare you? How dare you? And I have it on the Nintendo Switch. So how triple dare you?
Remind you of how offensive the GTA games have always been ever since 1997, but here's a reminder.
We're all equal, man. Hey, women can do anything men can do. You don't even have Adam's apples. Yeah, you know, what's up? Can the law come up in your crib? Man, fuck you. I'll see you at work. Oh, nigga, don't hate me because I'm beautiful, nigga. Maybe you got rid of that old yee ass haircut you got. You get some bitches on your dick.
The GTA...
What was offensive about that? That is the most casual fucking speech I've ever heard. Because the one you wanted me to get sucks on PC. What are you talking about? I don't have any of these on PC. I have them on console like a normal human.
games have sexist characters, they have racist characters, they have homophobic characters, and these games are hilarious and fun. Do you know why? This is something modern devs don't seem to understand. You don't have to agree with everything every character says in a game. Do you know why Dragon Age the Veilguard is so miserably boring? Because there's no edge, there's no disagreement. Nobody is racist, nobody is weird, nobody...
So the game's not fun because to you, it has no racism, or controversy. So you would hate damn near every goddamn game. And then people actually turn to this shit and be like, I respect your take on it. What? What am I hearing?
Nobody disagrees with anybody. Remember that quote unquote homophobic moment from GTA 4 where Nico has to go on a date with a dude and everybody is roasting him? And he's like,
Yes, it's an iconic fucking mission.
ugh, this is gross. Yeah, a normal dude would say that because being gay is gross.
The Ballad of Gay Tony is fucking amazing. It really is.
Remember the hot coffee mod from GTA San Andreas? Yeah, it was great. Remember Lamar from GTA 5? I cracked up at everything he would say because I went to high school with dudes like this. Modern games throw fake characters into games that they wish existed.
What does this have to do with Rockstar? 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 You are basing all of this off of a trailer. You haven't seen any finite detail of this goddamn game. You're paranoid. And you know what's sick? These motherfuckers do this hoping that the game fails. These motherfuckers want games to fail so that they can turn around and just say it died because woke. No other reason. No fun. None. Zero. Zero fun going on. It's just, oh my God. It's so boring. Because woke. Where's the fun in any of this shit? None.
GTA 5 had people who felt real in the game. Remember the torture scene with Trevor in GTA 5, how you had to torture that Middle Eastern guy? I get that they were trying to make a political statement here, but the game didn't tell you how to feel about it. The game just put you into that moment. It was a pretty brilliant piece of gameplay. Even in...
What are you talking about? After that mission, there was concern that they just tortured a guy, especially if you killed him. Like, if you killed him, these fuckers were going to be drastically concerned about that shit and the ramifications that lead up to that and after.
In 2013, GTA had a very edgy scene where you could hire a prostitute, commit sexual acts with her, and then kill her afterwards. Pretty dark stuff. Back in 2013, woke reviewers definitely were not happy with GTA 5. This review is from a man who chopped his dick off and now identifies as a woman named Caroline Pettit. He said this: women in the game are mostly treated and or played as strippers, prostitutes, long-suffering wives, humorless girlfriends, and goofy new age feminists, and felt that the satirical representation of misogyny legitimizes it. Dave Cook of VG247 reinforced the sentiment that the female characters were constructed on stereotypes in an editorial. They're either there to be rescued, shouted at, fucked, to be seen fucking, put up with, killed, heard prattling away like dullards on their mobile phones, or shopping. But all this reveals is that these reviewers of GTA 5 don't understand the GTA universe at all. GTA isn't meant to be real life. It's satire. It's satire of American culture.
And you clearly saw that throughout that trailer. It was satire of Florida. And I'm confident that I'm going to see a lot more satire of fucking Florida.
It presents the most comical versions of people because those versions of people are the most entertaining and fun to play as. So it should go without saying that GTA has always been offensive. It's always been incredibly edgy, and it's also one of the best-selling video games of all time for all of these reasons. So let's move to the modern day. Let's talk about all of the ways that post-2020 Rockstar went gay and woke and had to sanitize and fix things from GTA 5. In 2020, after the George Floyd riots and all of the BLM stuff, Rockstar removed the Cops and Crooks game mode from GTA Online, deeming that it was offensive. But did they ever think maybe there were some black people playing the game that wanted to kill cops too and were enjoying it? Of course not. Somebody got offended, so let's shut the whole thing down. In 2021, Rockstar...
Give me a second. Did you have a good breakfast? Not at all. No, not at all. Not at all. So, in terms of this, or not this, in terms, what did he say about this?
Video games of all time for all of these reasons. So let's move to the modern day. Let's talk about all of the ways that post-2020 Rockstar went gay and woke and had to sanitize and fix things from GTA 5. In 2020, after the George Floyd riots and all of the BLM stuff, Rockstar removed the Cops and Crooks game mode from GTA Online, deeming
It was never even added.
that it was offensive.
They actually just, didn't think it would be the time for that. I mean, because, it would be bad timing and bad PR, which is something no business wants to deal with.
But did they ever think maybe there was
Does it get freezing cold in your state? Oh, you're not talking to me, but I'll answer anyway. Yes.
some black people playing the game that wanted to kill cops too and were enjoying it? Of course not. Somebody got offended, so let's shut the whole thing down. In 2021, Rockstar removed all rebel flags from the game and replaced them with American flags because, somebody got their feelings hurt. In 2022, Rockstar edited out transphobic content from GTA 5. Basically, there was this club called the Cockatoo Club in GTA 5. Whenever you go over there, it's just a bunch of ugly-looking dudes dressed up trying to look like women. It's hilarious. They're all really ugly and clearly not women. Well, they removed all the drag queens from the game and the club itself because somebody deemed it offensive. But hey, I thought you guys wanted representation. What's up? And let's be honest, they probably did this because players were going over there to kill the trans people too much. I mean, come on. Another thing removed from GTA Online was this action figure called Captain Space Toy that had interchangeable body parts. Clearly a funny joke making fun of trans people. They turned it into something else. In 2024, one of the most annoying retcons by Rockstar is how they killed my boy Yusuf Amir from GTA 4. Yusuf was this unhinged Middle Eastern dude, but he would just go around saying the N-word constantly. It's hilarious because the dude has no idea what it means, and so he just keeps saying it. And the joke is how offensive it is, so it's comedy gold. Well, of course, Yusuf made a return in GTA Online in 2024, and they completely changed his character. Gone was his offensive and problematic past. Yusuf is a sanitized pussy now with his balls in a doggy bag, just like everybody else who works at Rockstar in 2024. Just to sum all this up, I found this awesome clip of this dude, Jamie King. Jamie King founded Rockstar in 1997 with Sam, Dan, and Terry Donovan, and in 2022, he had this to say about the direction that he sees GTA 6 going.
I wouldn't be surprised if the tone starts changing, and if it's maybe not quite as edgy or quite as funny. I'd be surprised if the tone starts changing, and if it's maybe not quite as edgy.
I believe this is Saints Row. And maybe I'm drunk, or maybe my morning mimosa hasn't kicked in just yet. But no, Saints Row is not made by Rockstar. That's not their direction. That's not their title. That's not their title at all. And it will never be.
Or quite as funny.
Now, Saints Row sucked. We're not gonna mince words here. That game fucking sucked. And you know what? I'll give some credence here. I can understand the concern of every fucking thing you want to consume being watered down, but not allowing yourself to have fucking fun. It is Christmas season. You're just gonna be miserable for a long time.
I just think that maybe there's more opportunity for them to do something cheesy, because they never do. But maybe not, right?
I happened to jump over to Rockstar's LinkedIn page and saw a job description for a graphic designer they were hiring. It reads, become part of a team working on some of the most rewarding large-scale creative projects to be found in any entertainment medium, all within an inclusive, highly motivated environment. Yeah, guys, GTA is cooked. When you have a game that can't make jokes anymore, well, I don't really consider it a...
Why are you showing this game? Why are you showing this game? Because a dumbass who hasn't touched a Rockstar product in fuck knows how long might think, oh, that's a Rockstar game. It's not. Like, why? You could have easily just put in cutscenes of GTA 5. You see how I'm playing GTA 5 right now? He could have just put this in. He could have did that. But because he wants to create the image that everything is now woke and he can't fucking function in this society, also, he's too chicken shit to make a fucking video game. Oh, excuse me, a based red pill game. Red wave type of game. We get shit like this. A misrepresentation of a lot of shit based off of information he doesn't even have because he admitted he don't even know what he's talking about.
GTA game anymore either. Coming to the end here, I want to read what Jason Schreier, a liberal cuck, said about the Rockstar company culture in 2022. His article headline reads, Rockstar Games cleaned up its frat boy culture, and Grand Theft Auto too. With a new tone at Rockstar Games and a change in creative direction, Grand Theft Auto 6 will probably feel very different from its predecessor. Yeah, guys, GTA 6 is cooked. It's done. I don't know what more proof we need. The article goes on.
The game? The game? the game would be the nail in the coffin here, would it not? Like that would be the thing. That would be like the literal thing that makes this happen.
The company removed transphobic jokes from the most recent console release of GTA 5 and significantly narrowed its gender pay gap. Rockstar's next game, Grand Theft Auto 6, will include a playable female protagonist for the first time. According to people familiar with the game, the woman, who is Latina, will be one of a pair of leading characters in a story influenced by the bank robbers Bonnie and Clyde, the people said. Developers are also being conscious not to, quote, punch down by making jokes about marginalized groups, the people said, in contrast to previous games.
Does the game even have a release date yet? Nope.
So whether you like GTA or not, what I think is undeniable at this point is that Rockstar is trying to detach itself from its quote-unquote problematic past. And yet, real fans like us...
No, you're not a real fan. You're some dipshit who's just bitching all the fucking way around. You, Tim Pool, and the rest of these fucking inbreds who don't really have a core value, nor are you making a game. At what point do you just stop and say, hey, let's go make a fucking video game. Let's show these people that we know what gaming is like. Go ahead. I know exactly why. On top of the fact you're not skilled at making a fucking video game, you also are not willing to subject yourself to the criticism you put out into the world.
Fans who have played the GTA games for years think this is a shame. GTA has always been offensive. It's always been about really smart and biting satire. GTA has always believed its audience is smart enough to see through the satire. I wish game developers understood that just because a character says something in a game, I don't have to agree with them. Yes, Lamar and Trevor are ridiculous characters, but they're fun. I don't have to agree with everything Trevor says to find him to be a fun character. Modern game developers are dead set on never showing anything controversial, which ironically actually kills diversity in a game. Dragon Age Veilguard had a bunch of characters that were the exact same because...
Again, what does this have to do with Grand Theft Auto 5? I get it. These games suck that you probably were a fan of. What does this have to do with GTA 6? Also, might I remind you all again that this level of content is based around subjectivity.
Because nothing controversial is ever said. So just to come back to the trailer and my thoughts about the future of GTA 6, I could be wrong about GTA 6. If they end up making fun of the LG HDTV community mercilessly in their game, I will take the L and I will apologize and say that.
So the only way this game will actually be good is if they mercilessly spin, I'm going to be basing this off of clearly what I'm hearing from this guy. If they don't spend literally every waking fucking moment making fun of gays, this game is somehow bad.
The game is amazing. But if Rockstar is currently going back in and removing transphobic content from GTA 5, I really, really don't think the game is going to be good. Because by doing that, they're telling you that they don't know how to make jokes anymore. They're telling you they can't be funny and they can't make a joke anymore. Because, oh my gosh, somebody's feelings got hurt. And if Rockstar doesn't satirize the LGBTQ community in their game, I think GTA 6 will end up being a bad piece of art, and it's not really going to resonate with gamers like past games did. GTA is so good because it satirizes culture. If GTA ignores culture and doesn't skewer liberals in this game, I believe it is going to ring incredibly hollow.
This motherfucker is going on a diatribe about GTA and how it may be reaching its impending demise for not being a game where you just make fun of... Apparently, I just realized this. You telling me your only fond moments of this game reference killing transgenders at a bar, going on a date with a gay man, and a third gay thing? That's it? What about Nico Let's Go Bowling? What about the fucking train mission in San Andreas? What about literally all of Vice City? Are you telling me that this is all you had to look forward to when it comes to this fucking game? Nothing else? You had nothing else to look forward to in this game? You didn't want to bring up anything else? Like nothing? Nothing? That's all? You could have sat here and brought up literally anything that could have been a memorable thing, and you only brought up the gay shit. What about the number 9 Lodge? That's it? You telling me throughout all of the history of Grand Theft Auto, you only brought up the gay shit? You were more focused on it than Rockstar. What the fuck, man? I hope y'all never really expect me to fucking ever take this content seriously. Like, oh, we must think about the future. No, I'm not thinking about the future of this shit. I'm thinking, wow, life sucks under the metric of these people. And again, yes, another fucking tourist. A tourist who's just fucking saying shit. And an audience of tourists who want these games to fail. And the only reason they think it fails is because woke. Concord, again, this metric that it failed because woke is disastrously funny, considering there's a game just like it that has succeeded until they decided to change the battle pass. Apex. I think every, if not 99% of those fucking characters are one of the letters of the LGBTQ. They're one of the fucking letters. And I don't hear nobody complain about that. Apex is woke? Yeah, guess who else didn't know that? Me. Concord failed because it was horribly designed gameplay and character-wise. Yes, along with it being another live service game. This is why I believe GTA 6 is going to be successful. It won't be a goddamn live service game. These live service games do nothing but irk the ever-loving fuck out of me. Why are you judging something that isn't even near completion? Hey, who knows? I thought in general, you know, having a game could be fun. I thought it could be grand. But no, we gotta sit here and bitch and moan and groan about a trailer. This is literally the Tim Pool argument. Oh, well, this game won't be fun because L women. Do you know how much funny shit? There's so much potential in this fucking game. And guess what? I got faith. I will defend Grand Theft Auto from you dipshit tourists who just smell like smegma. The woke thing I heard about Apex was the fat Samoan guy being bisexual. Bro, I think all of them are either bi, queer, asexual, or just flat out gay. Which I don't know why women needed their own version of the word gay. You're gay. Ladies, I love you, but you're gay. You're so gay, ladies. Oh, it's so gay. Who could love another woman? Oh, gay, liberal. The liberal agenda injected in your pussies. But guess what, boys? We made it. We finished the videos. We have no more. Now, it's just a bunch of other things. And what are those other things? Well, I want to watch, I can't look at his name because I'm currently hacking into the mainframe of this bank in GTA Online. And I want to watch all this stuff about these Twitch people because Twitch is a great platform where no controversies ever happen, ever. Never, ever. Did you all hear about Destiny's supposed sex tape? That's great to see. Oh my God, the mainframe has been hacked. Speed it up!
Oh, let's bring up the next guest. Denims, the #1 political woman on Twitch. I'm moving. I'm getting less and less famous.
So last time I covered Denims, I said I'd only make a part 3 if something big happened. And well, something big did happen. She became involved in one of the biggest scandals in Twitch history, revolving around massive political biases, alleged anti-Semitism, and more. This would lead to Denims being suspended for an entire month. Though now that she's unbanned, I want...
Yeah, apparently Destiny's got like a sex tape out where he's gawking, and I do mean gawking, on penis.
To examine how this has impacted her entire reputation. Before I explain how she got banned, I think it's best to review her past for those uninitiated.
And it's disgusting.
So Denims is someone I've covered before on this channel, though if you haven't seen those 2 videos, I think it's good to give a recap. Denims is a political streamer who started out in Destiny's community. The two would stop associating with each other in late 2019 due to some catty high school cheer drama. She started sucking up to Hassan Piker for clout, essentially becoming a waiting room streamer for him. Her support of Hassan has gotten her into many controversies, like when she feuded with Jay Exy over their video essay on reaction content. She did this to defend Hassan's lazy reaction content, as well as her own, though this led her to making an ass of her.
Bro, content creation is so fun, and I'm gonna be honest, reaction content, yes, it's lazy, but look what I'm doing right now. I'm reacting to someone else's content. I'm observing someone else's content. Oh wow, I'm such a cool, understanding guy. I'm so awesome doing that. But you could make this shit entertaining. It's with your own personal charismaticness, or you could be streaming a fucking game when you're literally just sitting there watching somebody's shit, barely fucking engaging, barely interacting, which is something I've done before and I don't like it. But when you do it, you invite the easiest fucking criticism that you're not putting forth any type of fucking effort. You're not really giving any free form opinion. You're just talking while staring blank into the fucking ether. Like, play a game, be energetic, disagree with the fucking take or something. God damn. Like, let people know that you're here and that you're present in the fucking world while you're watching this shit. That way people don't have to fucking worry about your fucking health. Leon, you're not leaving and taking a dump while the clip is playing? That is true. I actually hold credence to, if I have to walk away from something, I'm going to be like, oh, I got to take a shit. Oh, I got to piss. Speaking of which, to all of my people who watch me on Twitch, tomorrow, we're fingering robots. We're fingering the robots. In the ass. In the ass, you hear me? It's gonna happen. I've put it off as long as I can. I went on vacation. I'm back now. We're getting back in the saddle.
Herself.
And if all of these things and any other alternative all seem like...
The bitch is eating Cheetos, not... The bitch is eating Cheetos. And I think JXE is like... I don't want to assume. I think JXE has started transitioning. So you're making fun. You're taking work from trans person. You fucking thief! You thief! Thief!
They're too much effort, then sucks to be you. Take some pride in your work. Holy shit. You don't get to just take something someone else made.
What does take pride in your work mean? I don't know.
This game won't make me tear up. If I remember correctly, yes, depending on how much you care. Depending on how much you care, you might. The only thing I remember about this game is robot genocide. What game is he talking about? Detroit, Become Human. Still a great game. And I'm going to replay it. Why? Because. Damn it. Well, it's not going to be like... I was about to say Little Nightmares. It's not going to be like The Walking Dead.
Her debate with Jay and later response made her look like a dipshit, so she made a twit longer ranting about all the hate and saying she deleted a bunch of her videos. Later in 2022, she sided with Xander Hall and Demon Mama, where they downplayed Balenciaga's actions to discredit Shoonhead. She befriended Anissa Jomha, the greatly disliked wife of iDubbbz, and called Froggy Fresh a Nazi to defend her honor.
He was just posting Nazi shit, okay? I don't know how to explain it. I don't know how else to explain it other than he was posting Nazi shit. And I'm gonna say it, honestly. I'm gonna say, good on them for kicking him from the fight. You shouldn't have spaces that are welcoming to Nazis.
She got her first Twitch ban in November.
I ain't gonna lie, you know what? I agree. You shouldn't hold spaces where people feel comfortable just promoting, you know, anti-Jewish shit, along with being pro-war, and also being a terrorist sympathizer, and also someone who, you know, disrespects the military.
November 2023, after she read Osama bin Laden's manifesto live on air. Not just that, but she wasn't really pushing back on it at all and said America deserved 9/11.
America deserved 9/11. I can't disavow facts, man. I can't
It was not literally 30 seconds ago where this lady was like, oh, you got to make sure that you don't house any type of negativity. Mad dumb.
It's about reality. That's not how that works, bro. Like,
this ban only lasted a day. What really got her in hot water was when she
played... Oh, but I don't hear anything about I don't hear anything about people being unfair. I don't hear anything about Minecraft in that one.
A 30K bounty on Grums back in April of this year.
Listen, I'll up the number, okay? 30K to anyone who'll make this dipshit disappear and make Eve's breasts bigger. Okay, you have to do both.
This is obviously meant as a joke, though it's unfunny as fuck, and she's bashed others for making joke death threats. This is when I started covering her antics, as I watched a stream from January where she defends the idea of teenage boys watching softcore pornography on Twitch. She strawmans detractors as prudes, though I bet she immediately...
I'm sorry, she did what?
It's unfunny as fuck, and she's bashed others for making joke death threats. This is when I started covering her antics, as I watched a stream from January where she defends the idea of teenage boys watching softcore pornography on Twitch. She's...
You're a pedophile. You're not someone I want around children. Congratulations, boys. We all get our badge of honor. We all live to see another day. And I think, quite possibly, we get to be, you know, a great American people. We are amazing. It's me, President Barack Obama. And I'm here to tell you that Denims is not a respectable human being. In fact, I'll be as far as to say She's a little bit of a bitch. This is the type of woman who will allow your children, your little boy, to watch softcore pornography. And I just don't think that's right. I don't think that's acceptable. And that is not how I view my great United States of America. And I meet Barack Obama. Is that supposed to be Obama? My greatest attempt.
She strawmans detractors as prudes, though I bet she mainly defends this shit because she herself does softcore pornography on OnlyFans and Fansly. Denims also defended Keffals after Mutahar of Some Ordinary Gamers released a damning video on her. She admits to never watching the
Sound more like Biden.
video and only focuses on the thumbnail, trying to label it as transphobic. She would also downplay the Ava Chris Tyson situation a few months later, equating that her actions are just edgy jokes at worst. Denims has a habit of defending or downplaying the actions of very awful people, and that's due to this team sports mentality. If someone's left-leaning, and better yet, trans, then she has to make them look as innocent as possible. She's been pretty upfront about her bias, even saying this during her Keffel stream.
My perspective is, I don't like to spend my time going after other people that are on the left, right? And that's just because I think my time is better spent making fun of people on the right.
Because you're a pussy who can't actually stand your ground in any stretch of the imagination, and you actually live in that weird backbone style of society where, oh, I can't make fun of people who have my political affiliation. Yeah, that's the same level of credence those dipshits on the right have that I also don't respect. The reason I don't respect it is because you're all pussies. Like, you do this chicken shit with the left, and conservatives do this shit. Why do content creators love downplaying events? Because they want to make it seem like they're this great intellectual individual who's actually just a dumbass trying to hide the fact that they're a dumbass. I love the fact that I could tell you all with a straight face, I don't know shit. And when I say I don't know shit, I mean it. I could inform myself to get a little bit of knowledge, which is the reason why I smoke you motherfuckers every time y'all try to tell me something happens when it doesn't. Like when you motherfuckers keep hounding me that Biden said, if you don't vote for me, you ain't black. You all know that that's not true. You all know that's not his exact words, and I wish you would cut that out. Knowledge is the thing that beats out a lot of people. That's why I don't do internet debates, because it's mirrored in a bunch of stupid people trying to get a one-up, not by any form of information, but by spouting shit. And it ain't nothing for me to start insulting motherfuckers just to get you banned off the platforms, because I can just hurl the slurs. But there's no point. I wouldn't get hard doing it, basically. Like, if I can't get a chub, then there's no point. You feel me? If I can't get a chub, then there's no point in me operating. Political streamers are the most lazy bitch-made people ever. I will slightly disagree. I won't say they're lazy. I'll say they're bitch-made. I'll say they're bitch-made. I won't say they're lazy. Steve Buscemi just shot himself. Who? You'll forgive me for not knowing who these people are. But who? Who? I kind of find them lazy, at least some of them. I mean, it's fine to find some of them lazy because guess what? A lot of these motherfuckers don't really like present themselves in a manner that's hardworking, yet they're the same people who say their job is harder than a 9-to-5. The guy from the How Do You Know the Fellow Kids Meme? How do you do, fellow kids meme? Oh, well, sorry for y'all loss, I guess. Or not, depending on how you feel about it. I don't know. It's like, is that something to be sad about? I'm asking as a guy who doesn't know who that is. I don't know who that is. I'm sorry. I am so sorry. Why is my car in the middle of the fucking road? Fuck. Why? Why is it in the middle of the road? And who shot my window? What the fuck? I worked hard for this shit. A fantastic guy. Streamers, when they have to get up, sit in a chair, and put a camera and play games. Hey, not even about to lie to you. I'm glad you said that. You just figured out the next YouTube video. You just figured out the next YouTube video. It's on a hill, not a road. Oh, shut up. Would you all like to see something? I'm gonna show you all something, but shh, don't tell anyone. It's just for your eyes only. Okay? It's just for your eyes only.
What you could do if you're so...
It's just for your eyes only. Okay?
What you could do if you're so stressed out from content creation, streamer to streamer, content creator to content creator.
Go to fuck the bed!
You'll be seeing that on Monday. You'll see that on Monday. Happy World's AIDS Day. My goodness. You need to make that into a short, potentially. I'd rather watch Shrek booty naked than be a streamer. You know, in life, everyone's got to make a choice. And that was yours. And I'm proud of you for making that choice. Already looking forward to it. Yeah, it's Monday. And I got to record another one so that I could at least have Wednesday wrapped. And I'm probably going to do that once I end this stream. I might just say fuck it and just, instead of just like turning everything off, I'm going to just fucking record that video. I potentially have another one that I could record, but I'm waiting to see any potential fallout before I really sink my teeth into it. I don't want to just make it and then there's something that happens that makes me laugh. I want it all there ready for me. And maybe by Tuesday I will have everything I need for that. But yeah, I guess I'll just make that video about the expectations of critiquing black businesses. Because people still don't fucking get it. People still don't fucking get it. And it gets worse the more you antagonize more people. It's just, stop it. Just fucking stop it. You just have to be able to stop it. Steve Buscemi's family just announced he has AIDS. I mean, that would be a reason to shoot yourself in the head. Like, imagine having a sexual encounter and then you get the news. Like, it's not really a preferred outcome that one would want, to be honest with you.
You guys can disagree, and I'm not saying that no one should ever do this, and I'm not saying that I think it's bad to do this. I'm saying I don't like to spend my time fighting with people who are saying that they're on the left.
Last time I talked about her, I went over her hatred of Ethan Klein.
So maybe if I'm being a little bit skeptical, let's say, hypothetical, matter of fact, gotta get y'all attention.
You have to do is believe.
Wrong button. Hypothetically, let's say Hassan was a serial child rapist. Would you or would you not talk about him because he's on the left? Like, what is our metric here? Because someone on the left who scams people and is just an incompetent fuck who's a danger to people in society, clearly is somebody who I would criticize, but that's just me. Thoughts on Survivor Series? I liked the women's match. I liked the fucking triple threat. I thought the United States Championship match was all right. And not gonna lie, I expected like some type of post-credit scene ending with the men's Survivor Series. I was kind of expecting it. I was like, oh, nothing? Okay, that's fine. Overall, 7 out of 10. This is 7 out of 10. So you purposely avoid convos about certain things because they're left. I mean, I know you're talking about her, but to make sure that we're all clear here, I avoid talking to people because you people are like semi-ignorant. And it's like the ignorance isn't even funny. It's akin to annoying. It's like people willingly lie or misconstrue things for their own fucking benefit, and then they wonder why no one wants to talk to them. For example, and I'm going to keep using this because it's ungodly fucking stupid that this was said. If you have to fucking sit here and say it's God's will that a kid got raped, no, I'm not going to fucking hold discussion with you. I'm just going to look at you and think, yeah, you like the women's match? Yep. It wasn't the worst fucking thing I've ever seen. I think, to me, personally, the worst match was the United States Championship match, just because of the outcome.
Which seems to stem from the fallout of the Leftovers podcast. She has taken every opportunity to go after Ethan and labels him a Zionist.
No one said that. Literally, no one said that. I saw people call him a Zionist piece of shit. That's true. But that has nothing to do with whether or not you're a boss, right?
She doesn't like how critical Ethan is of Hassan's radical audience, and her response is to be even more radical, leading to this drama escalating. On October 14th, 2024, Twitch...
I wanted Seth Rollins to crash the match. I was kind of expecting it. But, you know what that is? That's our usual expectations. We're used to thinking that based on how they book shit, you can fucking predict how it goes. And sometimes they get us. But you know what? That's what Monday's for. Because if we go to Monday and we get a continuation of some shit, then it'll actually be something to make everybody go, interesting. This is how this story is about to play out. Which I think is some great storytelling.
Streamer Asmongold makes some very controversial comments while discussing the Israel-Palestine conflict.
These people would be the ones doing the genociding if they had the power. They would be doing it. Their laws currently enable them to do it. If you want to consider a genocide as a systematic killing of a group of people, they have genocide built into Sharia law right now. So no, I'm not going to cry a fucking river when people who have genocide that's baked into their laws are getting genocided. I don't give a fuck. They're terrible people.
A big issue people had is that Asmon was overgeneralizing a large group of people, though others took their criticisms one step further. Hassan Piker and those in his orbit advocated for Asmon to get banned on Twitch, and the two would debate each other shortly after. During this debate, Hassan would bring up a stream with Rashad Al-Haddad, who many refer to as Timothy Chalamet. Hassan downplays who he thinks this guy is by saying he's just a Yemeni teenager comparable to Anne Frank.
I talked to a teenager from Yemen, okay, who everyone called, myself included, called Timothy Charlemagne, or Chalamet.
Is that the One Piece one?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Now, this kid is like, I think he was like 19 at the time when I talked to him, which means that...
Just so you all know, a 19-year-old in another country could definitely be a part of a terrorist group.
For most of his life, he has withstood genocide, right? Like he is a person whose only experience is like, it's literally like talking to fucking Anne Frank, basically, okay? Being able to talk to Anne Frank in real time.
The reason why Hassan has been getting backlash over that interview is because he never pushes back against anything Al-Haddad said. It's not a journalistic interview, but instead a fluff piece where Hassan compares him to Luffy from One Piece. And now he's comparing the guy to Anne Frank. I don't think Anne Frank would post stuff like this if she were alive today. Many have claimed that Al-Haddad is a Houthi pirate, a terrorist organization with the slogan, "Death to America, death to Israel, curse be upon the Jews." A few would point out the hypocrisy of Hassan's orbit citing Twitch's terms of service, when many of them have broken them time and time again. The difference is that Twitch is massively biased towards far-left political streamers, as Twitch's CEO, Dan Clancy, has openly supported Hassan's behavior. Asmon would get banned for 2 weeks, and made an apology where he owns up to his behavior. Denims would, of course, call out Asmon, as she heavily dislikes the guy. I don't like Asmon either, but her hatred of him is extreme. There are probably hundreds of streams where she bashes his content, way more than what should be normal. On October 19th, Ethan Klein would bring more attention to the drama by uploading a video titled, "Twitch has a major problem." This problem that he's referring to is rapid anti-Semitism on Twitch, giving examples on both sides of the political spectrum. He points out that Twitch had just banned Sneeko and Myron Gaines, who both have a history of making anti-Semitic statements. He also mentions Hassan by pointing out his interview of Timothy Chalamet and playing a terrorist propaganda video live on stream. He mainly focuses on an officially sponsored event at TwitchCon 2024, done by the podcast Arabs. The Arabs podcast is a failing YouTube channel hosted by Frogan, Caprice on Poppy, and their friend Raph. Most of their videos struggle to make 5,000 views, and it's mostly just them rambling on about random shit nobody cares about. The reason why I mention that is because despite their irrelevancy, they were given their own Twitch panel. Obviously this is due to bias, as they political opinions that the higher-ups at Twitch agree with. Joining them on this panel is a no-name streamer named Vio, and her good pal Denims. 4 of them are Arabic, which they use as a personality trait. It's a pretty boring panel for the most part, but at least the 30 people in the room seem to have fun. They do a tier list where they rank streamers based on how Arabic they are, which is really strange.
We brought you guys here today because we want to rank streamers on how Arab they are, or Arab coded.
Okay.
We know, Vio, you are not Arab,
I'm
okay?
not.
You are very nice. Thank you so much for being on this couch with us.
Persian.
But
All right.
But we are going to tier list them, and we're going to need your help to discuss and figure out who can say Habibi and who can't.
And also, we have tiers. We have Arab coded. They ask permission to say Habibi. You know, like you got like a white guy who's like, can I say it? Is it a slur? Okay. You know what I'm saying? And then you have thinks it's a slur, where it's like a white person that really they're like, no, I'm not going to say that. I'm so sorry. And then
Did you see that Aberfish video first? But that's next. I need to know. I want to know these things. We're learning today. This is a learning stream. Didn't Hassan also talk about rape? What do you mean? Are you talking about when he sat there and said, hey, it's cool if the rich kids rape each other? That is a disastrous fucking thing to have said out loud, and he said it with confidence. And no one in that audience gave a fuck. And you know what? That's got to be a freeing feeling that you can basically say the most deranged shit under the sun. And your whole audience was just like, cool. Not a word said, not a fucking metric tossed. Oh my God, can somebody shoot at this fucking car? Y'all are hurting my feelings with this shit.
Then Love Sabra, which is, they're not Arab coded at all.
Yeah,
It's basically like you can't say it, and if you say it, you're literally hate criming us.
Yes.
Yeah.
This is a racially based tier list, going from Arabic to white to Jewish, though they disguise this with jokes and dog whistles.
So ass kissers. Yeah, very much so.
I don't use that term dog whistling loosely, because their use of the term Sabra is meant to...
Why don't you bitches kiss my ass? I could get away with so much. How dare you hold me to the standards that I've promoted on my YouTube channel? How dare you? I should be able to get away with this shit too. Never mind.
...seem innocent. It refers to a hummus brand many associate with Israel, though it also refers to Jewish people born in Israel. Just flip the races around and see how people would react. If someone made a tier list with the category might work at a 7-Eleven, these people would flip. Hassan and Austin show are placed in the Arabic tier, despite the former not even being Arabic. They then get to Ethan Klein, allowing the audience to boo him.
The next person is one of my favorite people, Ethan Klein.
I told you guys to clap.
This is a good reaction.
That was a good one. That's good. All right, turn that up. Turn the reaction.
We all know where this is going. Okay. I'm getting audience in, but they're like, you know, fuck what you guys had to say.
Where's the? You guys are missing a category for Zionist. That was a joke. That was just a joke in my.
Stand up. Well, obviously it's Love Sabra, right?
Yeah,
that's easy. That's definitely Love Sabra. All right, so there he goes.
Are you being messy?
Denims pretends to be joking, but she's called Ethan a Zionist before. Ask any of these people how Ethan is a hateful Zionist, I guarantee you they can't give a good answer. Ethan is justified in calling this out.
Because there's no way to give a fucking good answer. There's no way to actually judge somebody based on any fucking thing rather than, oh my God, my feelings got hurt this day, so now your insert word here. Like there's no real that's why you can't ever like really respect the concept of, oh, I'm an internet personality. I have every opinion that you want to hear. You don't. The minute you're chastised, it's literally this. It's random bitching out of the ether. Oh my God, I'm so seen. I'm so heard. I'm so validated. Are you though? Are you really? Or are you just there? And it's annoying to just be there. Whatever happened to Vosh? You tell me. That's not somebody I keep up with. Like, that guy's prominence was him having porn on his fucking computer.
I mean, the only other people in the Sabra category are Sneeko, Mike from PA, this guy, who I think is named Scootish, Asmongold, Jinxie, and Denims herself. Most of the people in that tier are included as a joke, with the joke being that you don't want to be put there at all.
Should we make somebody in the audience mad, or should we wait?
What?
Was that English?
Yes or no?
What?
The what?
Yeah, do someone in the audience.
Mike!
Yeah. Mike.
Me personally, I'm putting him in Love Sabra. Yeah.
Love Sabra.
Love Sabra. Love Sabra.
Yeah. Love Sabra. Everyone clap for Love Sabra, please. Yeah.
Mike.
If you have to beg people to clap for something, they either didn't like what you said or they don't get the fucking joke. You bet. This is poor management of a fucking audience. I'm irked. I'm irked at this horrendous fucking... I'm irked!
Love Sabra.
But guess what? I can't leave. I can't give it up. No strikes. No strikes.
Let me put it down there. Sit down. This isn't an interactive show. What are you doing?
Security.
We got it clear. Next is XQC. Damn, they're missing.
Yeah.
Oh my God, that's so mean. We should at least move him up one.
I'm bored.
To be in.
I feel like...
I don't mean it in a bad way, but I feel like he just likes Sabra.
Yeah.
Like, I feel like he goes to the store, he's like,
See that space.
We need to put it in Love Sabra.
Yeah.
I know the other people are in there derogatory, but he's in there just like neutral.
Yeah.
Jinxie loves Sabra, not derogatory.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, Mike.
It's like, no, I really fuck with Sabra. I'm not
You
gay.
love- yeah.
Yeah.
That's why we put you on the Sabra category. Sabra's not hummus. You hate Arabic food, and that's why you love Sabra.
Yeah, true.
Ethan would bring up multiple times that this is a sponsored event, showing their blatant hypocrisy when it comes to boycotting brands.
Chevron, Capcom, and Samsung. Do you know that there is an Arab to Jew tier list happening in front of your sponsor? And you guys were so kind to sit right in front of them. Chevron, Samsung, and Capcom. By the way, bit of irony. I love that they're boycotting hummus and sitting in front of a Chevron logo. Like, yeah, I wonder which one's doing more damage. Okay.
Even being charitable to these guys, it's still a lousy panel. Again, if the races were flipped around, the panel would have never been allowed to happen in the first place. It makes this part incredibly ironic.
I got called Mia Khalifa yesterday.
Okay.
Oh, that's true.
All right.
Yeah,
all
no,
right.
you thought you got hate crime for like 20 seconds, and you were like,
I was like, I don't know how to. I was like, is this like a hate crime or is this like a compliment?
and I look at.
I'm gonna strangle myself. I live on a planet where people who hurl insults, the minute you do it to them, that is their response. Did I just get hate crime? And they mean it. They mean it. That's the sick part. They mean it when they're fucking confused by this shit. They mean it. They're confused by the entire concept, and they can't stomach it. They can't stomach being in the same scenario they put others in, because it's impossible for them to realize it. It's impossible that they can fucking fathom, hey, I'm being made fun of after I just made fun of somebody. Oh, I can't laugh at this. I'm fucking being hate crimed. Just stretch the pussy. Just stretch it. Just like take 4 of your fingers, just ball them in there. You can keep your nails. I don't care how dirty they are, and just expand your fingers on me right the fuck now. Just let me hear the sound of. Just let me hear the sound it makes. Just let me hear the fucking sound it makes. Like, just come on. Would you all like to see the greatest Twitter post of all time? There's this great Twitter post that got posted yesterday. Is by this account called Leon's Pocket. I think you all should follow that Twitter account. It's so awesome. It's called Leon's Pocket. And it's a Chris video, so you know it's good.
I'm really that wrong. You know, I like the way your booty look when you bend over. Okay.
I'm amazing. This is a great Twitter account. This is a great Twitter account, and it's in reference to something about this. What is this? I don't think I've ever watched this. What is this?
I'm referring to you getting fucking raped, yeah.
Whoa, buddy. Buddy, you're insane. And I just looked at that. That was like Chris's recent tweet, and I just responded with this.
You know, I like the way your booty looks when you bend over. You know, I like the way your booty looks when you bend over. I like that a lot. Very sexy.
Bro, imagine just sitting on a plane and you trying to hold in laughter to the point people are looking at you because you're just watching the Boondocks. I was dead ass sitting in first class because I'm a pretty bitch. And I'm just sitting there dying laughing, watching the Boondocks. Still, timeless classic to this day.
I was like, I wish someone would walk by me and be like, oh, Leonardo DiCaprio, like, what? Okay, not that. Oh, he's creep.
The entire panel is the epitome of safe edgy. The idea is meant to seem risque, but would never actually get them in trouble with their intended audience. The problem is that this panel escaped its intended audience, and is now being scrutinized by the same standards these panelists abide by. Denims would obviously respond to Ethan, live streaming her reaction to his video less than a day later. Her entire strategy is to just gaslight Ethan into making him sound crazy, while ignorantly laughing at or blatantly ignoring his criticisms.
That's so Jewish.
Dude, where's the? You guys are missing a category for some. I forgot who said this, man. Finest. That was a joke. That was just a joke in my.
Stand up, stand up, stand up.
Why did he edit and show everyone that his face fell. Why did he do that?
Because unlike you, Ethan can be funny.
Did he not watch the full context? Like, this is what I mean when I say, like, I feel bad for Ethan Klein because he falls for bait so easily. Like, I'm surprised that he's not like a lolcow to everyone around him, because you could send this guy anything and he will fall for it. Like, he's never looked into any of the stuff that he's talked about ever. It's why he's wrong about lots of stuff all the time. He doesn't. It's sad. Like,
correct me if I just so happen to just smell the smegma, but wasn't this the same bitch who just said America deserved a terrorist attack? Because she, and I quote, read the leader's manifesto about America and sided with an event that killed innocent people. So I guess if the gimmick is, hey, America is committed atrocity upon atrocity, and I'm some dipshit, I'm assuming 25-year-old Twitch streamer, I could just sit here and agree because that's all it takes. Did I get it right? Did I piece all of this together? Is that how we judge all of this? So when Denims has a tragedy befall her, I could just go, hey, well, you know, I sympathize with your attacker. Or like, for example, let's say your mom gets whacked and the fucking guy who does it just comes out and is like, well, she bullied me in high school. Am I supposed to agree with that? Because that's the metric we've set here. That is the fuck is going on right here? That's the metric we've with the card just got fixed. Is that the metric I'm supposed to play with now? Because if it is, good Lord. But if it isn't, somebody's a hypocrite, and it's not me.
I feel bad for him.
Strangely, you only think he's wrong after he stopped being friends with Hassan. Let me remind you that Denims was a big fan of Ethan, but only changed her mind when Leftovers ended. She's mad that her community is being called out, so her only choice is to project. One of the two people on screen is a lolcow, and it's not.
Also, gay. I hope you people don't ever think to yourselves that this is a community. This is a field. This is a trailer park. This is not a community. This is a fucking trailer park of people. We don't even all have trailers. We're just here. We all got promised free discounts on Smegma. We're all Smegma collectors. Oh my God, I got bounce on this motherfucker.
Ethan.
Let's be real, guys. Let's just look at this optically. Imagine this flipped. Super Jew and colonizer on the bottom right.
Guys, reverse the roles. Change the list into something that it's not. Not so funny anymore, is it?
Yes, that's essentially how this works, because when you have these cucked ass people who are hypersensitive about everything, unless they're the ones making fun of some shit, that's exactly how you destroy anybody's metric. Do the exact same thing and label all of these people the worst thing possible that could offend them, and you'll notice how fucking stupid it is. That is exactly how this works.
I hate hummus. Now replace hummus with Jews. Not so funny, is it? Yeah, not so funny anymore.
What's your point there? That was just word salad, and nobody wants it. Maybe you should give it to Frogan. I bring the stream up because of this moment.
I'm Jewish, my dad's been a Zionist.
I consider it a forest. You know what? This is a cave. We're all in a cave right now.
His whole life when October 7th happened, he said, I loved Hamas, and now he's against Israel. Let's go, Dad, let's go. Okay, Dan, sit down and eat your sabra. Stop. Stop.
Oh, wait, your dad supports terrorists? Let's go. W Dad. Like, what the fuck? I don't know how else you can interpret that. By this time, Twitch was under way bigger scrutiny. It turns out that Twitch had been blocking users from Israel from signing up for an entire year, and loads of clips from Hassan and friends resurfaced, showing them saying some pretty unhinged things. Frogan would get the spotlight onto her when this clip started making the rounds.
I have no pity at all for any fucking soldiers. Distress, thank you so much. I will never have any fucking pity for any fucking soldiers. The U.S. military? Who fucking who? I hope you get PTSD. The ones I'm like whatever about the U.S. soldiers are the ones that like acknowledge that like what they did was wrong. They didn't know back then. Whatever. You're a good person in my book. Oh my God, Tom, thank you so much for the 10 gifted. So the U.S. military that are like, yeah, like, you know, I did this back then, but now I know it's wrong. Like, I'm changed. Like, fuck imperialism, fuck this. You don't deserve the PTSD. But like any other motherfucker, you're doing them. Oh my God, I want my fucking Camaro, no student loans.
So guess what? They still have PTSD, and you saying, oh, you don't deserve that. That doesn't help you. That does not help the conversation. They still have PTSD. Just because you give them a pat on the ass and say, oh, well, you don't deserve PTSD. They still have, checks notes, PTSD.
Fuck you. I hope you get PTSD. And I hope you get no health insurance when you get back into fucking America.
She'd get backlash for this, but chose to double down on the statement.
I hope you get PTSD. And I hope you get no health insurance when you get back into fucking America. And they posted it in my head. I'm like, based? Based? Like, am I supposed to be like, I'm not walking back on it. I still fucking agree with it. Based?
Once getting even more backlash for this, Frogan made a statement where she triples down. She made it seem like an apology, but she only apologizes for a poor choice of words at the beginning of the clip. This comes off as fake and performative, as her regret only came after many rightfully bashed her for this. Of course, there are still people defending Frogan, including her good pal Denims. The two are pretty good friends, usually backing each other up once one of them gets hate. For instance, back in May, Frogan was getting shit on for calling Ludwig a cracker, and calling out how performative he can be with his philanthropy.
And if you guys got some extra bread, I recommend you donate. But I won't throw it on you, you know what I mean? No thanks. And some people are gonna say that, you know what I mean? That's why it's the difference.
This is a cracker take.
Between like, hey, I can put my money where my mouth is.
This is the same woman who got insulted and thought, am I being hate crimed?
But I don't need to put your money there. I don't need to enter a debate about whether that's
Cracker-ass
worthwhile.
take.
I do agree that Ludwig is performative, but the way she chose to say it is such a bad look optically. One of those who criticized her was Tectone, who was part of OTK alongside Asmongold.
Like, the only point of this is to farm outrage. Good God, fucking Jabba the Hutt just causing issues for no reason, man. Jesus Christ. Good God, fatty. Fucking going on the internet causing problems rather than going to fucking Podal gym. Get a fucking grip, you disgusting piece of shit.
God, I couldn't agree more. Frogan's strategy has always been to say outrageous shit to get attention. She usually has enough fans to defend her from the backlash. But now, the amount of hate is way too much for them to ward off. Denim's only response was this tweet. Yet another male victim of divorce court. Send your thoughts and prayers, everyone, so that he may recover one day. Many pointed out that he got divorced due to his ex-wife cheating on him and posting revenge porn. Denim says both are bad, as if calling someone fat is just as bad as
Class, I know I know this is basically it's like a quiet study session in today's class, but question, which is worse, calling someone fat? Which is worse, calling someone fat or posting revenge? I know it's a hard question to figure out. I know. But what I want you to do is think, and think carefully. Which one could ever possibly be worse? Posting revenge porn? Or fucking calling somebody fat?
But Freem did. She has no actual argument, and needs to bring up something unrelated about Tectone to try and get an own on him. Tectone is now going after Frogan for the PTSD clip, and Denims chose to make an even worse response than last time. She claims over and over again that
Clearly being fat. Squatching, you're so right.
Frogan did apologize, even though she did the bare minimum.
The fuck is revenge porn? It's when you have sex with a lover and you both record it, or one of you records it, and then after you break up, you post that everywhere without their consent. You know why the porn industry makes a lot of money? It's because all of those people you see are agreeing to do that and broadcast it, sometimes under contractual obligation. However, when you don't consent to that being broadcasted online in any capacity, you can go to jail for that.
Straight up, okay, can I say that I'm glad that Frogan did apologize for saying this, because it is like inflammatory, and we should try and be less inflammatory. And I think it's just saying you wish for them to get PTSD is just like a step too far, and it's very personal for a lot of people, because a lot of people have dealt with PTSD or know people who've dealt with it, and that's why it got as much traction as it did. And I think her response was very tasteful. I think saying fuck the troops is based as shit. I think saying supporting imperialism and thinking it's based, you can go fuck yourself, I think it's based as shit. I wouldn't have any problem with that, okay? Actually, that's just being an American, all right? Telling people to go fuck themselves, that's an American quality, all right?
She's not wrong.
But yeah, like, wishing harm is bad at most angles. Yeah.
Remember, Denims herself has a history of saying inflammatory shit, even wishing for someone to be killed. She clearly does not give a fuck, and is just trying to morally posture. She then spends 20 minutes arguing with her chatters, before checking Twitch's terms of service to find out that veterans are indeed a protected class.
Twitch does not promote behavior that is motivated by hatred, prejudice, intolerance, including behavior that promotes or encourages discrimination, denigration, harassment, or violence based on the following protected characteristics. Oh, it does say veteran status. Race, ethnicity, color, caste, national origin, immigration status, religion, sex, gender identity, sexual orientation, disability, serious medical condition, and veteran status. I'm surprised that Twitch includes that in there.
You're surprised Twitch includes, don't fucking be hateful to specific groups of people. Huh? That is literally every goddamn streaming platform. That's damn near every platform. That's everywhere. That's not even just streaming, that's everywhere. Hey, when you go to this restaurant, don't go in there harassing workers or they'll kick you out. Hey, when you apply and you get this job, don't say inflammatory shit because then we're gonna fire you. Hey, when you babysit my fucking kid, don't make fun of his fucking arm or his deformities because then we're gonna fuck fucking fire you, and you're not getting paid for watching the kid. Hey, if you go on these platforms and your entire campaign, even though it's drastically inconsistent as all fuck, if you go on this barrage of a hate campaign, yeah, they're gonna punish you for it. The fuck? Airhead. Just fucking airhead. You know what? You just take this part of your body, just like show a little more of it, and that's your only use to me right now. Matter of fact, Raw. Next question.
I don't feel like veteran status is the same as these ones. I feel like these are immutable and veteran status is not immutable. I'm surprised that it's in here, but like I said, letter of the law versus the spirit of the law. I think if you're following the letter of the law and you're saying, well, Brogan, she violated the law, okay? She went after someone for their veteran status.
It's not even a law. It's a fucking rule.
She said people who are veterans who have committed war crimes should have PTSD. Okay, Twitch is also against bullying. Twitch is against bullying other content creators. By that letter of the law, then
Then you should be banned. I should be banned. The whole platform should be banned.
Tectone should be banned.
Again, another false equivalency. Calling someone fat is not the same as saying all vets deserve PTSD. Tectone calling Frogan fat is the only thing she can really go after him for, since the rest of what he's been saying is pretty reasonable.
Like literally, like this is against Twitch TOS. This persistent harassment and bullying of another content creator is against Twitch TOS. 2 bites ahead. She's always 2 bites ahead. Is literally his page is just making fun of her. The past like 5 or 6 tweets have just been making fun of her and calling her fat.
Boo-hoo. This is all she has. It's pathetic. She'll make a hoot and holler about her friend's appearance being made fun of, but will make joke death threats.
Also, arguably, like this is calling direct hate for a content creator that is actively on their platform. And this will lead to more harassment to her as a creator. Brogan saying, I hope they have PTSD. What, you think she's gonna like will it? Do you think if she prays to Allah, Allah will give all of those soldiers PTSD? Like, one of these is actually enacting real fucking harm. 30K to anyone who will make this dipshit disappear.
And it's all...
See what I mean? I mean, it's eloquently put in the fucking video, but these people who want to safe haven the fuck out of the world are the most pieces of shit that ever pieced the shit. And it's not even fucking comparable, which is why I don't respect any of these notions brought up by literally anybody, not just the people on the right or the left, anybody. Because you motherfuckers want everybody to ignore the fact that your hands are not clean. Your closet is not clear. It's dirty. All of us in this fucking live stream right now have made fun of a collection of people. You have. I don't give a fuck about your safe havens, your safe spaces, none of that shit. None of that shit matter. You've done it. Accept it. Accept your role in society as a drastic piece of shit to somebody. It's fine. You'll be okay. You will not die with this information being known to the general public. All you can do is grow from it. The problem that trips up a lot of fucking people is that none of them grow from it. And they continue to be spiteful, hateful pieces of shart. And then they turn around and go on these campaigns where, hey, you're being mean and that's not acceptable, as they continue to be mean. You participated in, jokingly, putting a bounty on somebody and you're mad and you're wanting motherfuckers off because they called your friend fat. Guess what? One of those things is true and you didn't put the bounty up. It's like there are 2 insults. One is you're fat. The other one is, hey, put a bounty on them. And I know for certain one of those things is still true to this day.
It's not like she's ever apologized for that or anything. She's openly bragged about saying it. Denims then watches Tectone stream and immediately casts down on what he's saying.
God, bro, it's like, fuck, man. Man, that shit pisses me the fuck off. I just like...
No, it doesn't. Shut the fuck up, dude. No, it doesn't. He's literally lying to his audience.
Tectone then describes his father's experience in the military, which Denims thinks he's fabricating at first.
My dad's deployed 17 times. My dad has served for over 40 years in the military. All my family has served. Seeing my brothers before the war and after the war, they became different people. My dad also has PTSD, and it's very awful to fucking see. And seeing him have to understand, like, what is okay and what's not okay to do. And, you know, society just says, oh, well, you're not at war anymore, just get over it. And then they come over and they have to relearn that they're safe now. They have to relearn that they're fucking safe.
What do you mean your dad had to relearn what was okay and what was not okay?
Because, speaking as someone who has never been in combat, when you go to another country, I know this is going to be hard for everybody to understand, but when you go to another country and you're primarily shooting at other people and you're completely in a space of, gotta survive, gotta kill, gotta live, you come back home, it's going to be difficult for you to relearn that, hey, you don't have to wake up and fucking assemble a gun to shoot people. You can go to the store and not work. Well, nowadays you never really fucking know. You don't have to fucking be bombed or bombed at.
What does that mean? Feel safe. Every second you have to take as a blessing because at any time a mortar can drop. Next to you, near you, your friends are dead. My dad was in the bathroom stall. Okay, he was in the bathroom with one of his best friends, brushing his teeth. One second he's brushing his teeth.
In the stall?
The next second, he doesn't know where he is. He can't hear, he can't see, and his friend is gone. As well as the majority of the flesh on his legs, as well as the entirety of his ear. Gone.
Gotta be honest with you guys, I gotta take a massive shit. So, here's what we're gonna do. The stream's not over. I need to take a shit. So, here's what's gonna happen. You already know how I feel about the copyright when I stream. Fuck it. Chinatown. I gotta stop playing music knowing damn well that it's 1.5 speed. Jesus Christ. I'll be back!
Chinatown 弾ける
enough. I'm big. Gotta be great music. You'll never, listen to me. You will never be able to contest me. I have the greatest soundtrack of all the times. I cannot be beaten. I have playlists for days. I have playlists for go away, finish this. That's crazy. That's crazy. How dare you? You know what's crazy? My music's so good, y'all don't even want to hear me no more. My taste in music so exquisite. Did I miss it? Yeah, you did. You did. You missed it. Be ashamed. Be ashamed. Be ashamed. And now back to this.
Gone. Have you seen my dad? He's pretty much half robot at this point, in case you guys don't know. He's pretty much half fucking robot. Because a mortar hit the bathroom where he was brushing his teeth and killed one of his best friends.
Okay.
And to see some fat bitch go live on the internet and say, I don't think it's PTSD. What a horrible fucking thing to say. And now, it would be great if she ever does show true remorse and say, I apologize. That was a moment of ignorance.
She literally apologized.
Stupid for me to say. Would be great. But instead, all I've seen is her doubling down.
She apologized. What
a joke.
Dude, these people are such fucking liars, dude.
Let's clown world more music? No. We're back to the clown world.
Such disingenuous
It's an absolute
liars.
fucking joke. Like, when you fuck up, show remorse and apologize. But I hate these fucking people who shit talk America, who shit talk the uncomfortable things we have to do to maintain a society like this, and then still actively.
No, Dennis, I think he's right. I now think it's Frogan's fault the soldiers have PTSD.
That's not what he's saying, you disgusting whore. He's telling a heartfelt story, and all she can do is cast doubt on it and question its validity. She stares at the screen of a shit-eating grin, knowing she can't make a legit point against him. She has to resort to mental gymnastics as a crutch. And once again, Frogan barely apologized. She still tripled down on most of what she's saying. Neither Frogan or Denims have the ability to change. They will just keep doubling down because they hate the idea of actually owning up to their mistakes.
There's no point in trying to reason with this person. This is a product of repeat behavior. It's happened for years. It's repeat behavior. It keeps fucking happening. There's no reasoning with this person. So just make fun of them and ignore them. That's it. Because you're not going to change their mind. And if they apologize, it's most likely because they actually got fucking caught. But
not your buddy Asmongold. Your buddy Asmongold, he meant it.
Asmon's only had one really big fuck up. You guys have had several. That's the difference. If Asmon says more insane shit, then you'd be right, but he hasn't.
Also, here's the thing, dude. Here's the thing, Tectone. Unless your dad was committing war crimes, she wasn't talking about your dad. She didn't.
Oh, I want to touch myself. I can't. That can't be what I just heard. No, she's not talking about you. She's talking about the motherfuckers who committed war crime. Guess what? All those motherfuckers who had to travel to another country and being part of combat, more likely than not, gonna have some fucking PTSD. That's more likely than not.
You say your dad should have gotten PTSD.
I will never have any fucking pity for any fucking soldiers.
Ding, 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 ding. Who is this guy? I like this Rob's Media guy. Foot on the post, this guy.
The U.S. military? Who fucking who? I hope you get PTSD.
Both of these girls are liars, and are only here to cover for their shitty behavior. But soon, this behavior would finally come to bite them in the ass. On the evening of October 21st, it was announced that all 5 streamers from the ARAP Twitch panel were given a 30-day suspension, that being Denims, Frogan, Vio, Caprice and Poppy, and Raph. The reason cited was that panel, which many thought was interesting. Why wasn't Hassan banned? He said way worse stuff than what was on that panel.
At least Patrick Henry College is like doing one good thing, which is that like if you have these fucking millionaire, billionaire WASP fail sons, at least taking them out of other colleges so they can only do date rape to other billionaires.
Oh, remember what I referenced like 20 minutes ago? Here it is. Here. You remember what I referenced 20 minutes ago? Here's your guy. That's y'all guy. That's y'all partner who fucking sat there and gave the okay. That's y'all means. That's y'all buoy. That's your means right there. That's your means. This your means. That's the guy who, when the conversation came up about the left needs a Joe Rogan or an Andrew Tate, that's who they signed. That's who they fit the bill to. That's who they foot the bill to. That's one of them. There were people who were like, no, we don't need him. But for the people who defended this, saying, oh, we need to prop up Hassan more. The guy who signs the okay for people to be raped because they're rich. Hold on. What is it you girls say? LOL? LOL?
Billionaire WASP fail sons. At least taking them out of other colleges so they can only do date rape to other millionaire failed daughters is like, in some respects, you know, from a utilitarian perspective, of course.
Rape is fine in some respects, as long as the people who are raped are rich. That's 2 + 2 = 40 at that point.
A little bit better. You know what I mean? Like taking these guys and putting them in a pen with one another is ultimately getting them away from the broader society.
Well,
yes, because if the poor rape each other, that's fine. If the rich rape each other, that's fine, right? Because no, poor people clearly don't do that.
Him getting banned would cause way more of a stir, and banning those on that panel seems like a compromise.
Ain't that the nigga you been hanging with?
And a good scapegoat.
There is nothing I can do. All I can do is just take it. Just like Capri Sun Poppy and Frogan and everyone else that's getting banned in this mass ban wave, that all they can do is take it. And it is like gross and unhinged and completely untrue. And I don't know what to say. There goes.
I know what to say. It's easy. Not the shit y'all been saying.
To stop talking about Israel's actions under the guise of fighting anti-Semitism, Twitch is playing along because they're an American corporation after all. Yeah.
Hassan will post links in his chat for fans to support these streamers during their ban, which many point out might be a TOS violation. Twitch has always been strict when it comes to platforming banned streamers, and this definitely counts in some way. One Twitter user wrote, shouldn't he do a fundraiser for, I don't know, Palestine and not his friends in Moscow?
Why does everyone have the same opinion as me? You know what? I'm taking credit for it. I've indoctrinated all of these people. I was the first to say it. Me. Only me. It was me. I'm so smart. Don't you realize how smart I am? That I indoctrinated all of these fucking people into realizing that, you know, fuck those Palestinians that you all pretend to care about. We got to worry about raising money for Frogan's fat ass fucking Cheeto addiction. A wink wink plus the nudge nudge. Do you get it? Do you see what I'm doing? I'm being mean. I'm doing it so effortlessly.
Odds. This isn't about Gaza or Palestine anymore. It's straight up a dick measuring contest and it's so vile. Denims herself wouldn't respond for a few days, though finally made a few tweets. Not on her main account, mind you, her gossip account. Wanted to hop on and say thank you for all the kind messages and the support I've received over the past couple days. Look forward to a big stream when the ban is lifted. In the meantime, I'll be working on other content and maybe hosting some fun activities in the Discord. Then she joked, one of the worst parts of being banned is not being able to chat with any streams, just lurking like a freak. The comments are mostly from friends, mainly just throwing support and asking for clarification. Why did you get banned? Not trolling. Made a tier list of who could say Habibi at TwitchCon. Once her ban was announced, XQC of all people would comment on it.
I'm much impressed this person got banned. This person never gets banned.
He can't watch this motherfucker on 2x speed. And I'm not slowing this bitch down. Fuck it. Whatever he's saying, either I agree, I don't agree, or he's gay.
She says the most unhinged shit. This is one of the most unlikable person I've ever met in my life. Jack, I'm not gonna leak private conversations on social, okay? But I was at this party, okay? And this person is insufferable. Insufferable. Holy shit. But like, why do you get a friendly convo, like in band or whatever? And she rips this like, oh yeah, and then she mentions like some lawsuit shit, like being on her side or whatever in front of me, and I'm like, oh brother, like if you actually read into this shit, you'd see that what you just said is just incorrect. And he's just like, well, is it? I don't know that. That's just out of the story. I'm like, yo, what the fuck are we doing here, dude? Like, what the fuck is happening here? Like, actual vibe terror, dude.
Now, for those of you who don't speak retard like myself, I'll explain what he's saying. XQC.
Thank God. The motherland got concerned for a second. I didn't know what he was saying.
When he first met Denims, she brought up the lawsuit he was having to deal with involving his ex-partner Adept. Adept, if you don't know, is a gold digger who has made numerous attempts to claim money from XQC, even lying about them being in a common law marriage. He implies that Denims is in support of Adept, which doesn't surprise me at all. She's the type of person to support other women, even when it's clear that they're a horrible person. Again, it's all about team sports with these people. Denims wouldn't really be active online because of the ban, which many made fun of. She got banned at the worst possible time. During the
I ain't gonna lie, getting banned when the height of everyone's money came from the fucking bro, literally every political streamer made bank. Election night, the day after the election, and a few days after. Like, everybody made bank. And these banned motherfuckers didn't. It's kind of satisfying when you think of it like that.
The 2024 election, truly a Rip Bozo moment. This is usually when these political streamers make the most money, but we missed out on that sweet, sweet content.
And the reason why she lost the Electoral College, and I said the only reason why it was a slight, very marginal chance for Kamala Harris, was because of the many failures of the campaign that I have been actively fucking communicating. actively fucking communicating for months.
That's wonderful. Even though you were still hoping for the outcome where, you know, you get what you want and she wins, you're not really going to be the beacon of hope for a bunch of people. And now the fun gimmick is apparently AOC's thinking about running for president. And I saw that and I just thought, so y'all really don't want any Democrat to ever lead the country ever again. Y'all are specifically hoping that Republicans for the rest of eternity end up with the fucking ticket.
On November 9th, Denim was a tweet. Wanted to start off and say thank you for the overwhelming love and support I've received in the past 2 weeks. I also wanted to apologize for the radio silence after my ban. I'd also like to announce that there will be a big bombshell stream coming November 18th. This took so long to announce because I've been waiting to hear back from Twitch about my appeal, but it's obvious to me that they won't stand up for their creators against mobs of bad actors. Thank you again, and I'll see you all very soon. She then links to a donate page and a new Patreon account with no content on it. Denim's actual comeback stream will be on November 21st, and she actually reacts to the videos she's playing on her pre-stream show. Barely.
I don't really care about the Mr. Beast stuff. I just don't care.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't care about the Mr. Beast stuff. Why? No one asked? Oh, it's because the entire thing went from something you could technically call serious, then morphed into, hey, let's have a pissing contest.
I already know how I feel about him.
Let me pause for a second here. Why do you guys think she dislikes Mr. Beast? Is it A, he's a capitalist, B, he's a capitalist, or C, he's a capitalist?
This motherfucker donated to make sure a bunch of motherfuckers had water and wells and shit. And you fuckers got mad because I guess you couldn't do it so that you could use that as a guilt trip later. Fine. Bro, why did he not get in the car? 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 Why did he? I'm not even turning around. He should have just gotten into the fucking car. You fucking troglodyte. The mission breeds that you get into the fucking car. Just get in the fucking car.
You know what answer it is.
He's just a capitalist who produces YouTube slop to make as much money as possible.
What? You telling me building wells and actually... Oh, was this one of the bitches who complained that he was fixing people's eyes? You're telling me helping people is slop? Well, fuck.
And it just so happens that sometimes his YouTube slop benefits people.
Yes! Yes, daddy, yes. Daddy, yes.
But he wouldn't do it if it didn't make...
I'm amazing, I swear to God.
I was watching this live and was easily able to predict what she was going to say. Now, I'm not going to be able to go through every single point she makes in the stream, but if you are curious, I'll link it down below. I archived a good 3 hours of the stream. She of course starts by shit-talking Ethan Klein, trying to label him as a hypocrite.
He doesn't care about anything except getting back at Hassan Piker. That's all he cares about. He's someone who would call Hasidic Jews dirty, which is something Ethan Klein has said, doesn't care about anti-Semitism. He doesn't give a fuck about it. He lives in his $1 million fucking mansion in LA. He lives a very comfortable life. He is not exposed to any of this shit. He doesn't give a fuck. If he gave a fuck about any of it, he wouldn't personally engage in it. It is just to attack Hassan. That's what they care about. That's all they've ever cared about.
Denims brings up multiple old clips from Ethan where he essentially makes edgy jokes. Here's the main one she harps on.
Here we are in Hebron.
Why are these people failing this mission on purpose? You know what? I don't have to figure that out. I'll just go back to playing Sonic. I know I picked Fortnite, but I just want to see if the servers are working again.
Trying to stop the home of the Jew. The Jewy Jew, not just a Jew like, you know, me or Hila. But this is home of the super Jew. The Jew, the dirty, grimy, jacket-wearing Jews.
Guys, he cares a lot about anti-Semitism. That's why he's stalking these Hasidic Jews and calling them dirty. Because he just cares a lot about anti-Semitism.
The difference is that this video is almost a decade old. Literally, it's from March of 2015. Most of these other clips are from around the same time period of the mid-2010s. The only recent example she brings up is the Ben Shapiro Holocaust joke. And guess what? Hassan Piker defended Ethan over it back when it happened.
Listen, he just said some shit about Ben Shapiro that conservatives are complaining about and crying about because he said Ben Shapiro, who will be responsible for the next Holocaust, he just said he hopes he goes first in it, okay? And of course that understandably was weaponized by conservatives. Of course it was going to be weaponized by conservatives.
And now it's being weaponized by the very same group of people who defended him all these years. Funny how that works. I don't think any of this makes Ethan a hypocrite because he's not going after Hassan for past edgy jokes. It's because he believes Hassan legitimately holds some anti-Semitic beliefs. He went after the TwitchCon panel because those on it have similar beliefs to Hassan and could be using jokes to disguise genuine hatred. Though of course she's still coping about that and thinks she got banned because of a lie being spread by Ethan and those who agree with him.
The fact that Asmongold got banned for 2 weeks for calling Palestinians inferior and suggesting that he didn't give a fuck that they should be genocided because they're inferior, and the rest of us got a month based off of a lie, is a fucking joke.
Skill issue.
It's a total fucking joke. And this is, dude, this is exactly what Hassan meant when he said Islamophobia is A-okay. You can throw as many Muslim or Arab creators or just Muslim or Arab people in general under the bus, and it doesn't matter.
During the stream, she'd also cover the Twitch adpocalypse and watches Ludwig's video on the topic. If there was a competition for fence sitting, this video would win first place because, God, this video from him is terrible. That's not what Denims dislikes about it.
All right, so there's currently in Twitch world a piss match, right? Hassan is blaming Asmongold for the adpocalypse for...
Okay, I think I've watched enough. I see why people didn't like the video. I see why people were frustrated with the video. It's a little inaccurate. It was not great. not good. It's not that it's fence sitting, it's that it's wrong. Which, like, everyone's gonna be wrong sometimes. It's fine. It's okay. It is what it is. And I'm a Ludwig fan. I like Ludwig, even if he's Elwig sometimes.
Does she elaborate on why the video is wrong? No. She barely reacts to it, and maybe pauses it like 3 times. I think it's a bad video because Ludwig doesn't cover the core of why the adpocalypse started. Because he doesn't want to...
Because no one wants to... Oh my God, that is a great fucking image. No one wants to fucking cope with the fact that, yeah, your friends are fucking responsible, even slightly, for the reason why shit goes south for a lot of people. Because we gotta have this pretentious idea that we're all a bunch of individuals who do no wrong, and we're all happy-go-lucky individuals. This is why I can't stomach...
Want to piss off.
Shut up, you. The concept of motherfuckers pretending to be better than what they are. You're not. You're lowbrow entertainment that got caught doing some dumb shit, and you're responsible for backlash a bunch of people are getting right now. And it's fine that you are uncomfortable accepting that. It is completely hilariously disastrous that you want me to believe that you play no role in it. I blame all of these fuckers. You know what? No, I don't blame Asmongold one bit. I will play the game of being as uncharitable as fuck as these people are with every situation. Because why not? Why not? They get to do it. And you know what? I'm tired of not being able to do stupid things on the internet while the rest of you get to coast and have fun being dirty. I want to be dirty. I want to be a villain. No, I don't. I actually like my quiet life. I don't need noise that comes from not having a quiet life. Not having a quiet life leads you to have a loud life, and I don't need it, nor do I want it. Said Boo Boo, said. Said Boo Boo, said Boo Boo. Hold on. I know how to handle this. That's right, bitch, run!
Hassan.
I didn't fucking show you all that awesome kill I just got. I'm sorry. I know you all wanted it so badly, but I couldn't give it to you.
Hassan got really mad the last time Ludwig covered him. A big part of the stream involves Denims reviewing recent allegations regarding Tectone. And just so you guys know, I'm recording this on the morning of the 22nd, and this is still a developing story. These allegations are first brought up on the 20th by Pinky Chew, a VTuber and OnlyFans model. She claims that someone she was in a relationship with would sexually assault her. She never named anyone, but many automatically assumed she was referring to Tectone. Tectone would respond the next day, but didn't mention her name either, intentionally keeping things vague.
So, I am going to leave it at this. My lawyer is going to be contacting your lawyer, the same lawyer that I helped you get because you were scared. I'm not fucking around with this shit. This shit's retarded. If you want to do this shit, then let's do this shit. But I can't sit here and hear your dumbass schizo the fuck out, which I thought you were medicated for, I guess not. Schizo the fuck out repeatedly. So enjoy. My lawyer will be contacting your lawyer, and we're going to shut this shit down right the fuck now. Because this is ridiculous. I tried to be cordial. I tried to be nice. I tried to be happy. I tried to help you. And that's the way that you're going to repay.
Never try to be happy on the internet. It's a miserable place where we're all going to fucking die the more we consume all this. And that's my fucking role in indoctrinating you all.
Great.
However, this is still a he said, she said case. And neither side has given any evidence. It's just one person's testimony against another's, and they both refuse to name names. I don't have an opinion on this yet because it's still so new, and we need more.
Oh my God, I'm in love with this man. I'm subscribing to his channel. I recommend you all do so as well. Waiting for information? Oh, I'm getting hard. Jesus. See, I told y'all, my indoctrination works. It doesn't work as fast as I would like, but it works. The way of the Leon will rise. The Leon shall rise, and he shall be above all. Because the Leon is forever. The Leon is for life.
More proof from either side to make an informed decision. I personally don't think it's a good idea to have a super concrete take just yet, but this hasn't stopped those like Casey trying to make...
What's the channel's name? Rob's Media. ROB''S Media. If you don't know how to spell media, you're a caveman.
PA from doing just that. With the amount of scandals surrounding OTK, I wouldn't be surprised if he is guilty of these things. Though at the same time, there is a possibility that Pinky Chew is lying for attention. I mean, how many times have we seen false allegations being spread online, only for them to get debunked after a short while? And I'm also not picking sides because I don't follow either of these people. I just think Tectone has good takes regarding Frogan. Now with Venoms, I do have to say that I agree with a few of her takes here. His response didn't do him any favors in the court of public opinion, though his anger could also be interpreted into frustration since he trusted this person. Pinky Chew previously defended him against Freem.
This shit ain't funny. This shit ain't cute. I can no longer help someone who is this fucking stupid. I can no longer try to protect someone that is this fucking stupid.
Ah, nice veiled threats there. You're really painting yourself to be sympathetic here. You're really painting yourself for me, or sorry, you're painting yourself as someone that I should sympathize with. I like it, I like it. Jero, thank you for the gift sub. Yeah, I'm not gonna fucking protect you anymore.
Who would betray me this much?
Holy shit, dude, I can't get over the abuser speak.
However, it's very clear that she's going hard on him because of her bias. She would never go this hard on someone on her side of the political fence, as seen with her coverage of Ava Tyson and Keffels. And with them, there's loads of evidence. Denims also takes the Nick is not green route, and spends half the time poking fun at him for unrelated things. For instance, she makes fun of his voice.
So today, we are on Ari's account. Now, in case y'all don't know...
He made his voice less annoying. I guess the comments got to him. I guess too many people making fun of how he sounds got to him.
Usually I wouldn't care, but this shows her real reason for covering this. To get back at Tectone for calling her friend fat. Despite these only being allegations, she treats Tectone like he's 100% guilty. And there's a chance that he could be guilty, but neither I nor Denims know that for sure.
I assist everybody that I fucking know. The same people who I help the most end up fucking me the hardest. And it happens.
No, skill issue, buddy. Probably shouldn't be helping people. You should be a loner like the rest of society.
Year after year after year. And everyone wants to pretend that I'm the bad guy. I'm done being the good guy. I'm locking this shit the fuck down. This shit ain't content to me. And enjoy that.
It's not content to you when people accuse you of things that you did?
Bitch, you actively participated in making fun of the military. Like, what's the gimmick here? Like, are you just mad and you're looking for things to be mad at? Which is fine. You can be mad. You can be mad. It's okay. It's okay. What am I doing? I'm apparently achieving a goal right now, but I don't know what I'm doing. Like I'm apparently supposed to be doing like a barrel roll, but I'm failing at that.
You know that someone's innocent when they say, it's everybody else's fault and it's definitely not mine. I have been nothing but nice ever. And yet everybody is so mean to me. I will tell you for a fact, even when you are the victim, you've still done things wrong. I've been the victim of many situations, and there were things that I did wrong in those situations.
Do you have an example of that? Because not once have I seen Denims own up to any of her mistakes, and I'm very familiar with her history. She's only ever doubled down or acted the victim.
And by the way, to all of you people who are out there believing it with no source, with no proof, you should be fucking ashamed of yourself. Because you're the reason why the internet's so fucked up. So enjoy that.
It's a true statement.
As Tectone, it's so fucking funny. You're not me. You're the reason why the internet is fucked up. You.
She doesn't have any good counter-arguments for that. She can't conceive the general idea that someone would be willing to lie about serious allegations to garner attention.
I like how it's only been proven 100 times that women do not get clout from publicly talking about their sexual assault. It has happened 0 times that talking about your sexual assault has given you clout, and they still do this.
Making allegations public on the internet is done for clout. That's the whole point. Whether they're true or false. Spreading allegations is meant to garner attention, so that others online know that the person...
Alright, so I'm gonna fucking bookend this by saying maybe it's supposed to be meant that you don't get everlasting long clout. That's me being drastically charitable. Like, I mean drastically charitable to the regard of whatever the fuck I'm hearing. What the fuck are all these movements they've put into this goddamn game? Oh my god, they've done so much. Professionally outraged trademark? I could agree with that.
The person accusing is bad, and the person making them knows they'll get recognition from it. This is definitely up there as one of the dumbest things I've heard from Denims.
What the hell is this thing? Oh, I just threw it. Oh, it busted a nut on me. Yuck! 3 hours after we recorded this, Tectone released a statement mentioning Pikachu by name. He claims to have evidence, but has not released it yet. Oh, well, I guess this is all what you would need if you care about this. But considering I have no idea who any of these people are, the time will indeed tell who's a fuckwit and who's not.
I'm going to get a bit of a hot take. I don't think that TwitchCon panel was ban-worthy overall. It's a pretty shitty panel, and at the end of the day, I see it as unfunny and hateful, and it's pretty valid for Ethan to be way more aggressive with it, since his likeness is directly involved. But the core issue here is Twitch's inconsistency. Twitch has banned people over nothing, yet for years they turned a blind eye to political extremists and women doing softcore pornography on their site. Now that this is being called out, Twitch feels pressure to ban a select few in order to decrease tensions. Compared to some of the other shit Denims has said, this panel almost feels like nothing. I mean, she was banned for only a day for her takes regarding Osama bin Laden, and she never got a ban for placing a bounty on Grums. Speaking of which, it was announced that the FBI is now involved. They contacted Asmongold, thinking the statement was meant for him, though he declined to press charges. charges. Grums will not be so sparing, saying he would be willing.
This is a joke. Here's the joke. To take out a 30 ball in my head. Dems later clarified that she meant me and not Asmongold. FBI contacted Asmongold, who do talk about charges. If offered, she will find me not so tolerant of these types of jokes. Oh no. I mean, it's Grums, and don't like Grums. I don't endorse promoting bounties, whether in joking fashion or not. That's not something a lot of people play with. And, you know, if they were to contact him, hey, that's your ass, Denims.
To press charges on her. If this does go anywhere, expect Denims to cope and claim, "Oh, it was just a joke. I didn't mean it."
You know what's crazy? Right after that old clip, she came into Asmon's chat saying it's all a joke.
I was like, oh my God, bro, like, you're gonna come into my chat, what are you getting mad about? So can you see why that's not really a good thing to say, though? Even joking around about putting a hit out on somebody, saying I'll pay $30,000 to get rid of this guy, and I'm the one on the screen. Yeah, it was me. Maybe you're gonna have to explain that to the police, or Twitch, or somebody. That's not my problem anymore.
And of course, nothing happened, and Twitch totally ignored the situation. And even though Asmon said this.
Yeah, went too far. Yeah, this is like a felony.
Even as a joke, you really should be making statements like that. I mean, you never know, some deranged member of Denim's audience would actually be willing to do it. I mean, just look at our chat during the Tectone stream, man. These are all sociopaths.
Too few creators take responsibility for their followings. To be very clear, there's always going to be people in any following that are just going to be weirdos. It's going to happen no matter what. It's just the way that the internet is, right? Like, I'm sure that there are even people in my community right now, like a handful of people that are not okay, that maybe have engaged in questionable behavior, right? Like sending harassment to other people, right? 30K to anyone who'll make this dipshit disappear.
A main issue of all of this is that Denims would not afford the same level of charitability she gives herself and her friends. I mean, if Sam Hyde and MDE were running that exact same Twitch panel, she'd easily label them as Nazis and tell her audience to ruin their lives. When she and her friends do it, it's no big deal. They're just joking about hummus, guys. That word doesn't reference anything else. This is just a plausible deniability tactic, meant to downplay direct responsibility of what she said, and it's something she and her buddies do all the time. This is the tactic Hassan has been using after many questioned his supposed support of terrorism, and I'm sure I'll get comments saying, "Oh, well, we don't know if Tim Houthi Chalamet was an actual Houthi." Okay, does that matter? What matters is that Hassan thought he was a Houthi, and introduced him as such, and this guy's claimed on Twitter that he is one.
I DM'd him, bro, are we about to have a Houthi rebel on stream? Yes, brother. What do you mean? Of course I'm about to have a... I'm a journalist, okay? This is journalism.
This would be good journalism if Hassan didn't spend his time asking nothing but good questions. He even praises the group by comparing them to anime pirates.
We think the Houthis, Ansar Allah, is doing what Luffy would...
You have to give him so much credit. You're a dumbass on the internet who has no standing, and you wonder why, after doing this, a lot of the Democratic politicians refuse to associate with you. And then there's the cope of, oh, without me, then this shit is not going to actually work in ways that you want. No, 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 no. Without you, I think if they completely disowned you, I think that would net a more positive stance than whatever the fuck was going on dealing with you.
You should tell him that.
And this isn't the only occurrence either. There's quite a number of moments where Hassan and friends make similar statements.
This is a 3-minute video of... What do you mean a music video? When you said music video, I'm expecting like bad example, Chris Brown dancing, you know? No, they do do musicals. They're very musical people. Are you being serious? Dog, what do you, look, you think I made this? I know they're singing, but I'm seeing just guns and shit. This isn't a music video, Hassan. No, it is. They do musicals about like their fucking, like their actions all the time.
America deserved 9/11. I can't disavow facts, man. I can't disavow reality. The same way America deserved 9/11.
I'm sorry. What is a fact about a terrorist attack being deserved? Like I want to understand. I want to understand that. What's fact about? Yeah, a bunch of innocent people deserve to be, you know, have a plane run into their office job, and more people deserve to be crushed under the weight of a building collapsing, and other people deserve the lasting effects of a bunch of smoke getting into their fucking lungs. Like, what's the borderline fact here? I'm losing it on that front. Like, I don't know what the fact is here. Like, I want to know so that I could learn and be educated like a true American patriot. But I'm confused. What's the fact here? I want to know because knowing is half the battle. Knowing is the fun part of the battle. And if I know, I learn. And when I learn, I know. And it's amazing to learn, and it's amazing to know. But I can never do it being surrounded by this level of dumbassery. It makes my skin start to protrude. And we don't like protruding skin.
America deserved 9/11, dude. Fuck it, I'm saying it.
Leftists preach and foam at the mouth at the thought of a revolution.
Oh, God, he didn't show the part where I said in Minecraft. Like, at least 5 seconds after the fact, because you had to think about what you just said. Because what you just said was insane, buddy.
Happening in America, but as soon as it happens in the Middle East, what they're doing is wrong.
Hezbollah is a paramilitary organization that is also a part of the Lebanese parliament.
Do we like them or no?
I think as a resistance group, they're pretty successful against Israel. But everybody hates them. Like everybody in the region, a lot of people don't like them. Like
I like what you like.
I don't have an issue with them. Let's just say, but they are a terrorist organization. Like they're designated. They are designated by the American state as a terrorist organization.
I do not like them then.
Well, I mean, we also called Nelson Mandela a terrorist until 2008.
I'm Jewish. My dad's been a Zionist his whole life. When October 7th happened, he said, I loved Hamas, and now he's against Israel. Let's go, Dad. Let's go.
What I'm getting at here is that these guys are too cowardly to fully admit to their beliefs. If pressed on it, they have no idea what to do. I mean, Hassan flat out tried to rewrite history by saying he was only interviewing a random Yemeni teenager.
I had a random teenager from Yemen on this broadcast, and these dipshits literally kept saying he's an anti-Semitic, homophobic, gay people executing terrorist Houthi who killed probably a bunch of sailors. Random Yemeni teenager.
He never admits to being wrong. He just changes his reasoning for that interview. The whole point in the first place was to interview someone he thought was a Houthi. Everyone knows the guys have radical beliefs. Just admit it at this point. But they won't, as I care about optics without realizing they still look bad. It's just the left-wing version of fence sitting, which is ironic because these guys will go after YouTubers like Moist Critical and Mudahar for fence sitting. I noticed Noah Samson doing the same thing in his response to me. He was so scared of admitting that Keffals was a bad person that he started a yap session about Mudah's thumbnail, and parts of his audience were annoyed because they wanted him to call me a transphobe. Noah can't call her out.
Because the metric for having an audience of people who lack the ability to critically think is that eventually you're going to have to want to capitulate to them. That is why I have cultivated an audience of what the fuck. I don't know what you people are, and I don't care. I make fun of it all, and I go about my fucking day. Why? Because that's what makes the pussy tingle.
Because those members of its audience will go apeshit, and he can't defend her in any way because there's no good way to defend Keffals. These guys have all cultivated very parasocial audiences that will chew them out for any small inconvenience.
I'm sorry, I forgot to say, you need to stop drinking Coke Zero on stream.
I would actually spit at this motherfucker. If any of you walk up to me and tell me I should not be doing something I enjoy, like drinking Coke Zero, because, again, true American patriot here, I will actively wish for your demise. I will actively not support anything you care about. Don't run up to me when I'm in public. I'm already deathly afraid of the human race because you all smell like shit. Don't ever approach me telling me I shouldn't be doing something. You will not like me after I respond to you because I refuse to be touched by you human beings.
Wait, is it? You're preaching pro-Palestine and you're drinking this. What's up, please?
I speak like I'm a different species, and I have to believe that I am. It's the only way my sanity will ever continue.
At least pretend. Do it off stream, please.
Okay, I'll put it in a glass.
Wait a minute. Pretend. Wait.
What's up, please? At least pretend. Do it off stream, please.
I fucking hate all of you. I hate everyone except Rob's Media that's in this video. You mean to tell me that you're so staunch in your goddamn beliefs that you will walk up to a streamer who's doing something that you deem is not worthy of support and you tell him to stop and then say, just pretend. Just don't do it on stream. Just pretend. Your movement means nothing then. This is what I mean when I say you fuckers can't protest. It's terrible. It's terrible. It's terrible and terrible. That's where I'm from. It's fucking ridiculous. That means your movement holds no standing. It has no torque behind it. I smell like Tom Ford? Yeah, shit. It's all performative. It's the worst level. This is the worst level of performative. Because there's performative that you could clearly tell is an act. But you know, at least you could just say it's an act. Then there's this, where you're actively begging someone to pretend to give a fuck. Protest that art we're doing in today's society to where people think that this here is acceptable.
Okay, I'll put it in a glass. Is Pepsi okay?
No.
I'll put it in a glass. Is Pepsi okay? This is exactly what it means to say, hey, I've cultivated an audience of this. Now I don't know how to respond when they meet me in public.
I didn't know it was like that. I'm trying to stop it
You hosted a Pink Forum and I watched him on stream drink Coke Zero.
Yeah,
It's your house. You have to say no.
Yeah,
you have to say this is a BDS zone.
I'd have told this bitch, skedat back. I'd have brought this bitch to the store with me as I got a Coke Zero and a Dr. Pepper and a Pepsi. And I would have ruined my fucking blood sugar by fucking drinking all of it in one gulp.
They're stuck. They're slaves to their audience, who are just as demented, if not more demented than any of them. I wouldn't be surprised if Denims has seen my previous coverage of her and reacts to this video by saying something along the lines of, "Oh my god, did this incel just call me a whore? He should get banned." She'll focus on that because it's something she's super insecure about. If it wasn't for Hassan, she'd be freeloading off some washed up YouTuber in California somewhere, spending all day smoking weed and making $100 on OnlyFans per month. So basically, she'd be Lex Updog. And yeah, Denims is pretty much a whore. She's admitted this before.
So when we entered the relationship, I basically told him, like, I don't really want something monogamous. I'm not really interested in it. And he was like, cool, me either. I'm like, okay, great.
Oh, and of course, she has daddy issues.
My mom and my dad have had a pretty
Do we really have to bring up the dads?
strenuous relationship, and I just never really spoke to my dad that much. And it just, I don't know, he wasn't, I mean, I think this is pretty common for people. You can have like a dad who's just kind of like absent. Like my dad never went to like any of my, what's it called, like graduations, for example, but I never expected him to.
I not only bring this up because it's funny, but because it explains a bit about her career path. Denims is a very lazy person who relies on others to grow an audience, and she has no real work ethic. I mean, she complains about how hard doing OnlyFans is.
If you are consistent with it,
I don't respect anyone whose basis of making money online when they say content creation is hard. I don't give a fuck about any of you when you say, if you solely look at this and you say it's hard as a 9 to 5, I do not respect your opinion on a goddamn thing. And even the people who's worked a 9 to 5 and content creation, when you sit there and say it, I actively wish that you fucking realize what you're saying is stupid. Nothing is easier than this. Look at what I'm doing. I'm playing Fortnite in front of 50 fucking people, just giving you banter, and I get paid for it. Now compare this to sitting in front of a desk for at least 7 hours, making sure every fucking minute letter of a coding is accurate and correct so that nothing ends up being a bug. Imagine being in a life or death situation where you have to fucking worry about whichever action or sudden movement leads to somebody getting shot. Imagine putting on a fucking mask and running into a burning building to either preserve the building with water from a fire hose, or saving people who are in the burning building trapped. I have given you basic examples. Imagine being a warehouse worker where you have to make sure that you balance a fucking stack of pallets up so that they don't fall over and ruin product and the number of the product you have. Imagine working at a fucking stadium. Imagine working at a fucking stadium where you have to make sure every fucking concession stand has all of its minute detailed amount of food so that no one has to complain, hey, we need more stock. And then, if it just so happens to be that case, because let's be honest, Americans are fat, they're gonna go eat. You have it to where, all right, go send this up. You will never ever convince me that content creation is difficult or more difficult than a 9 to 5. You can have, and literally showed you the basis. Here's the context of that clip I showed y'all from the video. It's to the motherfuckers who sit there and say, oh, it's mentally taxing, it's so stressful, it's so this, so that. Literally the solution is go to bed. Take a break. You don't work on anybody's schedule but your own. I know it might be quirky and cool to sit in front of your fucking cameras for 7 fucking hours, 10 fucking hours, and 24 hours. You choose to do that. You are not beholden to fucking do that. You chose that. You chose to sit there and do that. You could stop at any point. Will you? That's up to you. You having to call and make a schedule with your boss and be like, I can't work this day, and then the motherfucker tell you no, you gotta work that day? Bro, don't ever sit here and say that this shit is it.
It's you.
Easier job than content creation, Congress. You know what? I changed my mind. Working in Congress is way easier.
You can make like way more than you would wage slaving. The problem is like I don't think people recognize how much work it is. You don't just get to like take pictures, like shitty dog shit camera quality pictures and be like, okay, give me thousands of dollars.
Yes, you could take a picture with your fucking iPhone in front of a mirror and say, come, CUM. Enjoying my deal, especially for 15% off.
Yeah, right? You have to like post consistent. So like
I stood over a 20-foot well with a very sketchy winch operation, spending 8 days cleaning the fucker out with a guy down the bottom of the bucket and show. Yep. Way more of a fucking stressful job than playing Fortnite. Way more stressful. Just know, when everyone else demeans your hard work, I respect you. I don't give a fuck if you work as a custodian, janitor, McDonald's worker. I respect the fact that you're working. Because the 20-year-olds now, they don't want to fucking work at all. Yet they want to complain about everyone else's jobs. Oh, I could never work that job. I could never work this job. You're right. You don't have a job.
Like the creators that I've seen that have been like 0.5% or whatever, all I see is their Twitter. And from just their Twitter alone, they constantly have new shoots. Like every month they have like 3 or 4 different like shoots, and those shoots are like straight up like 100 pictures and like 3 videos or something. And I'm like, this is so much work.
I cut it off there because she goes on a tangent, but she's insinuating that OF is difficult work and requires a lot of effort, when in reality, most YouTubers work harder than the average model on there. Taking a bunch of photos of yourself is pretty easy. That's why OF is such an oversaturated market. Reminder, this is the same chick who tweeted, as someone who's worked 12-hour shifts of a 4-hour commute while going to university full-time, streaming is easily the hardest job I've had. The post-stream social exhaustion.
You explained why working 12-hour shift. I don't give a fuck where you work. You work a 12-hour shift. It's way fuck. You know why? You know why it's harder? You know why working a 12-hour shift is harder? It's because you're literally moving around. I had to work a fucking 5 a.m. to midnight the next day. I was in pain. I literally texted my mother, listen, if you wake up the next morning and you go into the laundry room and you see me passed out, don't touch me. I am sleeping, and I didn't have the energy to get to that fucking bed. I only had enough energy to get back home. I had to specify, and that was one of the best sleeps ever. I got there, and I just went to sleep on the washing machine. Do not ever tell me that what I'm doing right now, currently, is more difficult than punching in and punching out. I will never respect that level of thinking.
Exhaustion is so real. I don't know how anyone could do it every day. At this point, she's just LARPing as a hard worker, because if you actually watch her content, it's as low effort as it gets. Probably one of the laziest content creators I've ever seen. Even Jinx put more effort into his content. At least that guy wore some cool bucket hats and was able to pump out multiple videos a day. Denims maybe streams a few times a week and spends half of it playing other people's content without even her face in the corner of the screen. That paired with the fact that she's always talking about how hard doing adult content is. Don't be surprised if I talk about Denims again, as she'll keep getting into controversy after controversy until she falls into obscurity, or something happens with Twitch. Though that's still a developing story. She'll continue to call out Asmongold, even though he's able to admit to his mistakes. She won't learn any sort of lesson. I mean, she got banned for a month and didn't do any self-reflection at all. Maybe we should take the...
Just shut the fuck up and show me that cleavage. This is one of those people I'd just play on mute. I'd literally just play her video on mute just to make sure that everyone knows, hey, I did that. I did that for me. All right. Abin, preach time, because you might have thought this video was over. Fuckers. Make racism great again is crazy.
Today's topic.
Yo, we're tired of this shit. We want to say we want to say get.
Huh? Already? Just like off the rip. No Vaseline. Not just rip the Band-Aid. That's 6 seconds in. What the fuck? We couldn't let it breathe. We couldn't let that one breathe for a second.
We want to call these Jews.
We're gonna bleep them out. She wants to be able to say things.
We want to be able to say what we want to say. We want to call Italians or Indians. We're tired of the toll policing. Make racism great again. Make bigotry great again. Make fun of just for being stupid. Call them bimbos. Call them because they are. And we just want to call a spade a spade. If I got to be the one to be one of the few streamers that says this shit because all the other ones are scared about losing endorsements and deals, fuck it.
That doesn't make you a man. It makes you a bad businessman. Like, I know you all don't want to fucking agree to this, or maybe you do. I'm talking specifically to you people watching this stream. People want to make money. They do. You want to make money, I want to make money. Every single fucking streamer or business entity channel that you watch wants to make money. That's why they make sure to toe the line as much as possible so that they can make that money. They do not want to lose that money. Yes, your favorite conservatives do it too. They'll bitch about it, but they'll still do it. Why? Because they want to make that money. And so no one's stopping you from not doing it. Oh my God, headshot, pussy. No one's stopping you from doing it. They're just saying, hey, you're not gonna make money on our platform doing it. You could do that shit somewhere else. You're not gonna do it on YouTube. You could go make money somewhere else. You're not gonna make it on YouTube. And guess what? You could keep your channel, which is what they all do. They still have their YouTube channel. They just won't profit. Like, your free speech has not been violated. Your ability to make money off of it is the thing that's gone.
It is what it is.
Okay. So if you're unaware, Myron's been spending a lot of time online just yelling at random people, calling them the N-words all day long. I made a compilation that would last an hour plus. Just what he's doing. He's having a lot of beef with a lot of different groups. But now he's doing it like, man, listen, I'm going to be the one to do it because all the other streamers are too scared. Is there anything brave about doing this after you get demonetized?
No, it's fishing. It's called fishing.
Talk to me.
It's just fishing. It's okay. He's fishing.
Fishing for?
Whatever he can fish for. That's what people do when they're starving. You start to not look at the fish or the size of the fish. You're just trying to bait people into something. You're just trying to fish. Fish what? I don't know. But motherfucker, I'm starving. Yeah. And motherfucker need to eat. So they're going to go and bait whatever they can.
That's just what it is. It makes me think of that Chris Brown song.
I don't see why you're hating from outside the club.
You can't get in.
He's already been demonetized, so it's easy for him from outside the club to say, because he want to be in there. I want to be out here with the cool kids. Weren't you just yelling at your partner Fresh for getting y'all demonetized on Twitch?
It's a 7-day suspension for hateful slurs, is what it says. So,
could have been anything.
Look, nigga, 100% that's what it was. 100% because you said.
I don't know, man. You admonished him, and what did he do? Fresh stood up to him, didn't he?
Wait, this is crazy. Is it Fresh that got us banned?
Nah, bro.
Don't put it on me. We ain't putting it on. He said, bro, you gonna say that shit to me?
No.
After all the stuff you did? Yeah, you gonna say that to me? And now a couple weeks later, he's acting like it was his idea to be flagrant. It was his idea to do all this stuff.
He's fishing, but it's okay.
He's afraid to take accountability.
Wait, am I wrong? I don't know why that's so funny.
Because he's having this issue now with the black people, right? Where a lot of black people are mad at him for what he did to that black woman, calling her all kinds of names and having her thrown out, right? And he's been complaining about the fact that his DMs are flooded with people saying, yo, I'll come fight you, I'll beat you up. And he's like, black people are...
I think I did see some of this shit. Didn't he, somebody responded to him publicly on Twitter, and this motherfucker just gave his address. Just willy-nilly.
So violent.
Insomnia again? What are you talking about? Are you referring to me? Listen, what... they got others. My job is so hard as a content creator. I just want to put out the best stream possible for you all. And sometimes I want to be early. Sometimes I want to be early for you all. I just want to be early for you guys. And every time I do it, you all chastise me. I'm a victim.
Black people can't fucking scare me, bro. Oh, we gonna fight. Where you at? We gonna come to you. Come do it. Come do it. Keep calling you monkeys like I'm Frieza.
Myron is OnlyFans for racists.
Yes.
That's all it is. He's throwing all these slurs and all these words. Why? Because it attracts the same way OnlyFans model. They like throwing out all these titties and ass to attract.
And they like to say they spell come wrong. It's like every time I see an OnlyFans model promote their shit, it's like, nice titties. Why are you spelling come wrong? That irks me. I really appreciate the early streams, Leon. Thank you. Liar.
Attract the guys who are needy, desperate. It's no different. These guys who love to leave this stuff, he's like, oh, I want to be able to say all these slurs. Why? The question is, why? At the end of the day, when I'm in my personal life, I don't spend my day saying slurs offline or online. Why?
Bro, when I'm offline, you don't know what I'm doing? I'm just scratching my body. I just scratch my body. Why? Why the fuck not?
Because it's just unnecessary. It's not like these are words that are somehow beautiful or enhance the language or whatever. You just want to say because it's inflammatory and someone told you, no, you can't. Because they said, no, you shouldn't, okay? Now you want to just fire them off. The reason why I don't say the N-word and stuff is not because I don't want to get demonetized. It's because I just...
Have we covered the leaked Destiny and Nick Fuentes video yet? Yes and no? Yes and no? It's like, I'm not doing no deep dive into gay porn, but yeah, a sex tape dropped. It'd be something to really get into if these motherfuckers were children, because it's like, why is a grown man going down on a kid? But it's not that, so it's like, well, why should I care? When we say two sides should unify, this is not what we meant. That is also true. That is also partially part of the ethos there. I want to do something. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Just a small moment. I'm looking I'm looking at things over here. Don't pay me too much of mind. I don't know if this is going to work. I'm not too certain that this is going to work. I heard Nick Fuentes in Tarrytown. Oh, good Lord. See, and that's why I don't care also. It's because whenever quote unquote seriousness is about it, it immediately devolves. Oh, that's my leg hitting that. Damn it. Turn this off. I don't have the heart to tell you all that I watch crime shows at 4 o'clock in the morning. That's part of the reason why my sleep schedule's dead. Give a moment, end stream, because he hates the topic. No, I'm not ending the stream. We're not even on the strike system today, so you know it's open season. It's open season. We gotta stomach it. We gotta stomach it because reason. We gotta stomach it all because reason. Because without reason, we have no substance. Where is this? Okay, here it is. I was wondering where this was. Law and Order? No. I said crime shows, not bullshit. I literally said crime shows, not bullshit. Listen next time, okay? Listen. Just listen. Just be careful and listen next time. We're back, baby! I'm playing a motherfucking My Sims! Corey, your joke sucks. Be ashamed. I hope your Thanksgiving was terrible. I hope when you cut into the turkey, it was dry. Okay? I hope when you cut into the turkey, it was dry.
Just don't really say to my person.
I hope you all know I have not played the game yet, so everything I'm about to experience is the first time I've experienced it since the early 2000s.
And most well-functioning adults who have friends, who have real jobs, don't spend all their day saying slurs. Do you know people who do that offline? No. So it's just this loserdom like online shit where it's like, oh, I'm a free speech warrior. For what? Nobody said you can't say this shit.
Hello? Nintendo? Are we all right here? Nintendo, we good?
They said if you're gonna say it, we just don't want to hire you. What do you think? You know what kills me too is like you can never have any job in the face of the planet yelling all these slurs, and then they're over here talking about make racism great again. When was racism ever something that was acceptable or endorsed on your job? It's time for people to grow up. Time for you guys to be adults. I understand the internet gave a bunch of people money so they can be as juvenile and as stupid as they want to be, but the reality is in the big world you can't do a lot of this goofy ass shit.
Maybe the people that are watching you saying that and everything and stuff, they're just watching a clown in this circus. That's all you're doing.
That's right.
Like it's entertainment for, because you're that. You're not the friend. You're not the homie. You're not the brother. You're just another clown in a circus that they watch for entertainment. Look at this clown belittling his own people. They really are stupid, and that's you, because that's how they see you. At some point, the thing is, at some point, I really thought he was smart. I thought at some point he was smart. Nope, he's just stupid.
I mean,
that's what he is.
You know, smart comes in different forms. Is this guy business smart? Not really. No. He's an idiot. He's not really a businessman. People say he's principled. Personally, I don't think being irrational or erratic when you've lost everything is some kind of sign of bravery. How is it brave to yell
it's
about
a sign of stupidity.
If you have nothing to lose, how is it brave to behave how you're behaving? See, if he would have had everything and would have made this choice consciously, I could understand the free speech. He's only talking like this after he got demonetized on YouTube, after he got demonetized on Twitch, and now all the platforms that are popular for him, he's been removed from. It's not really brave anymore, bro. You just look goofy. That's it. And it's fine. I'm enjoying this, right? Because y'all were supposed to laugh us. Y'all not even in the...
Life is worth living. Life is worth living. Ooh, 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 ooh. Life has meaning again, now that I have this in my life again. My life didn't mean nothing for 25 years. Now, my life mattered for like a moment in time, a moment of time. But then once the My Sims went away, my life meant nothing. No amount of success could bring the happiness that the My Sims brought to me as a youth. Nothing. It all matters. Oh my God, the user agreement. It's so awesome. Oh, look at this fucking arrow. Oh, I get to touch. Oh, what a touch. What a favor. Oh my God, why does it look like the Weavers? It's so ugly. Not perishable.
The race no more.
Did you try Animal Crossing? Not a pedophile.
I barely see you guys unless I go on Reddit and people are making fun of you. YouTube, their shit's been this. So now...
Not gonna lie to you. To all my Animal Crossing enjoyers, I respect you and what you put forth.
Now, what are we doing at this point? What are we doing?
I don't know, man.
You don't like seeing the ops just burn in flames?
They've been burning. What am I going to look at? Crust?
But I mean, it's wintertime. You don't want to get by the fire, get that heat?
No, it's
but where my marshmallows at? I feel bad for Fresh now. I never thought I would say this. I feel bad for Fresh. Fresh got a partner which does most of the labor, but also is sinking the ship. Fresh really can't say nothing because he's tethered to the guy, and he really don't work much. So we got to go down with the ship. But you can see the Fresh eyes. He going, nigga. That being said, how feel for him?
I don't.
No? No. You know what? It really is fishing. Only one gender orgasms creates life. If God doesn't care about a woman's orgasm, why should I?
It's used and abused.
A lot of y'all going to hell. And I don't think y'all want to accept it. A lot of these fucking cretins are going to hell for reasons that we all can spot from a mile away. And these are the same motherfuckers who be like, whoa, this is so based. What are you talking about? It's not based. You're biracially ignorant. You're literally biracially demented. Oh, I pressed X. Damn it! I'm not used to Nintendo's controllers.
And it's old and it's musty. It's what it is. It's what it is, bro.
What's up, bro?
You talk about, the bonfire. Nah, man, the fire's been out.
Fire's been out?
Oh, yeah, man. It's like, it's not even a bonfire. No? It's just bone water.
Did you see the incident that everyone else wanted to react to?
The incident of what?
You want to out of here, you fat. I can have with you. Yeah, you are. You're easily 185 pounds. Hey, get the out of here. Get the out of here. Shots of me. You know what? Oh, no, I'm not. I'm going to tell you that you're you smell like onions. You smell like onions.
When y'all start these podcasts, just know that these people right here are going to make y'all feel like y'all like shit. They're going to try to demean y'all to take your energy.
You're wearing a wig.
Yes, that's literally all of Red Pill. It's MGTOW. It's any of these wannabe it's all these self-righteous dipshits who sit around and think, oh, I know how to fucking save you by demeaning everyone else and making you feel confident.
How are you going to make fun of her for wearing a wig? How are you going to make fun of her for wearing a wig when you yourself have a hair transplant? Stuck up for life.
I'm wearing a wig. He's dumb as fuck. I have braids in my hair, and this ignorant who looks black and wants to be.
Well, why did you go? You didn't know all that shit before? Like we already know they ain't shit. That's fine. We know that. That's been said. That's been done. That's passed over. Why did you go? You didn't know after all the documentation that is out there. You didn't know. Like you decide. You took the corporate decision. You take the corporate decision to go out there in that podcast and act a fool. And now you're surprised that foolery happened. Really?
To be fair to her, a lot of people don't really know much about the podcast.
You have to know where you're going.
I agree.
You have to know where you're going.
Everyone's responsibility is to research whatever they go on, but the reality is most people don't.
I went to Tiger Belly. Think I don't know he's a little bit weird?
Stop expecting you from everybody
I'm
else.
not expecting people from me from other people. That's not what it is. Is you supposed to when you were a kid and you go to your mom and you're like, hey mom, I'm supposed to go to the party, and your mom started asking you questions. She's prepping you for life. These are the same questions you're supposed to ask. Who's going to be there? Who are you going with? How far is it? Are any parents? Are any adults are going to be there?
Again,
is there going to be some alcohol?
You're expecting you from other people because a lot of parents don't ask those questions. Listen, you would be shocked how often I put out casting calls for things and people ask 0 questions and know nothing about the platform. People don't ask. People don't ask. They don't know about what they go on. I agree with you. They should, but they don't, and that's just the reality. Because you know why? People hear there's going to be a podcast, there's going to be things, and I'm getting paid to go on. They're going. You will never stop finding suckers who are going to show up on these things because everybody wants some clout, and clout is more important than water. Clout is more important than having booty.
Having some booty was more important.
Having some booty is more important than breathing air.
Than drinking water, man. I like booty.
I knew you was going.
Clout was more important than having oxygen, and I'm gonna have some booty.
Booty, a man's butt.
I see a gentleman and I say, you got some clout, and I want it. Now we could do this the hard way, or we could do this the easy way.
Chauncey, you're most right.
All right, but I agree with you. She should have. But we're in this bubble.
You're going out there like a total imbécile, right? You're going out there. La kounya la, mes amis, ou pa konnen ki moun, le ki sa nou pral pale, sa nou pral fè. La kounya la, on est imbécile. La kounya la, jolou tout côté sur internet.
But you know what? Also, in their defense, just like the yacht party, the women don't always know that they're going to a Fresh and Fit event. They have women recruit other women and basically tell them they're going on a podcast, they're going to get paid to go. And because a woman's approaching them to get them on.
What am I playing? I'm playing The Sims. What are you talking about, bro? I'm playing My Sims. An epic fucking video game. Fuck you. Don't you hate? If you hate, you're oppressing me. Just so you know that. I will not be oppressed by you. I refuse to be oppressed by the likes of you people. Don't ever think you can oppress me. I'm in my character customization era. Look at me. I look so distinguished. Look at me. Look at that guy. Don't you want him to fucking run your town to the fucking ground? Don't you want him to run your fucking town into oblivion? Like, look at me. I'm so... Where are the... Okay, I was going to say, where are the men's clothes? Why are there no suits? Oh, well, hello there. I like this. I like what I'm seeing here. But it's got a, oh, Christmas. Oh, is there a black one, please? Ugh, other country. Is there a black suit? Why do I look like I was supposed to be selling you all ethnic cleansing? There's gotta be a suit. Come on. Where's the vibe of me? Oh God, a pencil pusher. It's giving Jackson 5. How dare you? I'm sending this to the one person you all know it's going to be sent to. Lidlode Peachling. This sucker didn't necessarily believe me when I said I was going to buy this game. Well, now you know. Now you know. I think this could be the suit. Wait, Sim. What is it? Oh, name your sin? Well, there's only one thing that could possibly matter. This is life for me. I can't believe people think that this is harder than a fucking knife. I'm Leon the Mayor. My name is now Leon the Mayor. Let's fucking go. I'm done. It's awesome.
They get a little bit disarmed.
Is there something else we need to talk about these motherfuckers?
What did I say that was not right?
You said everything right.
Okay.
It's not about you.
Okay. Listen, the people want us to watch this, so I'm gonna watch what they want. This is all over our subreddit. This is our subreddit, is the most viewed post. What do you want me to do? Let's give the people what they want, and on their bank accounts too.
Sure.
Merry Christmas to you. On this one video, I'm gonna get you something nice.
It's time to be one doesn't even know what braids are. Internet. You don't have no motherfucking job after me.
What job? That's their job, girl. Okay, you really don't know. Okay, you really don't know. Holy man. You ain't gonna have a job after they don't. That's their job.
Hold on. This interaction is their job. When you do this whole scene and you record, this is when they get all of their interactions. This is their job. Boo boo. You right now,
you're the assignment.
You the paycheck.
This is stand your ground state. Okay, yeah, you stupid. You're so dumb. No, 67 IQ. Get the fuck out of here. I love you, bro. No, I love you, bro. I love you, bro.
I'm gonna get them hitters from Dallas.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Please. Do it.
Ain't nobody catching a case for them. They ain't gonna do shit. Nobody's gonna roll on them. Nobody's gonna do nothing. It's okay.
Hey, never say never. You disrespect enough people, and one day you're gonna disrespect the sibling of the
Leon the Mayor.
wrong person. America is full of unhinged people. I mean, look at it. We're watching two people yell. Only one of them's getting paid, and the other one's supposed to be stoic. Nobody's stable in this environment. You'll be surprised. I see people get shot for less.
Yeah.
I see people get shot over McDonald's fries not having the right sauce.
Yeah, I've seen some people getting shot
I'm just
because
saying.
they stepped on their J's.
The more you invite this energy of like, do it. Hey, you done this.
Yes, it's the My Sims.
You dumb mom. Yo, you gonna insult somebody's mom? You don't know which mom, what siblings they got? I'm just saying. You invite this energy long enough, I would not be shocked if someone.
What is gonna happen? I'm not gonna be surprised.
Okay, so that's why I said you say nobody's gonna roll.
See, here's the thing. They can really take them on.
All right.
Pause.
I don't know what y'all was expecting me from rewatching. Like, this is one of them ones where I'm like, yeah, tell me touch.
Now that the My Sims is back, all we need now is My Sims agents. Oh my God, he fell. I remember you. I just need My Sims agents on the fucking Nintendo Switch, and I will. What happened? My house! It's gone!
And now he getting threats every day because he calling everyone the N-word online. And I was just like, it is what it is. I got no commentary for this one, guys. It's like watching Desperate Housewives and seeing drama and being like, what do y'all think? I'm like, I don't know, bro.
It's hot trash.
Drama gonna drama.
Hot doo-doo.
That's pretty much all I got for this one, guys. I'm sorry.
Well, I like watching the downfall of grown men.
Today's topic.
That's how they see you.
It's exhilarating. It's exciting. I want to... I would never... I say this all the time. I will never have the ability to respect Fresh and Fit. I don't. I don't have the ability. I don't have the circumstance. None of it. I will never fucking respect a group of grown men who sit there and they make their whole ethos, hey, let's bitch for a living. Let's bitch about the problems of society and have it be how we operate forever. And when called on it, we'll say nothing. Why can't I place the thing? I did. I'm going to make a big house. I mean, a big house. But I want to... Baby. I want to keep laughing at this concept of all these, guys not realizing that, hey, differing opinions means that people are not gonna fuck with you anymore. Like I enjoy it. Makes me smile.
Baby, he's quiet as a library in the rainforest. When I say ain't nobody in here.
Hey, Walmart, let's help your president make up the money that you ain't gonna be making on this Black Friday.
Welcome to my series where Trump supporters find out that their actions shockingly have consequences. Now I'm going to get to all the post-Thanksgiving family drama. But first, it's Black Friday. And it looks like Walmart is effing around and finding out in real time. Walmart, along with some other major companies who donated to Donald's campaign, rushed to announce that they were revoking their diversity, equity, and inclusion.
As part of the new rollback, the world's largest retailer says it will no longer give priority treatment to suppliers owned by minorities and women. It will also scale back racial equity training and review its support for things like Pride Month and other events.
And some genius at corporate thought, let's make that announcement right before Black Friday, which is the day these major companies start making their profit for the year because it accounts for a huge part of their yearly revenue. Well, in response to Walmart not listening to the people who are actually purchasing their products, consumers are not showing up and posting empty stores all across the internet. So I guess all that money Walmart donated to Donald Trump was not appreciated by the people who are actually paying for the products that they're selling.
So it's looking like Walmart is having a really rough day, as they should. They didn't hesitate to show us who they were the first chance they got. Before the Orange Man even took office, they let us know that we were not welcome there. Oh, they will show.
You know what? I actually respect this business tactic. You're gonna walk with me as I say it, because wasn't there a group of people who saw something that they didn't like at a fucking store? You can change the color. Shut up, go away. I know how to play. I know how to be adventurous and whatnot. Because wasn't there like a movement of people who got upset when a certain entity, Bud Light, did something? Why can't I put that there? It fits! It fits. It fits. It fits. The reason why is because everyone's shopping online. That too. But honestly, well, not even but honestly, because I could look at Walmart and be like, you're still reliable for me. Like, you're still a reliable source for me to get things. Like, you are still reliable for me to achieve and to have things that I want. And I could go to the store and get that. But I will not sit here dismayed from the logistical hilarity that is a group of people deciding, hey, because Walmart did this, we're not going to fucking support. Because, hey, it's the same thing the Bud Light fuckers did. Oh my God, you got a trans person as the fucking, as a fucking representative of your brand? Fuck, I'm taking my money away. It'll end up, you might want to stick to the group. Shut up! I know how to play! And no really good discounts anymore? What are you talking about? Are you telling me a $500 originally priced thing selling quote unquote 30% off, but it went from $500 to $450? You're telling me that's not a great, sweet deal?
They'll take our money, but they don't want us involved in a hiring process. They don't really want us employed there. If they don't want us employed there and they don't want to give us equity, then we don't want to give them our money. They must have thought that Trump was the one shopping at their stores. Did all of this for a man who would never step foot in your store. You forgot. We don't want to pay the bills. We're the customers. We keep the doors open. But since you don't want diversity and inclusion in your stores, we will spend our money elsewhere. I don't even give a shit if they backslide at this point. It's too late. They showed us who they are. No black inclusion, no motherfucking black dollars. Period.
This has been an ugly week for Republicans on several fronts. To start off, after making threats to both Mexico and Canada regarding tariffs, Trump did not expect leaders from both countries to stand up to his threat by responding with potential tariffs of their own, a move that has left the incoming president absolutely humiliated on the world stage. Then you have Elon Musk and Mark Zuckerberg. You remember Zuckerberg, the one who hightailed it to Mar-a-Lago to kiss Trump's ring? Well, both he and Musk are furious about millions of people leaving X and Meta to set up shop over at Blue Sky Social. And now all the mega cultists on Twitter are getting super weird about losing their personal punching bags. I mean, weirder than usual, which is really saying something. They've been...
I don't get why any collection of people will be mad that people that you hate got away from you. You spend all the time bitching about these people, and then they leave, and now you are mad that they gave up on you. It's like they weren't ever going to stay. It was their sole purpose and goal to leave and never be around you again because you don't like them, they don't like you. I'm not really seeing what could be described as a net negative. I'm seeing an overwhelming fucking positive, which is, hey, I no longer have to be around all these libtards. Which, if you were a true motherfucker who actually believed in standing for something, you wouldn't have a problem with that. Like, if I truly hated people and those people I hated decided, God, I'm getting away from all of this, I would celebrate. I wouldn't be like, huh, why are you all leaving? You should stay. No. Be gone. Like, absolutely, be gone, never return, be ashamed. Get over here. I'm fucking building my home. I need a door. Does this door even work right here? No, it doesn't. What if I just... Oh, I need a door that matches the fucking entrance. I can't get a door that's gonna match this entrance, am I? Damn it! Move. I need a base model right here. I need a base block right in front that allows everyone to know that you are now entering the catacombs here, and the catacombs needs a door, a black door. Yes, yes. The home is coming together.
Trying to infiltrate Blue Sky, setting up meme pages, troll pages, just trying to be nasty and rude. Aw, looks like someone misses their unchecked bullying over on Twitter. They're literally obsessed with us. Now, this holiday season was fraught with a whole new level of tension, with this Reddit poster asking, am I the a-hole for kicking out my conservative family during Thanksgiving before anyone ate? So I, 34 female, decided to host Thanksgiving this year for my family. It was my first time hosting, and I was really excited about it. I spent days prepping everything, turkey, stuffing, sides, pies, you name it. Honestly, I was pretty proud of myself because I wanted to make it special. My family is mostly conservative, and I'm more liberal, so there's always been some tension. But I figured it wouldn't be a big deal for just one day. When everyone started showing up, things were fine for about 15 minutes. Then my uncle made this comment about how woke people probably think Thanksgiving is offensive or something dumb like that. I rolled my eyes but didn't say anything. Then my cousin chimed in with a snarky comment back at them, and suddenly it turned into this big thing about politics. I tried a couple...
I ain't gonna lie, I'd kick everybody out the house. I don't give a fuck. Don't bring that shit up. I'm trying to have a happy Thanksgiving, and y'all bullshitting. Everybody getting kicked out that bitch. I know how to design this house now. No. In the main hub of the home, will have all the windows. No. Delete.
times to change the subject.
No one gets a balcony except for me. This is my house. It's my house. And even though I hold all the keys to this house, no one gets a balcony except for me. I want to look upon the pores and be happy. Wait a minute. Go back to the base blocks. Can I? No, I can't. I was going to make a 3-story house.
Like bringing up the food or asking about family stuff, but no one really listened. It was just so frustrating. My uncle and cousin started arguing louder, and I felt like the whole mood was ruined. My uncle even made a joke about how I probably hate Thanksgiving too because of my liberal idea.
No, motherfucker just wanted to have Thanksgiving with their family. Nobody want to fucking talk about politics. I don't want to talk about this shit. I just want to eat turkey, and I want to fuck something.
Or whatever. I wasn't even involved in the conversation, but I could feel the digs were aimed at me. I finally snapped and told them to stop talking about politics or they could leave. My uncle laughed and said something like, oh, the Thanksgiving police are here. A couple people chuckled and I just lost it. I told everyone that
I ain't gonna lie. Who house you in right now? Oh, my? Get out. That ended that conversation right the fuck there. You in my house. Bye. You gonna get the fuck out. Oh, this motherfucker right. You gonna get the fuck out of this motherfucker, right? Oh, garden. I could have like a little mini garden. Yes. I could have me a little garden. I could have me a little garden room off to the side. Yes. 2 of them, twins. I gotta have them on the other side too, because once the famine starts, everyone's gonna come to daddy for their supplies, and I will be happy to oblige with my supplies. You will all love me because I'm the mayor who rules with an iron fist.
if they couldn't respect me in my house, they needed to leave. Some people just tried to calm me down, but I was so mad at this point, I just wanted them all gone. So I grabbed people's coats and started handing them out. Even the family members who...
I threw y'all shit up. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. I respect her. She ain't no asshole. You coming to my house disrespecting the rule I set? Bye. Get out now, big fella. Get out now, big fella. If you don't get out, somebody planning a funeral because you gonna get out this motherfucker whether you like it or not. What is this? Oh, I don't like this. It doesn't match the ensemble. It doesn't match my ensemble. Wait, can I color this roof? No, I can't color the roof. Move this. It's in the way. No, this is not good either. Damn it. Wait, I think I might have pieced this together. I did not piece this together, but can't back out now. Why did it get smaller? Wait a minute. I forgot I could change. No! My block! Get back. Get back. Put that block back there. Press A. Huh? we'll save that for the end. We'll save that for the end. Once it's all done, we'll save that for the end. But now we have to focus on the roof. What other roofs do I have? Do I have any other style of roof? I do. Hold on. We might have figured this one out, boys. I need just a big one. Just a big one. I just need a big one. Yes. No, it doesn't fit. No, I don't like it. I need it to fit. I need it all to fit. I need it all to fit. Very nice. No, I need you to fit. Fit on the line. Get on the line. No, don't go over. No. Oh my God, so small. Oh, so big. All right. Perfect. And now you. No, be smaller. No. Damn it. Be smaller. This is my home. This is my abode. This is where I get away from the people when they ignore me.
Who weren't involved had to leave because I didn't want to deal with the awkwardness of some staying behind. I thought maybe I'd feel better once they left, but now I just feel kind of empty sitting here with a fridge full of food I spent all week making. My mom called me later and said I completely overreacted and ruined the holiday for everyone.
And I'd have kicked her ass out too. The fuck? You don't run this. You motherfucking high yellow motherfuckers ain't coming in my house with all that bullshit, ruining my fucking holiday. No, we. If I come in this bitch and lay down the law saying I don't want to hear that shit, sit your ass there and eat. You gonna sit your ass there and fucking eat. You gonna sit your ass there, you gonna motherfucking eat.
Said I should have just ignored the comments instead of
never let Leon decide. Fuck you! This is a castle! How dare you? How fucking dare you? This is Casa de Mi. How dare you? Every house needs a chimney. Matter of fact, we need two, just in case Santa thinks he could fucking infiltrate out of one way. I'm gonna let him think. You're gonna leak. What do you mean I'm getting a leaky roof? I am perfectly sanctioned. Looks like a prison. How dare all of you? Every house needs one of these. Look at that. Look at all that. Look at that right there. Look at that. Looks like a 1983 boat. What? I think you all suck. How mean? How mean? Every house needs a roof. Wouldn't you all agree? I'm glad you all agreed. Oh, that's as small as it could go. Nice. Stop making fun of my house this instant. Leon, you're still here? Fuck you. I know the norm is that I've made you fuckers think that everything's supposed to be 1 hour and 1 hour fucking only. But no. I don't like that. I actually don't like that. No. Can I put you on the lawn? No, I don't like the columns. The columns don't fit anywhere. Garden decorations. I can't put that here? I can. Every house has to have a wall. Don't you? Don't you all agree? No one should be able to get in. You all should be locked out. This will stop the muggers. This will stop those muggers from getting into my home. A white fence. The white race scares all, apparently. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that interior. Look at that design. You know what? I should have been a designer. I could have made it. I could have made it big. I want it fit. No, get over there. Get right here and fit. You fit over there. Why can't you fit over here? Fit, darn you. You know what I was watching recently? Back at the fucking Barnyard. Timeless classic of a fucking iconic movie. Why won't it fit? It won't fit. It won't fit. That is what all your wives said. That's why they fucked me instead. Because I'll make that. That sounds rapey. Never mind. Oh, I know. Since it won't fit. No? Yeah, we need top flight security in these areas, and there's nothing yells security like a creepy ass statue. Yeah, you need to play Sims 4. No, I'm not a fucking inbreed who wants to fucking have a fantasy where I have creatures that fuck each other. I'm refined, damn you. Why won't my fence won't fit? It won't even let me lock on to that specific spot. Damn it! Can I put a gnome right there? No, I can't put anything right there. How dare? It's the high school from Fred. Fuck you. This is a home. And I thank you to not besmirch it. Oh, every house needs a light. We need lamps. Lamps everywhere. The bottom floor is for the peasants. The refined people. Up top, we get the statues. Like the awesome people we are. It's so awesome. This house is so awesome. Now I want to see how you designed it, Sims 4. How about you design my nuts? Say, bruh, I ain't expect you motherfuckers to be haters. Oh, wait a minute. Well, this looks way better. Hold on. Ba-bam, yeah. And now this. Get right there. Get right there. Damn it, get up there. It's not letting me. Damn it. All right, now it's starting to look like something. Now that I've removed that disgusting extra piece. All right, we're back at the beginning. Now it's time to color. Now I can color it all. I like that color. I need to find colors that match the aesthetic of this home, this wonderful home that I've curated and created. Why are there no colors that match the look and feel of my designs? This shall do. Now I must build my exterior. Yes. Yes. Delicious. Yes. 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 This is all amazing. Yes. Oh, beautiful. Yes. Look at my... Can I paint the grass? Can I paint the fence? Can I paint the door? I can paint the door. The door's gonna be black. The windows are gonna be black. I will not allow anyone to think that this is a welcoming society. I changed the color of the fucking home. Yes. Yes. All me. This is a home fit for a me. Yes. Yes, and I rule from the caves. I think this would be a perfect time to, now that I'm looking at this, now I could look at any other fucking colors that exist. Okay, these all suck. These all suck. Okay, this is fine. This is perfect. Can I color this? I can. Can it match the colors of the other things? Seems like the answer to that is a resounding no. But guess what? I can make them black. Can I color the window? No. Can I color my chimney? Yes! But only specific colors. This is my home. And I will thank... Hey! All right, everybody. On a scale of 1 to amazing, tell me how great my home is, and you shall refer to it as amazing. Anyone who doesn't, you're getting banned. I will not condone this level of harassment. I will not stick up for this level of harassment. Is it free? You will not, first of all, poor, you will not live in my house. How dare you? First of all, Red, how dare you? What is this, Sims 3? No, it's my Sims. It's my Sims. It's my Sims. Don't just you wait till I get into my Sims kingdom. Just you fucking wait. Just you fucking wait till I get into my... It looks like a library. You know what? Refined dining. Amazing 10 out of 10. Yes. Praises to the HOA. There's no HOAs here. No HOAs. Someone saved the house? How dare each and every one of you? How fucking dare you? How dare you? And matter of fact, I'm sending the house to Peachy. She will respond at some point, probably not while I'm streaming. And you all will fucking eat crow when she gives it a glorious 10 out of 10. Rate my Sims home on a scale of 1 to 10. She will respond. No further comment. Fuck you. Cheese. How dare any of you? This is my home, and I respect you to love it. Look at that creepy fucking statue. That's quite the house. You're a talented builder. See? I'm getting compliments. I hear your real talent at using essences. Though, not just anybody could do that. Essences are found all around the world and can be used to build things by Sims like you. The fountain on the roof is an interesting choice. Shut up! What was I doing? Oh, I was watching a video about this.
Making it a bigger deal.
5 out of 10 missing a fence. I knew it!
Honestly, I didn't think I did anything wrong at the time, but now I'm wondering if I went too far. So am I the a-hole for kicking everyone out before we even got to eat? I think that this person handled this beautifully. Why they want to break bread with their MAGA family anyway is beyond me, but no one deserves to be disrespected in their own home, especially when they're putting up all of the effort to host and spend all that time preparing for the holiday. And all the family that were silently chuckling 100% get to go as well, because they were agreeing with how the uncle was treating her. And the people who didn't even bother to speak up to make them stop were being compliant as well. Silence is compliance. I hope that it's clear to everyone that these people are bullies, and it's because they're miserable. You don't vote against people's rights because you're a happy person. Personally, I'm tired of people saying that liberals need to be the bigger person and show care and kindness to these people who couldn't even think of how to return the favor. We've been playing nice for years with these people, and look where it's gotten us. And if one
no, I was with you until you said that. No one's been playing nice with each other in this fucking political landscape. Everyone's been a dick to one another. Everyone's been rude. Everyone's been blatantly lying about each other. It's not been good. It's just not been good. Try planting another garden and chop down a tree. Can I chop this tree down? Chopping down trees releases all of its essence. It allows you to harvest light wood, dark wood, dead wood. Yes, chop it down. Yeah, I got me some wood. I got me some wood. Fertilize, oh Lord. Chop it. Rule with an iron fist. And I got an apple. Stomp. Oh. Hey! Who cares about green living? No, don't plant. Stomp, damn you. We can get rid of these old trees. And now we must build new trees. Like red apple trees. We gotta build it over here.
The good thing has come of this. It's great that so many people are starting to realize this and pulling the empathy, their kindness, care, and money from the MAGA voters in their life. Keep it up, folks.
See how my uncle who voted for Trump isn't at the Thanksgiving dinner table? Very around. Very find out.
And in this segment of Tokens Always Get Spent, new mother Republican Congresswoman Anna Paulina Luna from Florida has been facing rejection from her own party on a rule that would be implemented.
The tree is sprouting. The tree's growing. Water the tree, cause it to grow faster and bear more fruit. Yes. Here you go, little tree. It grew! It grew like my penis!
In the House of Representatives that would allow new mothers to vote with a proxy. That means that instead of them having to physically come into Congress to cast their votes, they could have someone else vote for them. But many Republicans in her own party are arguing against proxy voting, saying it's unconstitutional, even though it's been used in the past before with no problems. Let's give a round of applause for the Pro-Family Party of America, folks. And speaking of tokens, Candace Owens has been banned from entering New Zealand.
The only reason the tree's growing is so it can escape. Are you so mean? Just wanted to fucking make a tree, damn it! This tree needs water. It healed! I'm amazing!
Authorities banned Candace from entering the country after she was also recently banned from Australia.
Imagine being in a scenario where you're talking shit about somebody's land and they just say fuck it and ban your ass. Imagine getting a yellow blossom. I'm so fucking amazing right now. This lot is empty. If only there was someone who could move in. I must repopulate this town so that they know they belong with me. Constructed objects, I have none. But I have various wood and yellow blossoms. Can I? My trees, they're growing! Can you burn down the house? Please, fuck you. Please don't. What do you mean? I can build a home. Who's Violet? Fuck Violet. Where's the mayor? What am I supposed to be doing? Relationship book? That's it. It's time to turn around. It's time to turn this town around. Yeah. 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 We must turn the fucking town around. Task book. No tasks. The blueprint book. No blueprints.
New Zealand is following suit from Australia, who banned Candace in October, citing the only reason as her political views. If only America could do the same with conspiracy theorists who promote anti-Semitism.
Well, they're not going to do that because America is the land of the free speech. So you're really not going to get that outlook on life, bud. Look, the World Hotel. Look at that. Look at my town. My town is so awesome. All we got to do is get some people here. Gather 10 red apples and bring them to Mayor Town Hall. How many do I have? I gotta get 10 apples. How many do I have? I think I only have like I only have 2. I need more. And there's only one place I could get them. It's back at my illustrious garden. Holy shit. Fucking thing grew.
She's been scheduled to give several speaking engagements in New Zealand, similar to Australia, and now she's been banned from entering both countries. Now, I don't know about y'all, but I'll be waiting with popcorn and bated breath to see who bans her next.
This specific person that I'm going to be referring to lives in Oklahoma. So it's been about 2 weeks since the election, and this person reached out to me this morning, and they said, hey, I have a question. You used to sit in IEP meetings and you have experience with IEPs from your time in the classroom, right? And I said, yeah. This person continues to tell me that they just got out of their son's IEP meeting. Now their son's supposed to receive services next year. He's going into 2nd grade. They go,
it literally says Leon's world. What are you talking about? It's my world. I don't hear these bitches complaining when they get to fucking ruin my Sims. They make my Sims characters fucked. And you're chastising me because my world is called Leon's world? How dare you? In this world, you die for speaking ill of the king. You better be lucky that I don't have a fucking hat. I'd be in this bitch woofing it like a true American dictator. I mean leader.
oh, is it really something that they can do? Like they can deny my son's services? They're saying that they might not have services next year. If you've been following anything in the media lately, you are going to get there before I get there. And I said, well, legally, no. If your son has services in writing, an IEP is a legal document and it protects your son's rights. So no, it's not legal. However, if they don't provide the services and we get rid of said department that pushes those services, you no longer have the obligation, or the school no longer has the obligation to provide those services because they no longer have the department that provides them. They continue to say, well, I don't understand how they can do that. Like, he's supposed to receive services. They're saying they might not even have a department next year. And then they're also saying that they spent a ton of money on new literature for next year.
This is the consequences of not paying attention to what was actually going on throughout your fucking process of listening to these fucking people who are going to end up being potential leaders of your country. And you instead decide, hey, I'm going to really fucking just not pay attention to any of that. And then when things still go, oh, she hugged me! And then when things, oh my God, oh my God, they're happy coins. You're so happy, aren't you?
Here. That caught my attention. So I said, well, what literature? I know what literature, but I want to know what they have to say. And then they say, well, some sort of literature for like Western civilization courses. And you mean the Bibles that Oklahoma just sent to all of their schools, that schools are going to receive money for if they actually implement?
They built me a workshop to where I could do handiwork. It'll be amazing.
That literature? I just sat there, like jaw on the floor. I could not believe that I was actually experiencing this in real life. Like, I've seen plenty of like F around and find out moments that people are having now that they are actually seeing what's going to be happening now that Trump has been voted in. And I didn't think I'd actually experienced one firsthand. Like, I have to say, it's a bittersweet feeling because to see the ignorance of somebody like suffer the consequences of their said actions, that student is still going to suffer because the services that they need are not going to be available to them.
I get to build my workshop. Expert building once again.
Because why were people so like floored that when Trump said he was going to defund the Department of Education, which, by the way, this woman is probably going to run. If you don't recognize her, turn on the wrestling channel. Apparently,
I ain't gonna lie. Having a fucking WWE character be a part of running a fucking any establishment of government is certainly the choice. It's not a choice I would fucking make. But you know, that's because I have a semblance of brain power left in me to not do something like that. Like, I retain a little bit of my sanity. Stop letting it be. Why are you all so haters? Why are you fucking haters? Haters. Everywhere I fucking turn, y'all fucking haters. Y'all don't respect the grind, the ability of being a skilled builder. Y'all don't respect it. Y'all just fucking hate. You wish you were me. You wish you were a mayor. You're not a. You're all not mayors. You fucking prudes. Not Linda. Right. It's like they're literally hiring a fucking character in a WWE, and then motherfuckers are wondering why this country is getting viewed as a fucking joke. That's the fucking reason. That is legitimately the fucking reason. Every workshop needs windows. Even windows in the back. Windows galore. Window. Now, this one doesn't need a homey roof. It really just needs a roof. And I think this roof will actually be the roof. Actually, nah. Well, maybe. Let's see if it pans out. Yes, this is a workshop roof, baby. That's a workshop roof, baby. That's a workshopper's roof, baby. I gotta let these people know that this is a place where you go to workshop. There we go. I let you know. And that's a workshop right there. I'm not really feeling the roof. The roof doesn't really match the rest of the wall. Where are the roofs? Where are the roofs? Roof, be gone. This is a more adequate roof. This is a more adequate roof. Now, some color. I think this is a perfect workshop. I think this is a perfect, colorful workshop. Amazing. It's awesome.
She's associated with that. I just want to be alive for the day that we actually...
Now I have a fucking workshop. To fucking... The interior! The interior. That's the best part. Is the interior. Am I right? What is this? Oh, ghost image. Oh, no. I'll need that, actually. I'll need ghost image to help me out here. Where are my pieces? I need pieces for my chair. My chair needs pieces. And there's no chair without a seat. Look at that seat. Look at that awesome seat. Wait a minute. Back up. Start from scratch. I'm noticing something. Oh, no? Okay. I thought it was gonna allow me to fucking make a really stupid ass fucking chair. I thought it was going to allow me to make a really ugly ass fucking chair, and that was going to be what I was going to do.
actually put somebody in this position that knows what the F they're doing. This is how teachers feel when we assign an open book test and you still get students that fail. People had months, years even, with this man to study for the test. The test is voting day. How are you going to have years of time to have an open book test and still fail the test? How? How are people floored that Obamacare is the same thing as the Affordable Care Act? Why are people astonished that grocery prices are actually going to go up, and they already are starting to, before if they even go down? How are people like mind blown when they're reading articles about deportation happening to people that they actually love and care about in their lives? The privilege to not care and not
I
do
made
proper
a chair.
research.
I made a chair. I made Destiny's cuck chair. Aren't you all happy?
And not figure out what the heck is going on in your own country.
Let's drop it off at your house. It's crazy.
Is really about to bite some people.
All we have to offer them are our concepts of condolences. Shop my line below. In this Reddit thread, this poster says, I voted for Trump. My wife sent me divorce papers. What do I do?
Nah. I imagine there was a lot more. Look at my house. Look at all my rooms. Look at all the windows I put in. And you fuckers said that they wouldn't matter. Look at all my rooms. Look, it's my bed. Mayor, you want to fuck in here or what? Just get to decorating and put your chair down wherever you... Damn, so fucking mean. What the fuck? Just get to decorating already. The fuck? So mean. Now, I guess I'll just put this bad boy right here at the dinner table. What's in here? Decoratives? I don't think I need an inside. What? I thought that said flame window. I was about to get excited.
This is hilarious. Check it. I didn't even know it was possible to be served divorce papers this quickly. I don't even know what to...
That lets me know that divorce was something thought about for a while. The mayor has given some new blueprints. Let's go to the shop. Let's go to the workshop and build. Now would be a good time to save your game. Oh, it doesn't autosave. Okay. That's good. That was technically that's good to know. That's actually pretty fucking good to know. That's good to know.
say. I'm shocked I married somebody willing to throw away our entire life over politics. Last week we were happy. Today we're getting divorced. She won't have a discussion. She says nothing will change her mind. Insists she is going to report my parents because they live off of disability, but my dad does some cash work, auto repair, so now I'm worried for my whole family. She wants me to buy her out of the house. We have $300K.
Oh, the fuck! My house is right now. I can remodel my mailbox. Yes.
Plus a 4-bay garage since we bought it 3 years ago.
Where's the mailbox?
When I told her this, as she was packing her things, she said, I guess you're finally going to really know how it feels to be effed by a Democrat. FYI, her name is on the deed, but not the mortgage. I'm not confident that I can reason with her. What do I do? Where do I start? How do I fix this? Is anybody else experiencing this in the wake of the election results? Lol, sounds to me like she's had those papers ready to go for a long time, friend.
Yeah, I ain't even gonna lie. It seems like she had that shit ready, and she was just hoping at some point you would change. I'm making a bed. I'm making a bed. Are there any styles of bed that I could make? Can I completely whiff this shit? No? Okay. I'll make a base model bed for now, but I will revisit this conversation.
I'm sure that maybe you were happy in your relationship, but she obviously wasn't. But unlike your concern for women's rights, maybe you can find it in your heart to fill out an application and possibly get a loan to buy her out. Thank you all for watching. Please like, subscribe, and leave me a comment below. And don't forget to turn on notifications so...
This really wasn't anything. I thought this was going to be like a, hey, let's break this down, but it really was just, hey, let's laugh at these motherfuckers for any length of time, which is fine. It's kind of what they do to all of you anyway, so it works. This is the most uncomfortable fucking bed known to human history. What the fuck am I looking at? There's literally there's nothing on that fucking bed. There's nothing on this fucking bed. It's a chamber of, here we go. It's a chamber that's about to be my chamber. This is gonna be sweet. Yes. Does that fit? Does that fit? It all must fit. It all must fit in Casa de Mi. I want that right there. I want it right there. Yes. Fitted. Yes. Where's the mattress? Shut up! Leave me alone. Stop hair-assing me.
So you can be notified whenever I publish a new video.
Jesus didn't say, love thy neighbor unless they're gay. No, but the Bible does.
God, I couldn't fucking imagine spending Thanksgiving with something like that. I just couldn't fucking possibly imagine wanting to spend Thanksgiving with that, Rose. Now make a race car bed, you know you want to. I got a feeling, that tonight's gonna be a good night. That tonight's gonna be a good night. What are you talking about? This bed's awesome.
You don't get to be the villain and the victim. You don't. That is not how this works. You don't get to vote Cruella de Vil in office and then walk around asking where all the puppies went. You know where they went. You're voting Cruella in. That's where they went. So we gonna laugh. Oh, we gonna laugh. We gonna have a hearty chuckle at your expense.
Hey, shout out to all of our new subscribers and members here on the channel. My name is Reese Waters, and I'm troubled.
I'm just kidding. It's the holidays. Now is the time for gratitude. Now, while I'll be the first to admit we are facing a uncertain future, there's plenty to be grateful for. And by the way, I'm trying to show that with my gear on this particular day. Discouraged, depleted, but never defeated. Like the fact that the leopards have been chowing down as of late. Oh yeah, these leopards been eating faces.
I never thought the leopards would eat my face. No, I never thought.
You that short, you need a step? Yes! Fuck you! But it's not perfect. I want it to be perfect. Oh wait, maybe if I had a smaller one. No, it doesn't let me put it in the middle. How dare. Damn it, I guess I'll just have to jump on my fucking bed. Look at my bed. It's awesome. You guys, you're all fucking haters, deceitful, and decorative. Yes. Now I can decorate. Yes. And the bed of the mayor. Matter of fact, can I put this on here? No, it doesn't fit. It doesn't fit. If it fit, it would have been perfect. If it fit perfectly, it would have matched. The bed of a champion, of the bed of the mayor.
The leopards would eat my face. Well, I turned my back on my own gun, but I somehow thought that I'd be fine. No, I never thought the leopards would eat.
Before it says Trump terrorist threat like a family member stabbing you in the heart. Yep. Because it should have been specified to somebody with a functioning level of manpower that Buddy did not. A lot of people didn't know what the fuck a tariff was. And you know what? That's fine. It's fine that you didn't know that. But now that you're being educated, whether it be against your will or because you're probably going to get kicked out of a will, it might behoove you to actually give it a whirl, to actually, learn about things. The default bed you just don't see a mattress on it yet. Let me get a mattress on it. He's struggling. There's no bed. There's no mattress. He's struggling. He literally wiggled in pain because there was no mattress. I need to get a mattress. He literally winced in pain because there was no mattress. I need to make a mattress. Stat. He's having a daymare. Stop it! For anyone wondering, this is supposed to be like the song or the anthem of making fun of people who thought that they were safe, but in reality, they're just as fucked as everybody else. Which is not how you want it to go. Surprise, bro, even slept at all. You all are not designers. I don't respect any of your opinions because you're not designers. You're not good. You're not as good as me. Leon's character is giving high. How are you? I'm just a chill guy. That's the whole point. He's a chill guy, man. He's a chill guy, dude. What's up, my fellow white people? What's up, my fellow inbreds? How do you do? Black people, am I right? You aren't either? Well, if that were true, how come I'm the leader of the town? How come I'm being brought in to save the town? Next time, Understand the complexities before you speak of the complexities. No one else wanted the job. None of you were qualified for the job. You all should stop harassing me. Be nicer. You should be nicer. Because if you are nice, Santa's coming to get you fuckers. DEI. How dare you? How absolute dare you?
Tell me again how you and the Arby's in your pants are representatives of the GOP. And that's something we can only expect to continue as we get closer and begin a new Trump administration with all of these pick-me's vying to secure their spot. Speaking of which, we are just at the beginning of the FAFO movement, and already so many people have found out.
I was a tax write-off for the town. It's crazy.
MAGA family, I was on TikTok Live, and a fellow Trump supporter said that all he needed was my vote. I'll never be part of the MAGA family.
I don't give a fuck. I'ma always laugh at that because whether this is a meme or not, that statement is disastrously fucking true. Are you aware of how many people got put in that hilarious fucking predicament of being viewed as nothing more than a fucking vote? It is, without shadowing the doubt, the funniest shit imaginable.
And that I'm black, I'll never be accepted, but he just got my vote. Nah, that's crazy. Like, I love MAGA Nation, I love the MAGA family, and that breaks my heart that someone would speak to me like that right after the election. That all I was a vote? Nah.
Yes, I know it's shocking to understand that you have been demeaned to nothing more than a status on the election. But, buddy, I'm not too certain what the fuck you expected.
I love all you guys, and I know most of you MAGA family members are not racist, and I love you guys, and I'll keep repping MAGA Nation, Trump 2024, but that really broke my heart that some guy would say that. Extremely heartbroken. And MAGA family, I don't want to spend Thanksgiving alone. Is there please anyone I can spend Thanksgiving with? I have no family, so I ain't
gonna lie, this was gay. This is gay. We ain't even about to front. We ain't about to sugarcoat none of that. That shit, this shit here, gay. Baby, that was so gay.
I'd love to spend Thanksgiving with somebody, please. Thank you.
Oh, the way I'm fully convinced that America is in its fuck around and find out era. Y'all voted for Trump because you thought that you were broke and you were going to get rich. I have news for you. You're about to be even more broke. According to the IRS, undocumented immigrants paid a total of $96 billion in taxes in 1 year, and it'll take an estimated $88 billion to deport them. We are estimated to lose a total of $200 billion just by deporting them, which we obviously can't afford. An estimated 1.7 million undocumented workers currently work in the food and agricultural industry. Did you know that? If we get rid of them, we have unharvested crops and decreased food production. What happens when we lose the workers who are actually harvesting our food that we eat? Our food prices will skyrocket. Did you know that 63% of our fruit and 40% of our vegetables in the United States currently come from Mexico? Now we're adding tariffs to that, which makes it even more expensive. That is, if we can get some to even harvest them. Oh, and if you thought Trump was going to reduce the housing costs, you are high. What exactly do you think is going to happen when we add tariffs to the majority of cement and lumber products which come from Canada? And who works in construction?
Nothing. We're actually going to get a bunch of Americans to do the work for us. I tell you, I have to hear that is going. Has anybody seen that clip of Nick Fuentes trying to explain this shit and he fails dramatically? Like, he failed in such a way that made me realize that we're doomed as a bunch of fucking Americans. We are doomed as Americans with people like that thinking.
Immigrants, approximately 40% of them are undocumented, who you're trying to kick out. But you voted for him because you thought he was good for the economy.
You won. Get over it. You don't get to play backsies now. You don't get to claim exception. This is what you wanted. We're in the find out stage now.
Texas is now in the find out stage of Donald Trump's policy, specifically his plan to deport immigrants, as alarms are going off in the construction industry inside Texas that they will lose half of their workforce. One CEO said this, quote, "It would devastate our industry. We wouldn't finish our highways. We wouldn't finish our schools. Housing would disappear."
I think everybody forgot that these, I don't mean to sound rude here, but a lot of these Mexican immigrants, they are the ones that are running around doing all your shit.
I think we lose half the labor, unquote. Where were they during the campaign? Donald Trump has been saying he was going to do this for months, for years now.
We were all just cooling, bro. Like, don't worry. We weren't paying attention. We were just, we were memeing. God!
He was serious about it. It just boggles my mind that the whole time he is saying it, they must have known this could be the outcome, and yet they stayed silent. They stayed silent, and now they want to worry. It's as if they wanted him in his office, hoping they could stop him from doing all of his destructive plans, just so Kamala Harris wouldn't become president. Well, welcome to the find out stage with the rest of us. We were already prepared. We knew this was coming. For you, this may be a different experience, but welcome to it.
Again, MAGA needs to stop talking. Stop talking. Who is the poorest in the nation?
Republicans.
They did fucking Louisiana right there. God damn it! Louisiana is just right the fuck there. God damn it.
Who is the most financially dependent in the nation? Republicans.
God, get Louisiana off the screen. Stop saying true information about my fucking land.
Who is the most uneducated, has the worst schooling systems in our nation? Republicans. And who voted for the highest tax demographic for their own states? Republicans.
God damn it, you're right, but just leave Louisiana alone, please. I try so hard to get people to realize that that's an actual smart place, even though everyone knows it's not. Stop, please.
So once again, the most uneducated and poorest part of our nation thought that they knew better than all of our academics in the globe. And you voted for a con artist that got y'all to vote for the highest tax demographic for your own and party.
I don't see the problem. I think it's quite good. That's what a motherfucker will say out loud. And they'll mean it. They'll mean that shit. And it's like, yeah, I'm sure you do mean it, bucko. I'm sure you mean every last bit of it.
FAFO on TikTok is the greatest thing that happened to the internet in I know 10 years. When I say I done laughed, I have laughed, I have cried. Watching these MAGA people figure out how bad they messed up in real time, it really is a thing of beauty. And I got word today that they have issued a warning that we better stop. That this FAFO thing needs to calm down, and we need to stop making fun of them and laughing at them. They don't want to be laughed at. It's not funny. There are consequences. You talking about the consequences we told y'all about before y'all voted like this? Because we're not laughing at consequences, because ultimately we are going to have to suffer the consequences of your actions. We are going to have to suffer for your uninformed and ignorant vote. So we're not laughing at the consequences. We are laughing because we told you, and you didn't listen. And now you all over there acting befuddled, bewildered, and confused that things are happening as we said they would. We are laughing at the sheer amount of people that have Googled, how can I change my vote?
That was a real thing. I swear to God, I thought it was fake. But yes, people for some reason thought, all right, I don't know what's going on. Could I please change my fucking vote? It was at that moment I realized, as a country, we are not really good. We're kind of bad. We're kind of bad. And we're gonna be bad for a while because of shit like that. And we're not gonna be able to stomach a lot of shit.
The fact that y'all don't know you can't change your vote is not only funny, it's sad, and I really don't have words for it. And we're gonna keep laughing. We're gonna laugh for the next 4 years at y'all stupidity. We're gonna laugh. Because we told you. We warned you. We explained. We did everything that we were supposed to do. And y'all still did what y'all wanted to do. So yes, we're gonna laugh. Because what you don't get to do is be the villain and the victim. Pick a side and be on it. You don't get to be the villain and the victim. You don't. That is not how this works.
But can I be the victim? I tried to combine the words together.
You don't get to vote Cruella de Vil in office and then walk around asking where all the puppies went. You know where they went. You voted Cruella in. That's where they went. So we gonna laugh. Oh, we gonna laugh. We gonna have a hearty chuckle at your expense. So deal with it. Great day.
Speaking of gratitude, I gotta send a shout out to Matt Gaetz's co-workers for pressing the issue and getting him run out of the Attorney General spot. I mean, you gotta really, really hate your coworker to mess up his next job. I mean, we've all had a coworker that we didn't like. And when you hear they get a new gig, you're like, how did that happen? He was the most out-of-pocket one here.
Because we had all seen the videos he was showing on the House floor that all of us had walked away of the girls that he had slept with. He'd brag about how he would crush ED medicine and chase it with an energy drink so he could go all night.
But typically, we just have to deal with it, and that'll be a question that remains unanswered for eternity. But in this case, they were so upset and bothered, they made enough noise, they marched themselves over to his new gig.
We begin tonight with President-elect Donald Trump's pick for Attorney General Matt Gaetz suddenly bowing out today. Gaetz issuing a statement saying his confirmation was, quote, unfairly becoming a distraction to the critical work of the Trump fans' transition.
I gotta say touche. Touche.
What is this? What is this? What is this? Oh, I thought it was, oh, wow. Don't cuck me like that. Don't cuck me with a fucking gimmick. Thanks. But don't cuck me with a fucking image that I could be getting like a legend card and you fucking cuck me in such a style. Don't do that. Don't do that. I thought I was getting an LTD, but I'll take it.
To all Matt Gaetz' coworkers, you got to be a real problem at work for them to mess up your next job.
Hey, Lisa Kobach, it's your favorite former Congressman Matt Gaetz. I just wanted to thank you for being a longtime patriot, for supporting President Trump through thick and thin. And I know you were bummed out when the news broke that I wouldn't be the next Attorney General. We did get a great replacement in Pam Bondi. She's going to do an awesome job. You have nothing to worry about. But hey, listen, I'm still going to be in the fight for you and your family. And I know things are tough right now dealing with your car and Bruce. And I wish him a very speedy recovery. So next time you visit Florida.
Did this motherfucker send out a cameo? Ew.
As everyone should do very frequently, make sure to pay a visit with your lovely Aunt Kathy. Stop by and say hello. Also say hello to your mother Carol for me. And have a Merry Christmas. Have a great Thanksgiving. Enjoy your family. And this is just such an exciting time to be an American.
I don't care if you're left, right, center. Matt Gaetz going from Attorney General to cameo in 48 hours is hilarious, right? It is. How the fuck are you a politician being subjected to fucking cameo? What are we doing as a society that we have allowed this?
Hey, this is Matt Gaetz, and I wanted to wish a very happy birthday to Matt Wallace. Enjoy your special day. I hope you drive your remote control car Dixie well, and that you never again have to say, my Dixie wrecked. That's not something you want to say.
Talking about gratitude, how about no?
Why didn't he read that out? Why is he not paying attention to the legitimate potential fact that he's getting memed right now because he's a politician who went from about to be in one of the best seats he could be in essentially to somebody's bitch.
No Tim Scott or Byron Donalds in the cabinet.
But that does not mean I'm not going to do other things in the future.
Has he asked you?
No, there's some other things that I'm looking at going forward. I'm not going to talk about them now.
We do this every time.
We're not going to break news now.
I would like to ask you, Governor of Florida.
Oh, I've been there before, and recently, right before I started my YouTube channel. Hey, Reese, what you doing? What you doing these days? Well, you know, I'm consulting. There's a lot of things. I got a lot of possibilities. I got right now. A lot of people hit me up. Yeah, it's you know, just because I'm not on air right now, don't mean I won't be doing some things in the future. Huh? Does it surprise me that I won't? No, it doesn't. It doesn't surprise me. No, it doesn't surprise me. But we're not gonna break news right now. I'm not gonna break news right now. You can follow me at Reese Waters on all my. So I'll let you know.
My passion is making sure that we defend our current seats and expand the map and expand our majority so that
I hate how this guy looks.
President Trump does not have 2 years with a Republican majority in the Senate. He has 4 years in control of making sure that America's agenda comes home to each and every household.
You don't cry in the car.
All that shuffling for nothing. Didn't get no stale biscuits. Didn't get no dry biscuits. Didn't get no mildewed biscuits. Didn't get no moldy biscuits. No biscuits.
Honestly, I don't know why Candace Owens... Was Candace Owens vying for a position in politics? Because if so... we just don't respect any form of government. We just don't respect nothing.
And also thereby providing a valuable lesson to all of us. That is how pick-meism ends, to all of those people that are allowing the leopards to work through them and eat faces all up and through MAGA. This is how pick-meism always ends. You have taught people that they don't have to give you anything, not even basic respect.
Byron Donalds, Florida. Wow, that's nice to have you here. That's good. That one is smart. You have smart ones and you have some that aren't quite so good.
I'm grateful for C-SPAN, which I guess means it's time for me to start applying for AARP benefits. I used to make fun of C-SPAN. As a kid, I used to make C-SPAN and McNeil-Lehrer NewsHour. I used to make fun of. Like when old people would put that on, it was time to get scarce. Now I react to a hot C-SPAN link like somebody just came with a fresh pack of Now-Laters.
All that dig ride for what? The opportunity to potentially see yourself as bigger than what you are, and be a part of something. What's the something? I for the life of me couldn't fucking tell you. I couldn't tell you what the something is. But it's something. Something, right?
I mean, my moderator, Ms. Ross, sent me a C-SPAN link of Jasmine Crockett, and I literally was Harlem shaking in my chair. Like I'm out here dancing like I got a new Tinder match or something. It's wild. Shout out to C-SPAN. I never knew I would ever get to a point where I appreciated you.
But we are debating legislation that denies the sky is blue, water is wet, and racism is real. The major provision of the bill says to ban anything that acknowledges racism. And a few pages later in the exact same bill, there are multiple provisions discussing the presence of racism. This Republican approach is as predictable as it is nonsensical. On one hand, they're saying that racism does not exist. On the other hand, they're saying there is rampant reverse racism.
She's bald. I know I'm supposed to really pay attention to what she's saying, but it's so shiny. I love a bald one.
Well, how do you reverse something
Palm, never mind.
that never existed in the first place? Riddle me that.
I don't think you know what you're here for.
Well, you're the one talking about.
I think your fake eyelashes are messing up.
No, ain't nothing. If someone on this committee then starts talking about somebody's bleach blonde, bad built butch body, that would not be engaging in personalities, correct?
What now?
Well, it's not going to work. And with that, I yield back.
You know, every so often, Mr. Garcia, maybe you could just lift up that picture of our President Trump sleeping. As you say, I think he's praying. But if he is sleeping, you know, he certainly looks pretty while he sleeps.
I am grateful for Elon Musk's gym teacher, because if you would have done your job properly, we never would have got this level of entertainment.
Is the only reason we can now send America astronauts into space. Take over, Elijah. Jump again. Jump again.
This is who y'all. This.
Jump again. Jump again.
If this motherfucker had blue hair and was supporting Biden, everybody would call him what he needs to be called. Why is this being ignored? Literally, if this dude was anybody fucking else, why is this being excused? Why is this not being mocked into the ethos? Why not? Literally, why the fuck not? This deserves to be made fun of. Who decided that this was normal? Who decided that this was okay? Who stuck up and was like, yep, this works. This does not work. This is terrible.
It's good.
Yeah, the fact that he got to this point in life without the ability to properly operate his own body is a great mystery, and one that I hope we never get to the bottom of, because it is too entertaining. While we're on the topic of Elon Musk, though, I'm grateful for Blue Sky. Finally, I have a place where, with Blue Sky and Fanbase and Threads and some of the other apps, finally I have a place where I can post my thoughts without the reaction being that of a Confederate war reenactment. I very much appreciate the ability to flee from X. It must have been that term and condition that said that you can't boost your own feed.
February 12th, 2023. Ahead of the Super Bowl, both Musk and President Joe Biden tweet their support for the Philadelphia Eagles. Biden's tweet is seen 29 million times, Musk's just 9 million times. Incensed, Musk leaves the game early and calls an impromptu meeting of Twitter
I want you all to see that I got Alvin Kamara!
engineers at 2:36 a.m. Their job? To change the Twitter algorithm to artificially inflate the reach of Musk's tweets by a factor of 1,000, making him the preeminent presence on the site.
I'm grateful for the dictionary last used by Jasmine Crockett to pull up the real definition of oppression.
But you consistently said over and over the word oppression, and every time that you said it, it was almost as if I was hearing nails on a chalkboard, because it seems like you don't understand the definition of oppression, and I'd ask you to just refer to Google to help you out. Oppression is the prolonged, cruel, or unjust treatment or control. That is the definition of oppression. And so as I sit here as a black woman who practiced civil rights, let me tell you the reason that my colleagues wanted to make sure you understood the same black history that your side of the aisle wants to delete out of classrooms is because you can then misuse words like oppression. There has been no oppression for the white man in this country.
Excuse me, we're not being cast in movies. That's a fucking form of oppression. I have to fucking subject myself to seeing a cartoon character that is not real be turned into a black woman when she deserves to be a part of the white race. How dare? How could you? Watch your face.
Considering how much up is down and left is right, the dictionary is something which we're going to have to lean into extremely heavily as we go into a second Trump presidency. The actual meanings of words, because they absolutely like to react as if we don't know the meanings of words. They do love to do that. Here's your definition, and I'll even use it in a sentence.
I don't care what the media tells you, Mr. Trump. Okay, 4 p.m. We've been 4 p.m.
Let me give you a...
Let me give you a... I don't know why. That sounded very Eggman-y just now. Let me give you a hug.
I'm grateful for the fact that Melania was able to renegotiate her prenup and apparently won't be moving to D.C. I think everybody in D.C. Appreciates one last caravan moving around the city that caused everything to be locked down. I think we all appreciate that. While we're showing gratitude with Trump, I am grateful for his love of McDonald's.
I'm having a lot of fun here, everybody.
I will never fucking be able to let this go. He shut down a McDonald's for a photo op, and motherfuckers came to a fucking conclusion. They came to a fucking conclusion that this was somehow normal. It wasn't. It still isn't. I come to make an announcement. Shadow the Hedgehog is a bitch ass nigga. It's not what you said, but you know, I felt it and I agree. Shadow is a bitch. The anti-shadow propaganda will live on through me and only through me. You get me? Are you picking up how I'm putting it down? It's amazing, isn't it? Yeah, there's the fucking document showing that he paid for that.
Time that McDonald's was put into black communities because it's so unhealthy. It created all sorts of health problems all across the black community. Well, we gonna see. Yeah, we definitely gonna see. We definitely gonna get to the bottom of that. And if you had a problem with Trump, you would want him to eat nothing more than McDonald's. So touche with that one. I'm grateful for cell phones. Yeah, cell phones have proven themselves to be extremely valuable. They did up and through 2020.
They documented Trump falling on his... He didn't fall on his ass. He stumbled trying to get up the stairs of a fucking garbage truck, and motherfucker swore that was going to be the image that it's the beacon of hope in America. And I looked at myself in the mirror. It was like, if a guy falling on his ass is the beacon of hope for America, we are not really proud to be Americans anymore.
But certainly, given some of the displays that we've seen recently, those are going to become increasingly critical. Yeah, we're gonna need that cell phone footage.
Y'all done? It's time to be real. We're in 2024. Come on, how many years do we got to go through this?
I can honestly say that. Okay, I'm not systemically racist. I'm a new racist.
Federal authorities are investigating a series of racist text messages sent to black people across the country. According to reports, the messages were sent anonymously to people in several states, including Maryland.
I can't understand why people thought to themselves, oh, this is not a story. It is drastically a security breach. How is that not a story? Like if a motherfucker was to hack the fucking White House and get information from them, that would be a story to talk about. The fuck do you mean? That's important. It is literally a breach. The fuck?
Maryland, New Jersey, Alabama, Michigan, Georgia, Nevada, New York, and South Carolina. While the content of the racist messages vary slightly, most include references to slavery, telling people to arrive at a particular address with all their belongings, and telling the participant they had been, quote, selected to pick cotton at the nearest plantation, end quote.
Maybe not all use of cell phones is going to be good. Yeah, maybe not all use of cell phones is going to be good. But we have other recording devices that will be useful to us as well. So yeah, some of this local footage is also going to be critical.
If we want to address gun violence, we would be focusing on the people who bring guns into communities and shoot people like where I live in Detroit, where you represent, Stephanie Chang, which are overwhelmingly 13 to 34-year-old sub-Saharan African.
I, for one, am grateful that President...
Could have just said black people. Could have just said black people. Yeah, that mic quality was terrible. It's because he was in the fucking mic. He could have just bagged the fuck back and he'd have been good, but he didn't want to bag the fuck back. He really wanted each and every one of you to hear how upset he was about everything he was dealing with.
Presidencies are only 4 years long, and in fact, we have the 2026 midterms to look forward to, which might mitigate some of the damage that we just saw in November. You know, assuming that we have another election and all, assuming he actually signs that clause that said that he will abide by the Constitution. That remains to be seen, which is a crazy place to be. Let's all say that.
Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Last but not least, it is holiday season, and I, for one, am grateful for holiday music. That's right, the sounds of the holidays.
Without your bravery, we're all out of luck. Can't be denied.
What the fuck is... I gotta listen to this at normal speed. No fucking way. Somebody made... No.
Without your bravery, we're all out of luck. Be denied. You gotta be special.
But wait, there's more.
Well, I won't back down. No, I won't back down. You can stand me up at the gates of hell, but I...
Ladies and gentlemen, what the fuck am I listening to? What the fuck? Yuck! Yuck! My soul just died. It's crazy. Why did she butcher that song? Because she's white. White women. You know the rest. Oh, I had to stretch. But don't you think, hey, look, listen to me. You might have thought that because of that, the stream's over. But you're wrong. We're still here, baby. We're still here. We're still kicking. And no, I'm not just going to press like I usually do. I'm not going to press the fucking button and just end the stream. No, we're still here. We're still dealing with it. And we're going to keep dealing with it. Over and over and over and over again. Because we're good Christian mingle boys and girls. Of course there's more. This should always let you all know that I have the ability to keep streaming. I just choose to only go an hour or until I'm essentially bored of what the fuck I'm hearing. And I'm not bored. Maybe I should destroy the strike system. Is it funny, Lee? Yes. I don't know if this video is funny. I don't know. I haven't watched it. I'm really just going in blind. You should stream more. I enjoy your streams. Am I a joke to you? Am I a joke to you? This is a level of consistency I've never done with this channel. No, each video does not have a strike limit. The entire stream has the strike limit. I literally streamed yesterday. Do you not value me?
I'm not gonna be completely honest. I don't.
Oh God, some of this I gotta watch. I gotta watch this on 1.2.
Unify with Kamala voters.
Yeah, bump those numbers. What the fuck you mean bump up those numbers? Who's that one motherfucker y'all watched? Chud Logic?
They're eating the pets.
Yeah, I'm not streaming the way he streams. He does this a little bit too fucking much. That Amy and Rouge thumbnail is something. With that one? Oh, that's because these fucking cretins were, apparently, they were all upset because the game was somehow, it broke the story that you couldn't see virtual not even titties. You couldn't see Rouge's back. You couldn't see her back. I crocheted Chug Logic. What a white woman thing to say.
I don't want to unify with people that voted for Kamala Harris.
I don't remember asking you a goddamn thing.
So you don't want to unify and be a part of a country with people who voted differently from you, yet I'm certain you're one of the people who gets mad when you get made fun of for your opinions in life.
Hi, my name is Reese Waters. Shout out to all of our new subscribers and members here on the channel. This is Who Raised Y'all, where we highlight those unique individuals going above and beyond to make our society worse. You know, the kind of people you'll see asking to speak to the manager at the pearly gates. Hey, security. Hey, get him.
Why does it seem like it hasn't gone faster?
Oh, black man helped secure the presidency for Donald Trump, and black man, I need you to listen.
Whatever it is, I don't want it.
What are you talking about? Bro, majority of black dudes voted for Kamala. Like, what the fuck? The peer pressure of Barack Obama worked. Like, what are you talking about? We did it, bro.
I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't want to unify with Kamala voters. I don't want to unify with people that voted for Kamala Harris.
Wow. Well, this was awkward. Did I just agree with Rob Smith, or should I say can't cancel Rob Smith? Okay, go on.
Because these are the same people that call me all kinds of names on the internet. These are the same people that ended friendships. These are the same people that laugh.
Oh, so you're doing the Destiny thing where it's bad that they did it, so I'm just going to do the same thing. Like, bro? Are you all right? Or are you just confused?
When I go through things public.
Jesus Christ, yes, I heard about Destiny. This is why Americans are low IQ. A grown man sucking dick. Wow. After I already found out that this motherfucker has a fucking sex list of damn near every fucking political female streamer. Jesus, it ain't that damn deep. Oh, but it was probably with Nick Fuentes. When you add the letters S and O with a question mark next to it, and you combined all of that, you get So? So? The fuck? And fucking... No, it wasn't Chris. Who the fuck told me that this was right up my alley for content? What do you want me to do? Stand here and say, oh, he got caught fucking? That'd literally be it. Ain't even enough time for a short. Like, what the fuck? What am I to do with that information? I still haven't seen the tape. All I see is this fucking screenshot of him going down on what I could assume is penis.
For just basically being myself and stating who I am and what I believe.
You saying people that mock you publicly for being who you are and stating what you believe, you mean like what happened at Turning Point USA? You mean like that? That is certainly not confined to Kamala Harris voters. As far as
this man got called slurs by Republicans who look to be in their early 20s, and you think the only people who make fun of you are the fucking Democrat voters? My man's huffing some significant fucking paint with that tape.
There's people calling you names and whatnot. One issue.
The women that are telling black men that they have to vote for Kamala Harris, it is going to remind black men of every bitter baby mama. It is going.
Seems like that didn't work, because the statistics on that are, yeah, black men, they thought of their baby mamas, and you know who else they thought of? They daughters. Bro, black men majority voted for Kamala. Like that like I think I don't know, it was a lower percent for the Trump supporters on the black male side. It didn't hold as much weight as one thought it might.
Going to remind black men of every neck swiveling, bad attitude, masculinized black woman that they have ever dealt with in their entire life. It is.
I would love to date a masculine black woman. And I'll let the silence be as awkward as fuck for you. I'd love to be a stay-at-home husband. It'd be the best day ever. Preach your truth. See, I knew I lived in I had an inclusive YouTube community. Everyone said you all were racist. I said they're racist and they're funny. Dog, you know what I found? Hold on. Oh, for anyone who keeps up with my lore, yes, I found the sombrero. No, I didn't bring it home with me. The reason I didn't bring it home with me is I had nowhere to put it. And I was not carrying that fucking thing with me to the fucking airport. It's literally over fucking size. It's not like a regular sombrero. It's cartoonish. It's cartoonish. But I shall request that thing gets sent to me. That way I could just have it. Buy a new one? No. I'll just get that one mailed to me. The fuck is wrong with you? Why? See, that's the reason you're poor. It's because you spend money for nothing. No one asked you to spend that money. A real tragic loss. Rip pink sombrero. Who said the pink one's gone? It's literally right next to me. This was such a wrong statement.
Going to remind them of their single mothers and their aunties that.
I got told to vote for Kamala, and you know what I thought of? None of these things. Because unfortunately, the black experience for a male isn't just a bunch of women treating them poorly, also depending on how they treat them, because these very intricate sob stories that I hear from people about, oh my God, my ex did this to me, that to me, it always makes me wonder, okay, what did you do? Because you're not an innocent party. It's like, I can't give y'all these fucking pathetic speeches about, oh, the women in your lives are all terrible and all that shit. You gotta be a malignant fucking tumor of a human being. Like, anyone who does the, oh, all these people done me so wrong thing, I just want you to know, I think you're the problem. You might be somebody who's actually a victim of something, but the way you just don't sit there and talk about your faults, it lets me know that you're also the problem. That's why when I'm forced to speak about myself and bring up past,
They're eating the cats. They're eating the pets.
I make sure to specify and spend at least 3 hours talking about how I'm a fuck up. Like I don't like speaking about others as if I'm some pure saint. I tried that. It makes me feel ways about myself. Pretending to be like innocent in this world makes me it makes my skin just crawl. And I don't do it. I'm better than all of you.
Basically verbally abused and disrespected them while they were growing up because the black men in their lives left them.
Huh? Talking about the kind of men that would vote for Kamala Harris, what an issue? Wow, this is, they say every accusation is an admission. It's never true, it in right here.
These are the people that call me a sellout or an Uncle Tom or all of that different stuff for being a black Republican. These are the gay people.
The buildings you build say otherwise. You're just hating because I was contracted to fix a town and you just watch.
They call me a pick me and all of these other things for being a gay person that voted for Trump. So excuse me.
And to the motherfucker who told me stream twice a day, and no. Unless some egregiously stupid shit occurs, I will not stream twice a day. You will get one, and you will like it.
If I have absolutely zero desire to be friends, I have zero desire to unify, I have zero desire to be even cordial with all of these horrific people.
What makes you think that they have any desire to be cordial with you?
Oh, because I'm an upstanding citizen, can't you tell, based off of my skill set, I think.
What makes you think that? Because assuming they don't, and I would assume they don't, then there's no need for all of this, right? If you were secure in your decision making and your stance, we wouldn't need all of this.
The problem is a lot of people aren't secure in their stance because they've built relationships over time that have nothing to do with politics, but because at least for these past 4 years, politics has been the thing that has really driven a lot of conversation because everybody turned every fucking thing from drinking water to going to the gym into a political fucking statement. Unfortunately for everybody, we all have to deal with politics being in our conversations unless we reach a point where it's like, don't bring that shit up. And you just gotta fucking start yelling it. Like if you don't start yelling it and making it a rule that, hey, don't bring this shit up when we out and about. Don't bring this shit up at my Thanksgiving party. Don't bring this shit up during Christmas. You're gonna hear about it. That's why I support that one woman who's like, am I an asshole? No, you're not an asshole. You did what you were supposed to do. You wanted to have all the family together and not have this be something where everybody gets their snide comments in about shit, and they turned it into, hey, no, we're gonna do this. Kick them out. Especially considering it's your house. You can do whatever the fuck you want.
So I actually agreed with how you came out, but now what you're giving me now is a lot of insecurity. Like you're giving pick me now. Like you're giving it now.
I am delighting in their tears. I love how triggered they are. I am absolutely over the moon that they are crying, that they are triggered, that they are experiencing everything that they're experiencing right now, and I reject any calls for unity. I don't want to be your friend. I don't want to understand you. What I want you to realize is that your reign of terror is over.
Now, by the way, these are the kind of people, right? These are the kind of people that will see think pieces all about how to unite with them, right? How to understand them a little bit. These are the people, right? These are the people that we're supposed to unite with and try and understand a little bit better. I find it amusing that he is apparently misinformed on what reaction has been like.
FAFO on TikTok is the greatest thing that happened to the internet.
I already watched this.
Right-wing circles are too accepting either.
Which political statement is fat bitches? Oh, it's very indoctrinating. Oh, how dare you?
Nick Fuentes loves gay sex.
Imagine thinking you fitting in while a bunch of people just yell British cigarette at you. Like, How could you think you fit in here? I would look at this and be like, yeah, I got to get out of here. I'm not welcome. You got to know when you're not welcome. And in that moment, Buddy was not welcome.
So
kind of sad that this political buzz seems to be breaking families apart. Well, I don't know why you'd be sad about it. Like, well, I can answer that. I know why you'd be sad, because no one wants to see families breaking apart unless there are circumstances that are actually reasonable. And you know what? I don't have a problem with it. Because all these people feigning innocence and praise, like, oh my God, I can't believe this happening, are the same people who ostracize others for how they view and think about shit. Like, this two-way street occurs all the fucking time. And it occurs with people who desperately want to be viewed as innocent, it's like unabashful creatures who just happen to have some bad luck, when really it's just everyone's an asshole. Everyone. No, there are no exclusions. The only people who aren't assholes are babies that are fresh out the womb. But when they take that first shit, they're an asshole now.
That's a lonely place to be. It's a very lonely place to be.
So, a black man helped secure the presidency for Donald Trump.
How? Huh? You mean
white women, white men, Latinos?
Right here? This we talking about? This a wave of black men? Okay.
Black men, I need you to listen to all of these people that are having so much to say about you right now. I want you to listen to these white liberals that are talking about how they hate black men. I want you to listen to all...
Joey, the thing about what you just said is, I will agree with you. A dumbass will see you say that and be like, well, what's your moral expectation of what's right and wrong? I don't know, the laws that have existed since before I was born, my own fucking moral standing to where, hey, rape is wrong. Because when somebody says that, I will immediately just corner them by asking, oh, so you think raping children is good? Because you're basing that off of morals and ethics and all this shit. You're not really having a substantial conversation about what's good and what's bad. You're just trying to talk your way out of getting owned slightly. I love Latinas. Latinas are beautiful women. There are beautiful women in all ethnicities and nationalities. Latinas have a special place in my heart.
All of these black women that are talking down to you, I want you to look at all of these paid black liberal commentators.
I don't feel safe around any of you political commentators. I think you're all scummy individuals who have inconsistencies out the wazoo. And whenever you're put into a corner and you have to answer for the logic that you clearly don't fucking show, you're easily able to be viewed as a fucking idiot.
We're talking about how you're uneducated, you're stupid, you want to be tools of white people, all of that stuff, because I've been telling you about these people for years.
Who? Huh? Who's that? Because I look at my mentions. I haven't seen any of that. I haven't seen no narratives on cable news. I ain't seen no think pieces. I ain't seen nothing. That's your mentions. Yeah, that's your mentions. That is not something that has been a narrative outside of your inbox. So I guess I could understand if you have no interaction with any other black men, why you might just assume that that's just what black men have been experiencing. Nah, that's just you. That's just you.
Specifically, the ones that seek to denigrate, control, and bully black men that do not listen to what they have to say and do not vote or operate or think in ways that they deem appropriate.
Denigrate, bully, and control black men. You mean like what you said before the election?
They will never, ever vote for this woman. The only black men.
Like 70% did, bro. So it's like
that are going to get in line and listen to these women are the same black men who are going to get in line behind whatever Democrat, whatever lefty. These are the same ones that wear t-shirts that say, listen to black women and respect black women and vote for black women.
Now, ignoring every other thing, what do you mean? What's the problem with wait. Correct me if I'm wrong, but there should be zero problem with saying or wearing a piece of clothing that says respect black women. Excuse me? What's our problem here? Oh, I know the problem. It's that a gay dude has no respect or core values with anything. Probably true to that, yeah. A little sad it tends to not happen with decent folks with actual respect and accountability. You know why it doesn't happen to people who are decent and have respect is because they know how to talk and understand and listen to people and their concerns. The people who are getting treated like shit are shitty people. The people who are getting cut off from their family, oh my God, this fucking quality looks amazing for this fucking Cody Rhodes flexing his muscles. But the people who are losing connections with family over this, they're pieces of shit. And the family who cut them off were hanging on by a significant thread because they believed in the gimmick and, okay, you could disagree, but that's family. It's family. It's family. But now, because politics, because of both the Democrats and Republicans and the content creators who support both of those sides, made everything so personal, but they're all shocked when people actually take it seriously. They can't stomach the reality of, all right, you've disrespected me so much now that I've had to deal with my personal livelihood at stake. I'm not going to respect you or be around you. You're cut off. And yes, if you bring that shit to my fucking house, I will kick you out. But no, I don't feel bad for pieces of shit no longer being around people who don't want to be around them because they cut them off. Like, sorry, but that is, as I check significant notes, life. People will grow tired of being around you if you continue to be a piece of shit. Like this guy. If I was his family member and somebody invited him to Thanksgiving, oh, he's getting out. Because I'm gonna press play, but I want to know specifically what is bad or wrong about wearing a shirt that says respect black women. Because that's what I'm gonna hang my hat on for a moment.
All of that other stuff, but the real black men, okay, in the society, the ones that are actually entrepreneurs, the ones that are actually building things, the ones that actually lead their households, the ones that have not been completely cucked.
You mean like that kind of denigration, bullying, and control, like that? Or you mean like the kind of denigration, bullying, control that you?
I'm still not gonna get over. I'm glad I don't remember who said it. I do remember hearing it. That the mental health of the man has been disastrous under the Biden-Kamala administration. And now with Trump in, things might improve. What? Whoever's the president means nothing for your mental health. I'm glad I don't remember who said that, so I don't have to look for it and think about it. And it's not going to kill me to try to remember. You know why? Because football's coming on in a couple hours. So I'll be fine. But it's the fact that this is something that gets said, brought up by people who lack core understanding. Yes, Vixen, the way you look right now is how confused I was. Because your mental health is still going to be shit no matter who's the president. You're still going to have to... Congratulations, we got a new president. You're still suicidal. You're still wanting to kill yourself. You're still in depressive episodes. You still feel like no one wants you around and no one wants you in their life. You still feel as though you don't matter. But I'm glad you now have a new president.
Experienced and you internalize to be the reality of all black men. You mean like that?
This is what they truly think of you. So I need you black men to listen, all right? Now,
they say it's bad to wear respect black women because they've been bombarded with the woke to the point where they don't want to respect their sisters, moms, nieces.
we helped turn out the vote for Donald Trump, all right? I know in Texas alone, about 35% of black men in Texas voted for Donald Trump. That is huge. So black men are basically saying that we are entrepreneurs.
And also, we are not the only ones on the fucking country. Jesus!
Capitalists. We want to unleash our capitalistic and entrepreneurship gains. And also, we want a safe, secure border and a strong leader for our country. Like, these are things that everybody wants. But black men, they're coming for you now. So I want you to listen to what these people are saying about you because they are showing you what they really think.
Well, since you mentioned Texas, doesn't seem like that's going great.
But no one wants to acknowledge that. They got the outcome they wanted, so now any information about what happens in the future doesn't matter. What matters is, hey, Trump won. Ooh.
In Texas, I got some sad news. If there's some imaginary black man in Texas very excited for what you had to say, I have some bad news for him. Some very bad news for him. News that they should have known from living in Texas.
As someone who lives in Texas, I personally can't figure out why.
It's very difficult.
Shut up! I hit pause for a reason. I'm struggling to understand why Ted Cruz is still like running the show here, because it's to my knowledge that a storm occurred before I moved here, and instead of being a leader of the state, this fucker went on vacation and blamed it on his fucking kids. Fuck that. I now want to know if that was true. I want to know if he actually did this. You like the sound of me typing? Did you like the sound of me typing? Aren't men choosing to leave the workforce in general? So I don't know. I don't know. Are all these people talking at 1.25 faster or 1.5? 1.5? 1.5. Ted Cruz says he was trying to be a good dad with Cancun trip. Here's why experts say blame shifting is a toxic habit. I don't want to know about all that other shit. I just want an article that's going to tell me he blamed his kids. Texas Senator Ted Cruz said the reason he took a controversial vacation to Mexico on Wednesday while his state was in a winter disaster with conditions was because he wanted to be a good dad. In a statement released on Thursday where he offers no apologies for the trip, Mr. Cruz wrote, "With school canceled for a week, our girls asked to take a trip with friends. Wanting to be a good dad, I flew down with him last night and I'm flying back to..." Bro! He pinned this on his kids! Hey, you know, my friends wanted to my fucking kids. I said friends. My fucking kids wanted a vacation. What do you want me to do? Leave them? Abandon them? Oh, I'm gonna pull me up a double shot of whiskey. They know me and Jack Daniels got a history. God. It's just, what a time to be alive, boys. What a time to be alive, boys. What did Booker T say? You gotta love it. Why are people in the political community this stupid? No. You need to ask why a fucking senator. This is not a political community. This is a senator. This is not a Twitch streamer. This isn't a YouTuber. This is a senator. Ted Cruz should resign for... Bro, this was terrible. This was terrible. Certified dumbass moment. Yes, and this is before I moved here. And I'm thinking, this should be something anybody could look at and be like, this motherfucker's a failure as a leader and a father. But nope.
For people to believe that racism and misogyny, they're just alive and well. I think that we don't want to think that about ourselves, our neighbors, our friends, but it's my lived experience tells me that it does still exist.
The Democrats on the left, and that's Sunny Hostin over on The View. She lives in whatever little planet that exists in the ABC studios on the Upper West Side of New York. They still do not get it. It has been almost 2 weeks since the election, and they still think that Kamala Harris and Democrats lost the election. Not only did they lose the White House, they also lost the Senate, and Republicans hold on to the House. They still think that this is all because of racism, sexism, and misogyny, and all of these little buzzwords that they have talked about, nothing else for the past decade, that everybody is sick and tired of. These people have absolutely no way to self-reflect. They have no way to look at the terrible candidate, the terrible campaign they ran.
Okay, let's look at that. I believe that as far as the campaign, it was a shortened campaign because of everything that happened with Biden, and I'm sure that probably contributed.
That contributed massively to that. Come on now. Like, be real. That contributed heavily. You have a fucking candidate who is essentially in the worst position possible coming from behind to try to be the president. And they're not doing this in January. They're not doing this in February. This shit happened in August. Or July, June. She had a shortened chance to run this. And people want to act as if, nah, she had a chance. No, she didn't.
To what happened on November 5th. As far as the quality of candidates is concerned, this your candidate?
You know, has so little respect for Obama that he's around the nuclear word. You've heard that, nuclear. Did you just see Maduro, Venezuela? It's
Huh? This was your candidate?
The Biden border will. Well, you know this, right? Even Argentina, they went MAGA. You know Argentina, great guy.
This was your candidate, right?
We will expel the warmongers.
You gotta fucking do the dog thing, please. I'm begging. Stupid ass Cody Rhodes.
We are a nation that just recently heard that Saudi Arabia and Russia will repeat your.
See, I'm gonna go ahead and disqualify any comments about the quality of Kamala Harris as a candidate when this your candidate. Since we're, suspending racism and sexism as a reason, you're not gonna give me this is your candidate.
And the fact that they have alienated all normal people over the past 10 to 15 years, they have no idea how to look at that, how to say we got our butts kicked, and to take something from that. No, they will continue to call everything racist and sexist and misogynistic and all of that stuff while the country shifts around them.
Now I'm curious is what you characterize as normal people. Like, what would you characterize as normal people? Obviously, as a member of the LGBT community,
you're not normal to the eyes of the MAGA, just so you know. You're not normal into the eyes of that.
You're abnormal yourself as a conservative, and you have made that your entire personality. So I'm trying to figure out what you mean by alienating normal people when your entire personality is being the gay conservative. So I like, what is that? What is that?
You can then misuse words like oppression. There has been no oppression for the white man in this country. You tell me which white men were dragged out of their homes. You tell me which one of them.
Why are you smiling at that? She's bringing up a valid Why are we smiling at this? Debunk it if you can.
Got dragged all the way across an ocean and told that you were going to go and work. We are going to steal your wives. We are going to rape your wives. That didn't happen. That is oppression.
So that is your new Maxine Waters because the old one melted. So that's Jasmine Crockett.
Okay, first, respect to Maxine Waters. I have a ton of respect for her. Reclaiming my time. Points where points are due. Touche. But while we're talking about somebody melting, this y'all? Huh? This y'all?
There's no way that's Laura Loomer. That's really Laura before she fucking bought everything on her face? And this should immediately debunk this stupid ass notion that was drummed up by a bunch of people who clearly needed something to talk about. Oh, conservative women are way more attractive than liberal women. You can find ugly ass bitches everywhere. Fuck me. You can find ugly women. Nuts.
But you want to talk about somebody melting. You think about somebody melting and you just go and grab a black woman. How about that? It's almost like you have some kind of internalized hatred for black women.
They are the same black women that black men can't stand, okay? These are the same ones that are hectoring black men. These are the same ones that hate black men. These are the same ones that, by the way, are not even partnered with black men. These are the same ones that are elevated by dogging, denigrating, disrespecting black men.
Oh, wait, it ain't internalized. You've made that quite clear.
And she's basically like, look, you have to understand that her entire role in Congress is to portray the victimhood complex of black Americans, okay? That is her only role.
Now this is fascinating because one thing that black conservatives loves to do is talk about victimhood, right? You have victimhood and victim complex and all of that. And I actually talked about that in my The Problem with Black Conservatives piece. And it's just fascinating how literally any black person who wants to discuss black history or American history is engaging in victimhood, regardless of how you approach your own life or what your.
I just want to talk about history so I'm not doomed to repeat it. If that makes me a liberal, then get the hair dye. If I can't talk about history that's important so that we're not doomed to start this shit over again and motherfuckers try to skateboard their way around the subject, please. These are the same ones trying to get deadbeat dads to pay child support. I don't know how the fuck y'all find... If I should not say this, but fuck. I'll say it anyway. There are people who wish that we could go back to a time period where you could just, if you hated your family, you could just walk out. And I thought about that. That is actually disastrous. I hate my family. Just leave. You could not find them. You could literally go across the block and your family wouldn't be able to find you. They would not.
Your own accomplishments may be, I've been really holding myself down with all this victimhood. But the other thing that's fascinating too is, let's just go look through some of the content that you have put out, and some of the things that you've had to say. And you want to talk about somebody engaging in victimhood? You want to talk about somebody embracing victimhood? That is something. That is really something.
Now, Democrats then lost. A lot of black people were not showing up for them. A lot of people were not showing up for Democrats.
Will you stop? Can he stop saying a lot of black people did show?
So now what this woman has to do is just to push victimhood down these people's throats for years and years. She's literally talking about slavery in the halls of Congress that has nothing to do with anything that is going on in this moment.
Oh, no, this is good. This is rich. Yeah, it got nothing to do with anything going on in this moment. Sir, I got reports that you are squatting in this home. The owners want to take control of their property back. That has nothing to do with anything going on in this moment. I'm sitting here on this couch watching The Price is Right. Y'all can leave me alone. They are literally discussing DEI programs and asserting that there is oppression and it is anti-white, regardless of how we got to the point where we felt the necessity of DEI programs. But yeah, it's got nothing to do with anything going on. And did you didn't even watch the clip, did you?
Be back.
You played the clip. You must have put that there in post. You played the clip.
Motherfuckers said I'll be back, never seen again. This is how people die. They go out and then we never hear from them again. Never.
But you have to understand that her function is for black people to look at her and be like, oh yes, it's a girl slay queen, blah, 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 and forget the fact that Democrats do nothing and they are so removed and the things that they're pushing are so deeply unpopular. The entire country, including most of black America, has rejected them. So this...
If they did, they didn't voice that at the fucking voting booth. Because again, good majority of black people voted for that.
Chick is insane, but you're going to see a lot more of her.
Yeah, he just went with most of black America has rejected. So we started with the wave of black men, and now we've ended with most of black America. It's sad, because I know he was a veteran, right? He was a veteran, so he should be able to go to school. You know what I mean? He should be able to, take like a statistics course or counting or something. You know what I mean? Like that's sad. That's sad. And the worst part about it, because he has a red hat, he don't even get called a DEI. You know what I mean? He don't get called it. He
gets called a house nigger.
He could run for the same office as Herschel Walker did. Yeah, and count in the exact same way.
And it is time for it to stop. And it stopped on Tuesday when we get to the polls and we vote for my friend and your friend, Donald Trump Jr. Donald J. Trump.
So one of the main reasons this liberal meltdown after the Trump election seems to be endless is because they are figuring out that they are no longer cool. They are no longer cultural. You see, the left had monopoly on culture for so long. We loved Hollywood and Kim Kardashian and all the movies and all of that stuff. But over the past decade, they've given us pronouns, pink hair, obesity, and a whole bunch of stuff that is
You have a guy who's a part of Trump's cabinet named RFK Jr., who's supposed to be running the health part of it all, made fun of how Trump eats in his infatuation with McDonald's, which I don't care if you're a Trump supporter or not. That's an accurate thing to fucking say. Does anyone know what Trump, RFK were doing, I think, a week ago? Would anyone like to know? Would anyone love to know about it? What is all of that? What is that? What is that? What is that? Is that McDonald's? So after criticizing this man for what he eats, saying the shit is unhealthy, you proceed to eat it? What are we doing here? And why is Elon looking at me like that?
Very out of touch with what the majority of Americans agree with or want to see. So now Trump is in, and the new culture is conservatism. The new culture is the Trump dance on the football field. Like the new culture is the boxer that was basically shouting out Trump. So now conservatives and Trump and all these people are now culture, and liberals cannot deal with it. That is why they are melting down. That is why the meltdown continues. And I believe that conservatives and Trump people and all of these things will be a cultural force.
It's not like he eats it every day. Oh, I didn't know you were on the plane ride with him. So now that you done got chewed for that one, understand that when you're a part of the health administration and you're talking about some shit being unhealthy and you consume it, there's a word. There's a word for that. Oh, it's called hypocrite. McDonald's, unfortunately, everyone, is unhealthy. It don't matter if you eat it once in a blue moon. Your continuous eating of it will make your body look fucking terrible. Hello? What are we doing here? When did this become the safe haven hour? It's okay to laugh at that motherfucker.
Force for decades to come. We are now the cool kids. We are now the people that people want to.
There's no one in politics that is cool. No one. I don't give a damn. No one's cool. We're now the cool kids, you British cigarette.
Want to be like, want to be as bold as us, want to be as fit as us, want to be as good looking as us. And also, we say all of the things that all of those phony fake libs were afraid to say. And they are so jealous right now, they can't see straight.
Hold it, run it back. Run that back.
So one of the main reasons this liberal meltdown after the Trump election seems to be endless is because they are figuring out that they are no longer cool. They are no longer cultural. You see, the left had a monopoly on culture for so long. We loved Hollywood and Kim Kardashian and all the movies and all of that stuff. But over the past decade, they've given us pronouns, pink hair, obesity, and a whole bunch of stuff that is very out of touch with what the majority of Americans agree with or want to see. So now Trump is in, and the new culture is conservatism. The new culture is the Trump dance on the football field. Like the new culture is the boxer.
Don't want to hear anything about healthy if you're not growing at least some of your food. Well, as someone who, as you saw like an hour ago, grew his own apples in the mice sprout, I feel compelled to I will not appoint myself as lead health administrator.
That was basically shouting out Trump.
We've always had pronouns. So, yes. Yeah, that's another thing. I hate this verbiage brought on as if pronouns started in 2020. That's not how the English language works. However, I'm going to be charitable. I'm going to attempt to be charitable here and say that what is meant by this is we didn't have people aggressively pushing that we identify them via pronouns that they don't match. That is me being charitable to that. Still doesn't work considering that's been something that's been going on since before 2020, but I thought I'd be charitable.
So now conservatives and Trump and all these people are now culture, and liberals cannot deal with it. That is why they are melting down. That is why the meltdown continues. And I believe that conservatives and Trump people and all of these things will be a cultural force for decades to come. We are now the cool kids. We are now the people that people want to emulate, want to be like, want to be as bold as us, want to be as fit as us, want to be as good looking as us. And
I don't want to be somebody who walks into a bar, gets called British cigarette, and then leaves like a pussy and then bitches about it. That's a wuss. That's a wuss. That's a wussy.
Also, we say all of the things that all of those phony fake libs were afraid to say, and they are so jealous.
Yeah, bro, they do. You're actually right about that. They do say things like when a bunch of them called you. Yeah, I keep,
Right now, they can't see straight.
Ew, get off of me. Ugh, as if.
Whatever. If I overheard my daughter say something like that, we would have to have a conversation.
Parental abuse.
And she's 3. I can't imagine there is a single person that feels differently than he does about not wanting to unite with Rob Smith. Like I can't imagine there was anybody, not even that saw that, because I doubt that they saw that, but they have to have an idea that that's the brain and that's the maturity that they're dealing with. They have an idea. And
excuse me, my pronouns are Zer/Zigzum, and I would demand you all respect me. My pronoun, I can't make that joke with you people.
That video was so wildly unnecessary, when this is squared. Can you imagine? He got all these videos trying to discuss issues, like trying to talk about the state of the world. And this is what it was the whole time. Wow. I can't imagine only signing up to feel self-assured 4 years at a time. That's a rough way to go.
That is a rough way to go. And I don't understand why people do that. Like, these people who you're propping up as your identity, they don't know you. You vote for them, but they're never gonna fucking be at your wedding. They're not gonna be at your family reunion. Just hear what they say, either agree or disagree, and go vote. That's all y'all gotta do. That's all that ever needs to be done. But the reason it won't be done in serious fashion is because motherfuckers have taken any real conversation and turned it into the worst pissing match ever.
And really 2 years if the composition of Congress changes. I can't imagine how bad he must have felt during the Biden years. And you know, it makes a lot of sense.
He must have wanted to kill himself during the Biden years. Just like all these motherfuckers who might want to kill themselves during the fucking Trump years. Like, it takes all kinds. What one can say about one side, you can easily, and sometimes with fury, say about the other. Because they all do the same shit. They all do it. And what's worse are the people who pretend, no, we never do that on this side. No, you never do it. That's fine for you to not do it. But when you're a part of a fucking chamber of secrets where a bunch of motherfuckers do the same shit, we're doomed. Trump was at the wedding I never had. Bro, Trump was at my bat mitzvah, and I'm not even Jewish. I just wanted to be lifted up on a chair. Come on, guys. With the frizz? No way. Aw.
What's crazy is he's not even the president right now. So all of this is fake right now? Because Biden is president? Is that what you're telling me? Or your depression started immediately after the election? I got questions. This is wild.
Stop it. Get some help.
Thank you guys so much for watching the video and support.
That's why both sides suck? Yeah. Could you imagine? Could you imagine thinking both sides don't suck and there's like a side that's actually, worth it when they're both not? It's filled with people who just want to get my attention for their support. And then they end up doing either slightly what they promised or not at all. God, who could imagine? It's not like history hasn't shown us that. There's a lot, and I mean a lot more to life than just modern day politics. Yes, very much so. What a true, that's the comment of the stream. There's more to life than just modern day horse shit. That's not what you said, but I'm going to turn it into what you said because you've been indoctrinated by the org. The org is nice. The org is love. The Shrek is here to stay. He has very nice wardrobe. He's wearing church gear. He's wearing what you wear to church. Nothing wrong with that. Is there any more? Black voters react to feeling betrayed. Okay, I overcame racism. Okay. Trump's new black friend. Okay. I don't want to hear any of this. I want to hear, wait a minute. I know what I'm going to watch. If it's even there. If it's even there. Leon, what the fuck is... You freak. Are you trying to say sleepy? No, I just yawned. The fuck is wrong with you? Nope. I don't see any reference to it. No. Really? None? You know what? Fuck it. I'll just watch this. But no, I'm not tired. I'm fucking malnourished. Plus, I don't go to church. Fuck, oh, what are you talking about? Church is awesome, dude. Church is awesome, guy. I think you're just a hater. Because you go into church, you burn. Because you look like a demon. Dumbass demon. Dumbass demon creature. My headphones are dying. They were at 30% before I started the stream. I struggle to understand where they're at now. They might actually just be dead. Where's the charger? Charger at once. Is this the right one? Yes. Yeah, can you look up the inmate hopper? Nope. I don't have time for your sex cult activities. I'm here to be a journalist, fucker. I'm not interested in your sex addict antics. You have to understand the climate we live in, bud. And the climate we live in is not your sex addict fantasies. We've had fun on this stream, haven't we? But now, I think it's time you deserve some punishment. You all deserve some punishment. You've had too much of a calm you've had too much of a calm stream. Now it's time. Now it's time. Jeremy?
It's unbelievable! As Dr. Disrespect has allegedly, not really allegedly, has left YouTube for Rumble. Rumble, you may know, is the budding free speech platform that has leaned heavily into streaming. While most of you probably know it as a kind of politics type, platform, that's not really. They're just a platform. It just happened.
As a platform, primarily down. It's literally what happened to OnlyFans. OnlyFans had this idea to be like just essentially Patreon, but it turned into a porn website. Rumble could have every aspiration under the sun to be like a video streaming service platform where people could create content. It has become heavily politically based. It has heavily become like a political, we're going to give our opinions on every single politic like this in such a fashion. That's disastrously what it's turned into.
Happens that, a lot of political people are there. I stream there every single day at 1 Eastern, and I don't talk about politics all the time. I talk about pop culture sometimes and things like that. It's a very large platform. I have nearly 300,000 followers there. But as you know, we've got some pretty big news. Just a quick mention, my video sponsor is Meta PCs. If you're in the market for a new gaming computer.
Fuck Meta. I didn't get a sponsorship. I will one day.
Any kind of computer.
I'll make them love me.
BF Quartering. You get a special discount and a special gift. They've ready to ship PCs, custom PCs. It's a computer I'm using right now. Like, this is the actual computer I'm using right now. But I have a good, better, best, but you can custom build. You can do whatever you want. And it's the only computer I trust to run my entire business. Now, on Friday, this kind of official Dr. Disrespect page popped up on Rumble. And it's had like a couple hundred followers, but people started speculating. Then, now it has nearly 10,000 followers, which you might think, well, it has millions on YouTube. Trust me, like 100,000 on Rumble is like a million on YouTube. It's
No, that's not the metric we're playing with that. And just because it's been a few days since then, it's been almost a week. It's been 5 days. Let's see how much he's got now. It'd be great to know. He's got 47,000. But it's got 47,000. How many do I have? I have 1,000. I haven't touched this shit in a year.
It's growing. It has, 65, I think, million users. I can't be totally sure. I'm actually interviewing their CEO today at 1 Eastern live. So depending on when you see this, you can come over and see that over on Rumble. But you see, Rumble names Dr. Disrespect to lead Rumble Gaming. Now, that is the most intriguing part of it. Because now it's not just like, okay, he's coming over here to stream. He's going to be using what he knows about streaming to make Rumble streaming better. And that's like the long play here. Obviously, the Champions Club, Dr. Disrespect has 25, 30,000 followers. And regardless of live concurrent viewers, which would automatically...
Leon gets sponsored by... So look, I've never figured this out. What's bad about the raid spot? You know what? I'm going to just ask Chris. Chris is terminally online. He knows. I thought I'd just ask the one terminally online dipshit who's aware of all this shit what he believes.
We make him probably
like, did they kill people? Are there workers? Are there workers like racist? What is it? What is it? Not saying that I've been given an offer and you're gonna see it soon, because you're not. What are they? Are they bad people?
In the top 20 on Rumble or top 10 almost immediately.
Those ads were so annoying. Hell, I get them on my browser webpage. What are you talking about? This is a stream being sponsored by Rage. Shut up.
Depending on how many of them come over. But it's the fact that Rumble, people are always, again, however you feel about the guy's past or whatever, that's up to you. I can hear.
It's not the statement you want to outwardly say.
There's some people typing in the comments, he did this, I don't like that. You're entitled to feel that way. I'm not defending the behavior, but I'm also saying this was many years ago, and you're going to feel how you're going to feel, and that's okay. But from a platform perspective, this is a massive W. This is a guy that has been at the top of gaming streaming for years and years and years, and knows what it takes for a great experience. Even YouTube Gaming tried to tap him to help them out, and they continually ignored him, didn't have him, didn't take his feedback. And I think Doc's been craving an opportunity to give feedback on the way things go. And one of the biggest gripes about Rumble is, its layout, UI, how to find things, some of the things that are available on YouTube or Twitch, but not available on X, this kind of thing. Well, Dr. Disrespect, as co-owner now, is going to be able to do that. Dr. Disrespect moves to Rumble Gaming as co-owner with exclusive streams. After months of speculation, Dr. Disrespect has officially joined Rumble, making the third platform he'll stream on since his infamous 2020 Twitch ban. Again, 4 years ago.
Buddy, stop caping for him. You could easily just speak on the content without mentioning it, because every time you do, you make yourself look bad. Just cut that out. Just stop doing that.
Don't really care. Rumors that Doc would join Rumble began when YouTube decided not to remonetize his channel, leading to the streamer tease a much bigger opportunity that could await him. Eager-eyed viewers also noticed that Dr. Disrespect's channel was created on Rumble on November 18th. The site had deleted a series of fake profiles. Dr. Disrespect gets a massive Rumble deal. I don't know what the size of the deal is. I don't know how you could call it massive. There's also weirdly a small contingent of free speech YouTubers that seem to be butthurt about this. I don't really understand why.
Yes, because they want the deal. What do you mean you don't understand why? They want the deal. They want to have their hand held. They want to be at the forefront of this great change around Rumble, because they've been streaming on Rumble the whole time. And how dare somebody usurp their hard work so that they could get a spot? They deserve a spot. Don't ya know? Because when you boil it down, this is what you get.
You would think this is a Dr. Disrespect is a guy that will be the tide that raises all boats. I think he's a much better signing than a lot of the other people that that Rumble had signed throughout the years. The move to the quote right-wing platform, again, a platform is neither right-wing nor left-wing. It is
ironic, considering I know how you feel about Blue Sky, Facebook, even YouTube. Ironic. That's all I'll say.
Just a platform. Has become more open about his political views, even releasing merch with Make Gaming Great Again. News.
Rumble is gay. I'm verified there. It's gay as fuck. Chris, give me the lore about why is Raid Shadow Legends bad? Like, why? What happened? Did like the owner rape somebody and get away with it, and he still works there? Like, I know you know. I know when it comes to terminally online things, you know. So go ahead, niggleize me. Give me the information. No. What do you mean no? Oh, so you pussy, you telling me now? Every other fucking time, I don't require nor ask for all this stupid shit you send me. But the one time I fucking come to you and say, give me this information, you fucking red pillar. Now you don't have anything for me? You're a bitch. You know what? The white race. News
announced Monday, December 25th, and revealed Dr. Disrespect's deal includes equity in Rumble Gaming. Great. That's how you want to equity deals, I think, are a great thing to incentivize people to want to improve the platform, right? When you get shares of a stock, you care about, the long-term future of the platform.
You get shares of the stock because they're trying to entice you to be a part of their shit. What are you talking about, my kind sir?
That's the only way you make money, right? I haven't checked, I famously was arguing with some dork yesterday. I do own Rumble stock. I don't own a ton of it, but it's up 10% today. Peaked at $7.50 a share. It's giving back some of that. But if you look over the last 5 days, look what's going on with Rumble stock. It was at $5.40 just a week ago, and it's up $2 a share. If you look up over the last month, 6 months, year to date, year to date it's up 65%. Pretty good. 1 year, still up 55%. Now, anytime you see like a big jump like this, usually there's a quick sell-off, and then it's never going to just keep going up for infinity. But I mean, look, whatever shares he had, they're worth a lot more now. You see also...
It's worth $2 extra goddamn dollars. Suddenly, there's beauty up above. You wake up, and suddenly you're in love.
Interestingly enough, let's go back to the equity stuff here, because that's the most interesting. As part of the agreement, this includes equity with milestones as a majority of its compensation. So the people are whining and complaining about a massive deal. Sounds like he didn't take much cash to me. Sounds like he's getting paid in stock, which I would say is probably smart. It's probably smart. Dr. Disrespect will also lead Rumble Gaming, acting as an advisor to helping build the Rumble Gaming community. That's the big part, because there's been a lot of really passionate gamers who stream on Rumble. This will immediately open it up to improving the experience for people. Rumble already has higher quality streaming than most people think. But yeah, the gaming area could use some help. The platform is far from perfect, and who better to do it than a guy who understands the business side of things, who understands kind of the large scale, what works and what doesn't work, from a guy who is popular on Twitch and YouTube. Rumble's CEO has been eager to enhance the gaming site's gaming experience, revealing back in
He's coping to a hilarious degree, because the reason is because with him, he's got a fucking cape for the platform he wants to be successful, because every other fucking side platform that's come about has failed in such a fashion that it really is sad. And motherfuckers just want to fucking have a platform that's actually fucking decent.
I wanted to have the biggest streamer on the internet in 2025. Step one is complete. Gaming streamer, sorry. The news comes despite major controversy about Doc. I don't care about that. You're going to...
Of course you don't. Who would?
Feel, you're going to feel however you want to feel, and that's valid in terms of, the man himself, whether or not you want to watch his content. But it's just a good business decision, I have been, firm, kind of tried to be fair and say that, mistakes were made, and whether or not you want to decide if that mistake deserves a life sentence of exile is up to you. It's definitely like a weird area. It's but this was many years ago. No laws were broken. No charges were ever filed, and he got caught up in, messaging some people, I guess.
Chris, correct me if I just so happen to be wrong, but something tells me I'm not. Didn't this man get put on the hook of controversy for messaging younger people? What the fuck is this, Christopher? Oh my God. This is inaccurate. He's not fat.
Come through. Looking good, buddy. Hello, New York. New suit, same old me.
This is inaccurate. He should have been yelling, "We outside."
What are you doing here? Fighter. Does it seriously take this many guys to rob a teenager?
Spider-Cut. What a hero. What a hero. You gotta love life in ways that would matter.
But like, who cares? None of that. None of those. By the way, none of those people ever complained. None of those people came. It was all leaked by woke Twitch losers. So there'll be a.
If that's our metric, if that's the metric that, oh, no one cared because no one said anything, are you going to like give those families who sued Alex Jones like an apology? Or are you just gonna like brush that to the side because how dare they even try it? Actually, you know what? Fuck this video. Because now I gotta bring it up. Because I made that, we did that stream about the fucker, and then a bunch of shit happened to where he tried to stop it, or is now trying to stop it. Now we're gonna learn.
Okay, everyone go home.
Now we're gonna fucking learn, posers. We're gonna learn about this shit today. Today, mon chéri, today.
The Onion has done it. The Onion has done the funniest thing imaginable, and they have purchased Alex Jones' InfoWars out of bankruptcy. It's unclear exactly what they intend to do with it, but treating it with respect is probably not on the top of my list. How in the world did the Onion pull this off? Did they conspire with these Sandy Hook plaintiffs, as Alex Jones is alleging? And will Alex Jones be able to steal it back? Spoiler, he's trying. Chaos lawyer Liz Dye breaks down the whole saga.
Thanks, Devin. Alex Jones, the conspiracy shitposter who started the media company InfoWars to monetize hate.
Whoa, you're a lawyer. Are you allowed to say those words, ma'am? Are you allowed to say those words, ma'am?
Hate speech is watching his empire be sold off to his enemies, and it could not happen to a nicer guy. On December 14th, 2012, a deranged kid with a powerful weapon gunned down 20 first graders and 6 staffers at Sandy Hook Elementary School in Newtown, Connecticut. Within hours, Jones called the surviving family members crisis actors and speculated that the massacre was actually a false flag operation perpetrated by the Obama administration to gin up support for gun control.
So when y'all, well, not y'all, when someone like, oh, I don't know, the Quartering uses the excuse of, oh, well, I didn't know you could get punished for speculating about what happened. That's not what happened. Howdy, Leon. How's the day for you all? Bro, we're 5 hours in. I just now, as of maybe like 20 minutes ago, decided to punish everybody. We were all doing good. And I just decided, you know what, fuck it, why not?
He also encouraged his millions of fans to do your own research, which resulted in his ghoulish supporters harassing the grieving parents for years, accosting them in public, and even forcing them to flee their homes. When confronted with the horrifying consequences of his actions, Jones doubled down, calling himself a warrior for free speech. In 2018, 2 sets of family members filed defamation suits against Jones and Free Speech Systems,
5 hours already? Yeah, I was shocked when I looked down too.
the parent company of InfoWars.
Yeah, I was shocked when I looked down too. Don't feel too alarmed.
One suit was filed in Texas, where Jones lives, and the other was filed in Connecticut.
There's a difference between speculation and speaking, definitely. That's the second best chat of the stream. I wonder if people realize that or not. They didn't.
Where the families lived. Jones spent years refusing to comply with his discovery obligations and generally making himself odious to the court. At one point, he went on the air and called the parents' lawyer, Chris Maddie, a little white Jew boy jerk-off son of a bitch. His lawyers threatened to sue my employer when I reported that one, despite the fact that it was in a court transcript, which he failed to contest before or since. Jones's conduct was so egregious that he eventually got 2 default judgments against him. A default judgment is when the court says basically, you have behaved so badly that you have forfeited your right to contest this case. It's sometimes called death penalty sanctions because it's a draconian punishment that's almost never applied. And Jones managed to get it twice, meaning that neither the Connecticut plaintiffs nor the Texas plaintiffs had to prove their cases in court. So when they finally went to trial in 2022, the only question for the jury was how much money Jones was going to have to pay to the Sandy Hook families. And the answer was a lot. In Texas, the award was almost $50 million in compensatory and punitive damages. And in Connecticut, it was more than $1.4 billion. Jones laughed on air as the jury read out its verdict.
Ain't gonna be happening, ain't no money.
Then he moved to block the plaintiffs from collecting on the judgments, both by appealing the trial cases and by declaring bankruptcy. Now, we've done videos on the channel before about Jones's bankruptcy strategy, but long story short, Jones screwed around for a while in Chapter 11, which is the provision of bankruptcy for companies or individuals who plan to come to terms with their creditors and reorganize as an ongoing business. Only you cannot discharge damages for willful torts in bankruptcy because it would be terrible public policy to allow someone to commit, say, an assault and then just declare bankruptcy to make a judgment for damages disappear. So, in October of 2023, U.S. bankruptcy judge Christopher Lopez ruled that the vast majority of the jury awards were non-dischargeable because defamation is a willful tort, which meant that those monetary judgments were going to follow Jones around for the rest of his life.
Yes, they should.
It also meant that there was no point in the bankruptcy for Jones other than delay, since he was never going to get rid of that debt. At that point, Jones converted his bankruptcy from a
long stream day. I don't even know what possessed me to do this. I literally have no reason for why I'm streaming for so fucking long. Like Z fucking row.
Chapter 11 reorganization.
Like, there's nothing going on that constitutes me doing this. I'm just doing it.
To a Chapter 7 liquidation, since there was no reason to stick around paying his lawyers and having the court micromanage his spending. Under Chapter 7, you basically agree to let the court sell off everything you own and split the proceeds among your creditors. Jones owns 100% of FSS, and so on September 25th, Judge Lopez authorized the bankruptcy trustee to put the company up for auction. When Alex Jones converted his bankruptcy to a Chapter 7, the court appointed a trustee named Christopher Murray. Murray,
thank you for sharing yourself with us today, is the wildest fucking statement I think I've ever seen.
Is a highly experienced bankruptcy lawyer whose job here is to sell off Jones's assets and divide up the proceeds among his creditors. Murray hired the auction company Transon 360 to begin selling off FSS in November. Goblin troll Roger Stone made noise about buying it, and progressive media outlets The Barbed Wire and Media Matters also expressed interest in purchasing pieces of the company. There was also a suggestion on social media that reporter
just woke up. What did I miss? Oh, nothing much.
Ben Collins, who
just, 5 hours worth of shit.
Who had just purchased the satirical website The Onion, had the opportunity to do the funniest thing ever. Murray planned for a two-stage auction. In the first stage, Transon would sell FSS's intellectual property, which was divided into two major buckets. The first bucket contained the InfoWars media assets, such as the product rights, domain names, social media accounts, subscriber lists, etc. The second bucket contained the InfoWars store, including domain names, product trademarks, the e-commerce platform, and the customer and vendor lists. In the second stage, they planned to sell the company's physical assets, so the microphone, screens, desks, the company vehicles, basically anything you can put your hands on. But the auction listing made clear that they were willing to sell the whole business as a turnkey operation, so the whole thing as a package deal, including the physical stuff, in which case Murray would cancel the second auction. The first auction closed on November 8, and Alex Jones seemed pretty confident that the buyer would be someone who wanted to keep InfoWars going as a fire hose of hate, with him as the nozzle. CNN reported that there had been a 7-figure bid, and Jones said on his show that he was pretty sure that the good guys were going to buy it and let him keep running the place. But on November 14th, Murray, the trustee, notified the court that he designated the joint bid by Global Tetrahedron LLC, the parent company of The Onion, and the Connecticut families as the successful bid at the IP Assets auction. He said that the Onion deal was for the entire operation and was scheduled to close by November 30th, 2024. Collins posted on Blue Sky that The Onion, with the help of the Sandy Hook families, has purchased InfoWars. We are planning on making it a very funny, very stupid website. We own everything, the broadcasting equipment, the supplements, the intellectual property for Brainforce Plus. We are still trying to figure out what to do with it. And then he put out the statement from the...
And I don't mean to sound like the negative Nancy of it all, but with them buying this really doesn't net them the positive that they were probably expecting, because it wasn't InfoWars that motherfuckers cared about. It, for some reason, was Alex Jones. And with that comes the beauty of realizing that, yeah, you just spent all this money. Hopefully you could turn it into something very funny that people support and pay for and all this shit, whether it be a paid for service or you just create your own YouTube fucking channel where you're just dicking around being like, oh, well, we have everything we could possibly have and need here. We now control it all. Do whatever you want with it. It's your property now. But Alex is just going to go on another platform and dick around, which he has every credence to do since he's not in jail for anything that has occurred.
Fictional CEO Bryce P. Tea Trader promising to melt down all the vitamins into one candy bar-sized pill that would bring immortality. In case you didn't catch that clever wordplay from The Onion, Tea Trader is the German word for tetrahedron. Chris Maddie, the attorney for the Connecticut plaintiffs, put out his own non-satirical statement saying, our clients knew that true accountability meant an end to InfoWars and an end to Jones's ability to spread lies, pain, and fear at scale. By divesting Jones of InfoWars assets, the families and the team at The Onion have done a public service and will meaningfully hinder Jones's ability to do more harm. And there was great happiness in the land. The Onion, which for 10 years has posted a story about every mass shooting under the headline, No Way to Prevent This, says only nation where it regularly happens, was going to take over the site that caused more than a decade of abuse for the Sandy Hook families. And The Onion had a multi-year advertising deal with Everytown for Gun Safety, a pro-gun control nonprofit founded by Michael Bloomberg. Even Fox News managed not to get suckered by the fake Tea Trader announcement. But it did go to air with the claim that The Onion has 4.3 trillion daily readers. It has 4.3 trillion daily readers. Not everyone was pleased, though. Obviously, Alex Jones was pissed, and so were his allies who got beat out in the auction, and they were not going to go quietly.
And just like they tried to shut us down back in late May without a court order, they're supposed to have a court order. There's going to be injunctions filed. I'm about to go live out of Harrison's American Journal studio. I don't know what's going to happen, but I'm going to be here until they come in here and turn the lights off.
Now, obviously, Jones would have benefited from having a better lawyer during this whole bankruptcy process. If you want great lawyers, you need the Eagle team. So click on the link below.
When he notified the court of the deal, Murray said that the runner-up bidder was a company called First United American Companies, LLC, or FUAC. It's not clear who the AC is that the company was FUing, but they were definitely throwing up middle fingers about the results of the auction. Within hours, FUAC's lawyer Walter Cisak requested an emergency hearing to, quote, address the apparent defects in the sale process, including changing the procedures, lack of transparency, and inaccurate disclosures to interested bidders.
Keep this in mind for when I lose my mind when we talk about this later, because the gimmick that was spread by a bunch of people that this was some backdoor fucking deal, and they ran with that, and you really haven't seen an update about it since, because they thought that that was the end of the story. And by they, of course, you know who I could possibly mean when I say something like that. If you'll allow me to take a moment. Just a moment. Just a moment. Just a moment. Just one moment. It's coming. 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 It's coming.
What's wrong, everyone?
I know I gave it away. But you'll see it at some point.
Because the value of the assets is in the process of being destroyed at this very minute, FUAC requests a status conference today if the court's calendar can accommodate. Walter Cisak previously appeared as counsel for one Charlie Cisak, who was deposed during the Chapter 11 proceedings. The New York Times describes Charlie as an entrepreneur who had sold products through free speech systems in the past and who claimed ignorance of the relationship and then deleted references to InfoWars from his social media accounts when the paper contacted him. Judge Lopez held a hearing that very afternoon, and Cisak, the attorney, went first. He claimed that there had been no actual auction, that he did not know the winning bid, and that he'd never had a chance to match or counter the offer from the Onion and the Connecticut parents. The judge asked Murray if that was true, and Murray said, "It's complicated," which is not what a court wants to hear in answer to a yes or no question. Judge Lopez hit the roof saying, "We're all going to an evidentiary hearing, and I'm going to figure out exactly what happened, and no one should feel comfortable with the results of this auction." Jones then spent the entire weekend telling his followers that the judge had canceled the sale and promising that Elon Musk was about to ride to his rescue. He even said that Collins was going to wind up in a jail cell. None of that is true.
Just for a moment, let's check in on the quartering on this subject.
I'm here from the quartering, and I hope you're having an absolutely wonderful day. Big bombshell news around the sale, or should I say lack of sale, of the InfoWars website to leftist evangelists, The Onion. Well, really, The Onion's ownership. We found out a lot more about how much they probably paid, and there looks to be some shenanigans where the site, at least according to those with knowledge of the situation, the site was sold for not the largest offer, but to a company that would ensure the mockery and shutdown of the brand for all time. Turns out, at least allegedly, there were bidders who had much larger amounts, and the judge allegedly picked somebody that he thought would humiliate Alex, as opposed to who would bring the most money. This is obviously a pretty big deal, and we've got some, I mean, this situation is wild. And before we get into that, huge shout out to this video's sponsor. And there's no minimum credits now. Judge has halted the sale of InfoWars and has ordered to review the Onion's purchase of the website for possible, I would assume, shenanigans. This is, I mean, corruption at the highest level, right? Everything from, look, you know, whatever you want to say about Alex, you know.
Please don't. I don't have the heart to tell y'all that I didn't watch this video before. I just ignored it. Please don't. Please don't.
Oh, and what happened here? I think we can all agree that even if he was wrong, and even if he lost it,
he was wrong, biblically wrong about this shit. This motherfucker said a school shooting didn't happen. This motherfucker was actively spreading misinformation, which is the thing people like you, bearded man, say should be punished. You can't say CNN deserves to be punished. You can't say MSNBC deserves to be punished without including other people who are a part of media who do it. I don't give a fuck about this gimmick of, oh, it's alternative media. It's still media. Broadcast. This fuck that. He's mainstream. He broadcasts to millions of people. He brings in revenue out the wazoo. This motherfucker's mainstream. So when he sits there and tells an egregious lie, he, much like every other fucking entity, should fucking face a consequence.
Say fair trial, which many of us believe was not fair. But even if that happened, the judgment for 1.5.
What do you mean it wasn't fair? This fucker's legal team didn't take back information that would have disastrously helped them. The infamous clip of him being viewed as a liar, getting caught in that lie about not talking about Sandy Hook. That is an infamous clip. How do you call this a sham trial when this fucker is embarrassing?
$1 billion was pure insanity. That was meant to shut down the company, not to compensate the families. The families knew they would never get that money. This amount was to shut down and
give me that, dickhead.
The company, not to actually get any retribution or fair payout for whatever potential inconveniences those parents had. And again, I don't blame the parents.
Who do you blame?
I assume they were just, acting on advice from some.
Yes, acting on legal advice to seek restitution for motherfuckers who actively spread lies about your dead children.
Lawyer who ends up basically acting on behalf of the government or the establishment, in my opinion, and they used this to try and silence Alex. Thursday morning, it was announced that The Onion had bought InfoWars at the bankruptcy auction, but later that day, the judge overseeing the bankruptcy case held an emergency hearing during which lawyers representing Jones and company affiliated with him expressed concerns about the process. The judge has ordered an evidentiary for next week to determine if the auction was even conducted fairly, which could delay the process. From what I'm told, or from what Alex said, this auction was supposed to be, public and everyone was going to be allowed to bid, and then they changed things at the last second, and then it was like a sealed bid, and then the person got to pick the winner of the auction, even if they weren't the highest bidder. Some people online said that The Onion paid just $200,000 for it, which makes sense because, again, all you're getting is equipment and a domain name that's worthless going forward. So I don't really, understand why they would have picked them outside of some bidder who probably wanted to buy it and keep it running. You would think that bids would be in the many millions just to keep it running.
Yeah, Ada, from what Alex says, the trustworthy individual in the room, the guy who's on tap for fucking this up to a hilarious degree. Yeah. Mm-hmm. What's the problem, Ada? Are you telling me that the guy who's infamous for saying the frogs are gay, are you telling me that he might have some information that is a little skewed?
Because the brand is nothing without Alex. I suppose maybe they couldn't get a guarantee that he was going to stay.
This is a true statement. The brand is essentially nothing without Alex running it, because he is the face of that. Be unfortunate as that may, he is the face of it.
The company.
It's like when Fresh and Fit tries to do anything besides bashing women. You're going to get views, but not as much as you would want.
I don't know. We're going through the evidence. The only other bidder, allegedly, was First United American Companies, a company that's affiliated with one of Jones's product-selling websites. So allegedly, there was only 2 bidders, which is wild. I would bid on it. I mean, I guess, do you assume the dad? I don't know.
You would not have financial standing to bid on that, buddy. You would not walk out with anything regarding that fucking platform that would be significant. You would literally get something of no note and hang it up behind you so that people could see, oh, I got it right here. I auctioned for a piece of the table and, I got it.
How all that works. But I mean, I feel like we could get together, GoFundMe, and have a community purchase it.
Kiss! You know what? I'm never doing it again. I'm never refusing the 3-strike system. It will remain.
Let's start with the Musk piece. Yeah.
I'm lying. Yes, there will be another time where I completely just disregard it all and just allow the stupidity to flow.
The world's most thin-skinned billionaire could easily dig around the couch cushions and find $3 or $4 million to buy InfoWars. But there is...
If somebody crowdfunded using GoFundMe $3 million to buy that fucking platform, I would start e-begging, because clearly y'all got the money. I would start e-begging. I would do every stream begging for money, because ain't no way. If this was a crowdfunded effort, if the quartering said, guys, we need to keep the fucking InfoWars in-house, let's crowdfund this money, I don't think I'd be able to contain my anger. I would actually start demanding money. Solari style.
Absolutely no indication that that's what's going on here. The company formerly known as Twitter entered a limited appearance solely for the purpose of contesting any sale of the real Alex Jones account, which it says cannot be sold under its terms of service. That may or may not be correct as a matter of law. The court has yet to rule on it, but Jones himself characterized seizing his personal social media accounts as a violation of the 13th Amendment, which outlawed slavery. But he only said that when he was talking to his fans. His lawyers weren't going to say anything so offensively stupid in court.
Liz, because saying it in court makes it very much worse for your case to have all the shit you want.
Are you new here? Are you suggesting that Jones's lawyers can be shamed?
Yeah, okay, fair. Anyway, the court's decision about the social media accounts has nothing to do with the sale of FSS. That is a total red herring. On Monday, FUAC filed a motion to disqualify the winning bid, alleging serious misconduct by Murray, the trustee. CSAC accused Murray and the auction company Transon of impermissible collusion with the Onion in an effort to rig the auction with the goal of achieving a specific result desired by the Connecticut families. And he claimed that they changed the rules of the auction in violation of the court's order. Less than 2 hours later, Murray docketed a furious preliminary response, promising to respond in due course, fully and in detail, to the barrage of baseless allegations, selective quoting, and half-truths in FUAC's recent filings, and reserve.
Now let's just go back to this video.
At the emergency hearing Thursday, a lawyer for First United American Companies took issues with the auction process, noting that no bidding round was held on Wednesday for rival parties, and that only sealed bids submitted the previous week were considered. I mean, to me, it seems like the fix is in, right? The exact amount offered by the Onion for InfoWars remains unknown, but it is reported that it was lower than First United American's bid of $3.5 million. The Onion's offer was seen as a better deal because some people related to the families agreed to forego a portion of the sale proceeds to help pay off Jones's creditors. It was reported on Thursday that the Onion's purchase for InfoWars received support from the families. So this judge or whoever's in charge of it picked less money in order to pick a company that would shut InfoWars down. The families, those noble families, picked less money in exchange for shutting down InfoWars. Here's what Alex had to say.
All right, this is the last update. I detailed all this on air today, but I went even more tonight. It's worse than I thought. But here it is, very simply for everybody. There was an auction ordered by the judge, but he wanted to have more hearings about it for the details to make sure it was all legal. The U.S. trustee assigned with the Justice Department that was in charge of it went ahead and had what he said was an auction. But then it came out that he didn't make the auction public, didn't let people have bids to go above the supposed highest bid, which means it's not a real auction. And then it turns out he ignored the highest bid and gave it to a lower bid because they were the Democrats. And so it was a private sale masquerading as an auction that did not happen. That's what the judge said today. He said it did not go through. He's having a full evidentiary hearing.
Wasn't the point of not allowing Alex's family to purchase InfoWars was for Alex's son to not be able to make money on InfoWars again? You would make that assumption.
Next week. In the meantime, the U.S. trustee, overstepping his power, came in and closed InfoWars and cut the broadcast off. So it is off the air. We're over at the Alex Jones Network at AJN Live on X and Alex Jones, and the satellite live links, the radio stations, the TV stations. They're having to switch over to our new satellite. There was some problems there because it was just sneak attack. Boom. They have the auction, keep it secret Wednesday. This morning they show up at 8 a.m. So they shut the building. I go on and talk about it, and they go order people to shut things off. I'm just saying, I'm a federal trustee. Do what I said. Like the last federal trustee did in June or late May, saying shut the building with no court order. I didn't leave. I threatened to call the police. And then they had an emergency hearing thinking I would be kicked out, and the judge fired them. So this is the second federal trustee doing this wild vigilante crap. So
Isn't that weird?
They were announcing they bought it. The media saying...
What is weird, buddy? They're coming to do their job. You know what? I have something. I have a new sound for my non-existent soundboard. Give me a moment. I must go in and infiltrate the mainframe to get it. I must stop the corporate media from getting their hands on all of the things that I own. You know, it's a good way to go. It's a good way to look at life. Now the question becomes, where is it? Where's my thing? Ah, there it is. Let's just go ahead and put that. No, damn you. Put it in there. Put it in there. Where did it go? Where did my thing go? No. No. Actually, I can put this one in there. No! Jiminy Christmas Kringle, I can't ever just have the things that I want. That's why I don't celebrate Christmas, is because I don't get the things that I want. No other real logistical reason. It's just reasons that upset me. I, victim forever and always. I am upset and hurt by all the things, and it makes me sad. Christmas is on a fucking Wednesday? Yuck. Yo. Yo. Fuck that shit. Fuck the fact that Christmas is on that random ass fucking day. Ugh. Ugh, you hear me? Ugh. Ugh, you hear me? Where the fuck is it? I'm very offended, very hurt, very upset. All the things. I'm all the things. I don't feel good. I feel like I'm being castrated. It's not good for me to feel this way. Where the fuck is this goddamn... Okay. This should be it. That's not it. This should be it. That's not it. This should be it. That's not it. What the fuck? No, shut up, you. I'm offended. I can't find my funny bits. Damn it. I was gonna do something really funny. Oh, wait, maybe I can if I... Yes? No? Did I do it? I didn't do it. Did you just do slam poetry? If I did, it wasn't on purpose. If I just so happened to randomly do slam poetry, it was not on purpose. I don't think I could ever stomach doing something like that automatically. And I'm saying that as somebody who loves poetry. There's your lore about me. I love poetry. I just want it to look so cool. I want it. No woman loves a man who does poetry. How could a woman love a beast? All right. Okay. Fuck it. I'm just gonna have it be in the second person. What?
Go fuck yourself.
Ah, that's not it. But I'm glad that's still there. I'm glad that's still there. It lets me know that life still has meaning in it somewhere. Where is it? Where is it? I need it. I need it. I need it. It's my money and I need it now. There it is. There it is. Yes. I got it. I got the thing. I got the thing none of you expected me to have. What fucking image is that? Okay. There we go. I have a new thing now. I would have another one if I could fucking find it. But I can't seem to find it. I just can't seem to find it. You all lied to me. I know I'm disastrously destroying my stream with this expert fucking quality that I'm giving out right now, but you know what? We're 5 hours in. Who gives a fuck? We're 5 hours into a mass transit campaign. We're fine. We're doing good. 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 Just keep it up. Just keep our sanity with us. Ah, yes, there it is. I found it. I found it. I found it. I found it. Just cut that. And then there. Actually, you could keep that. Detach. I'm adding soundboards. Leave me alone. I don't have friends. I don't have anyone at home. That's right. Export. That's right. Export for daddy. There's a reason y'all watch me, and I struggle to figure out why. I now have new soundboard. I'm a YouTuber. Don't YouTubers do this to look cool? I look so cool, don't I? I'm so awesome with this, aren't I? I'm so amazing, right? You all think I'm worth keeping alive. I now have new things. I now have new toys. I have new toys. I have two.
Disgusting. Disgusting.
That's one. And if you were here earlier, is Chris still here? I hope he's not.
You know, I like the way your booty looks when you bend over. I like that a lot. Very sexy.
You fuckers have like weird noises or I got iconic shit, baby. I got iconic shit for the world to see. All right.
They got it. But Bloomberg and AP are going, well, now the judge said, no, he's questioning it. No, he said it didn't go through, and he's going to decide what to do. And my lawyers are like, well, they've taken this thing off the air. These employees are on the street. The judge said, well, as soon as we can have it, early next week, I'll give you a date. But yeah, this is crazy. So bring your evidence in.
So at minimum, it would seem like Alex has the opportunity, at least another week, to broadcast from...
Need a laugh track? I would rather cut myself open.
InfoWars and move his audience over, which is great. You know, I always talk about like, I've been trying to move, I'm doing everything I can to move my audience over to watch stuff on my private member server. But it's going to take months to get everyone moved over. I mean, years probably. You're only going to get a small amount of them. By the way, if you want to support our channel, you can go to quartering.com. I think it's much bigger than just me. So while everybody was doing this victory dance yesterday about the Onion buying the Alex Jones show or his, InfoWars.
Where's the Abbott and Priest one? Are you talking about the sickness? The only one that's important? What are you talking about? You talking about this one?
You know, I like the way your booty looks when you bend over. I like that a lot.
Turns out, sexy. At least from what I've seen, totally corrupt. The auction was apparently not public, even though it was supposed to. The buyout wasn't even with real money. The court, they told the court that the money used was Alex Jones's future earnings. The money over $1 billion he owes is basically credit. So they didn't even put real money down on the auction. The people who ran the auction did not even tell the bidders that, quote, credit could be used. The auction was pretty much fake. They gave special treatment to Democrats who wanted to buy out the assets, buy out with non-existent money, and without other bidders even knowing what's going on. I mean, this is, again, corruption at the highest order that is it's like specifically set to they just want Alex silenced. They want him gone. I'm incredibly happy that he's continuing to fight this and he's putting it all out in the open. And hopefully some of these corrupt loser judges and trustees get their, some sort of punishment for what is clearly corruption. At least if all of this is true. This is wild.
I'm glad he put in the, at least if all of this is true, because when we continue watching...
Reserving all rights, including those under Federal Rule of Civil Procedure 11 and Federal Rule of Bankruptcy Procedure 9011, regarding the duties of attorneys who sign their names to pleadings in this court, which is law speak for, you lied to the judge, and I'm going to move for aggressive sanctions against you.
I hope you can hear the silence in what I just fucking showed you.
barrage of baseless allegations, selective quoting, and half-truths in FUAC's recent filings, and reserving all rights, including those under Federal Rule of Civil Procedure 11 and Federal Rule of Bankruptcy Procedure 9011, regarding the duties of attorneys who sign their names to pleadings in this court, which is law speak for, you lied to the judge, and I'm going to move for aggressive sanctions against you. Murray followed up with a detailed motion requesting that the court ratify the sale. That motion, and FUAC's filing as well, attached as exhibits all of the previously sealed bidding documents. So now, we know that the auction included the InfoWars archive, the social media accounts for various businesses, and 7,000 square feet of equipment. We know that the InfoWars store brought in $35 million in sales in 2023 and $22.4 million in the first 9 months of 2024. We know that the purchase agreement names War is Over LLC, an entity formed by the Onion, as the new owner of InfoWars, and we know that Alex Jones likes to hoard some very niche domain names. Goblins? What the?
So I never expected Trump charging into a goblin's nest to not get some goblin vomit and slop and blood on him.
You got to do coke to listen to this shit almost all the time. I have no idea why, how, or even what would be the purpose for people like Hassan to consume this shit all the fucking time. Is it just to say the shit's bad? Because you could do that without watching it. Of course, you'll get the people who will be like, well, you didn't even watch it, so how do you know it's bad? Which, okay, I guess you could let that be the permeate reason. But my fucking goodness, bro.
I just don't want to catch him in bed with a goblin.
And, thanks to these exhibits, we know a whole lot more about what went down here. I mean, we still don't know for sure who's behind FUAC, but we can now piece together what happened and why the lower bid was actually better for the creditors overall. But to explain that, we have to go back to the 2 Sandy Hook verdicts. Because remember, the first trial in Texas resulted in a $50 million verdict for Scarlett Lewis and Neil Heslin, whose
I saw that, Okami.
6-year-old son, Jesse Lewis, was murdered in his classroom. The second trial in Connecticut involved several sets of parents. And remember, that verdict was $1.4 billion. Jones has other creditors, but none with claims approaching that size. And $50 million is obviously a lot of money, but it's not $1.4 billion. And so if you sell off Jones's assets and divide them up pro rata among his creditors, the Connecticut plaintiffs are going to take...
He's a meme, but not necessarily in a humorous way. Also, great freeze frame. You didn't fucking get it throughout the whole stream, but now you got it, because I'm still the man with a plan.
97 cents out of every dollar, which feels pretty fundamentally unfair. So the Onion's lawyers and the lawyers for the 2 sets of Sandy Hook plaintiffs put their heads together and they crafted a bid that would adjust the incentive so that the Texas plaintiffs would get more if the Onion was the winning bidder than if Jones's buddies tried to buy it. It's a little mathy, but stick with me here. At the end of the vetting process, there were only 2 qualified bidders, the Onion and FUAC. The Onion's opening bid was for $1 million. They bid $999,000 for the intellectual property and $1,000 for the store because they're a satire website and they're not interested in selling beet tincture and male enhancement vitamins. They didn't bid on the domain names at all. FUAC's opening bid was for $1.2 million, and they bid on every item in the inventory. And with 2 bidders, you're probably not going to hold a live auction with everybody putting up their paddles and, trying to outbid each other. So instead, after consulting with Transon, Murray went back to the 2 bidders and said, give me your best and final offer. How high are you guys willing to go? Now, CSAC, the lawyer for FUAC, argued that changing the rules violated the court's order. And in court, Judge Lopez was clearly surprised since he was anticipating this and not this. But Judge Lopez's order very clearly allowed Murray broad latitude to modify or even cancel the auction. It said the trustee is authorized with the assistance of Transon 3.
So it wasn't a backdoor deal. It was a rule put in place by the judge that this fucker who was supposed to supersede all of this can change it given the circumstances. And when you are thinking that you're going to get a bid of motherfuckers just holding up cards saying, I'll take that for $50 million, and you only get 2 fucking groups, you're going to change that fucking outlook on that entire auction.
360 and his other advisors to market, solicit bids, and conduct auctions if necessary for the IP assets. It said the auction is subject to rescheduling or cancellation by the trustee in his reasonable discretion. It said Murray could modify any procedures of the IP assets auction, if any, and or terminate discussions with any potential bidders at any time. So Murray had broad discretion to change the rules at any time and without permission from the court. And crucially, Murray and Transon walked FUAC and the Onion through the revised bidding process, and neither bidder objected to that procedure at the time.
Which means every fucking utterance of what Alex Jones said and what the quartering tried to propagate as these motherfuckers just backdoor dealed him was a lie.
As for its best and final offer, FUAC and they knew about it. Upped its bid to $3.5 million, and the Onion, through Global Tetrahedron, upped its bid to $1.75 million. But the Onion's bid had what they called a distributable proceeds waiver, meant to ensure that the Texas plaintiffs would get $100,000 more under the Onion bid than under any competitor's offer. It went like this. However much the auction brought in, the trustee and the auctioneer and the lawyers were all going to get paid first, and their cut was going to be about $650,000. That amount was always coming off the top, and whatever was left would go 97% to the Connecticut plaintiffs and 3% to everyone else. So if the FUAC offer of $3.5 million was accepted, the total revenue would be $2.85 million after that $650,000 administrative fee. And the Connecticut plaintiffs would get functionally all of that, because 97 cents out of every dollar recovered was coming to them. The Texas plaintiffs, along with every other creditor, would share just $85,500, which would not even make a dent in their legal fees. So the Connecticut plaintiffs said, we will forego as much of our share as necessary to
What is with you motherfuckers in this dick growing shit? What are you doing in my chat right now? Do you think I don't see you?
get the Texas plaintiffs to a place where they are $100,000 better off than the next highest bidder. And to make that math even more fair, they said, let's call the Texas plaintiffs' percentage 25% as opposed to 3%, which was pretty generous. So here's a table explaining the math. If the bid from FUAC was $2 million, the Texas parents would be entitled to 25% of that, which is $500,000. And the Connecticut parents would then gross them up to $600,000 from their share. If the bid was $3 million, the Connecticut parents would ensure that the Texas parents got $850,000 and so on. In the event, FUAC's bid was $3.5 million or $2.85 million.
I'm sleepy. Oh, you poor child.
After the administrative costs. 25% of that is $712,500. And so the Connecticut parents promised to get the Texas parents to $812,500, which would make them materially better off under this deal. So just to finish this math problem, the Onion's best and final offer was $1.75 million in cash. After paying the $650,000 in administrative expenses, that left $1.1 million. Under the 75-25 split, that's $825,000 for the Connecticut plaintiffs and $275,000 for the Texas plaintiffs. To get the Texas plaintiffs up to $812,500, that's the $712,500 plus the $100,000 that they agreed to get them, the Connecticut plaintiffs had to disclaim $537,500 and let the Texas parents have it. And that's exactly what they did. They cut a deal with the Onion to get paid on the back end out of ad revenue, and they handed the Texas plaintiffs more than $500,000 to ensure that Alex Jones wouldn't be able to use this platform to hurt people anymore. And Murray, the trustee, is almost certainly on firm legal ground when he says that this deal maximizes value for all the creditors, which is his job. It's kind of beautiful. Naturally, Jones and his allies are treating this issue with all the nuance and seriousness it deserves. I'm kidding. He actually filed an absolutely lunatic complaint alleging that it violates his First Amendment rights to be associated with leftists and gun grabbers because something Hillary Clinton. Not today, Satan. Meanwhile, Collins and his counsel explained that they fully expect to emerge as the new owners of InfoWars.
Yeah, look, we won the bid. We own InfoWars, and we are very excited about that.
But is it true that you didn't have the highest bid?
We did have the highest bid when you take into account the family's concessions here. They made a concerted effort to make this the best and highest bid for everybody involved.
On social media, Collins said, "We always knew the guys who currently run InfoWars were going to take this badly and use the loss to fundraise off it, and they did not disappoint. We expected all of this, obviously. Buying the site was always going to be fun later on, but annoying right away. The fun part is still to come." Oh, I think it's pretty fun already.
Now, I would like to believe that out of all of this, Alex Jones has learned his lesson. Unfortunately, as Liz just pointed out, he has learned nothing and instead filed suit against the Sandy Hook plaintiffs. So this isn't really the end of the litigation so much as perhaps the beginning of the end of the litigation. But and
it's going to get worse for the reputation of Alex Jones. Because when you have people willingly able to spread his misinformation and they don't want to do the due diligence of actually doing a good job of ciphering through truth, you get videos like this from lawyers, you know, the trained professionals in this field who know everything about the legal system while everyone's running around listening to YouTubers who can't talk their way out of a paper bag and get caught pissing in their basements. Ladies and gentlemen, that is the America we live in today. I feel wet listening to all of this. I know it's probably not what I'm supposed to say, but it's how I feel. It's how I feel deep inside. It's how I feel. I don't know. Is there anything else I can watch? Because if not, it's goodbye. Do you have something? Anything current? I'm not talking about Mr. Beast. Fuck Mr. Beast and fuck everybody associated with that type of fucking content. You're all boring the fuck out of me. Fun times. Oh, sounds like there's nothing. Sounds like there's nothing. Review Tech USA's Week of Humility. Oh. Well, I do enjoy making fun of weird people. Let's talk about how much Black Friday sucks. Black Friday was cool when you were a kid and you didn't fucking get any, you didn't fucking do anything but wait for your parents to give you your gift a month later. Other than that, Black Friday ain't Black Friday and like it used to. Let's watch Review Tech USA.
So, Review Tech USA deleted his channel. Honestly, I didn't think he'd go through.
He did. He tipstered
through with it. At the most, I thought he might pretend to delete it, but then bring it back almost immediately. You know, like how he does with his Twitter account. But nope, Review Tech USA's 15-year-old big dick 7-digit behemoth YouTube channel is gone for real, to the shock of other content creators all across the platform.
Review Tech USA, who I've collaborated with, yeah, he deleted his channel. He has over 1 million subscribers.
Why does he look like... He looks like a Publix version of Young Ripper. And that's not an insult. Because Publix is a great store, and I mean a great fucking store.
And he deleted his channel.
Yesterday, he deleted his channel. He just straight up clicked.
Why the fuck are you talking about this? Buddy, if you don't go fucking consume PlayStation nuts, my boy, you don't need to be talking about this.
On a YouTube channel with over 1 million subscribers. A channel of over 1 million.
Why are you talking about this? Aren't you that dumbass who said there was no good games this year? And if you disagree, you're a fucking moron. Then tried to paper it with, oh, everyone's talking about me because that's the metric of how fucking terrible you people are with giving your fucking opinions. Things should not occur the way that they occur here.
Subscribers just gone in an instant because of a potentially knee-jerk reaction.
Review Tech USA, pretty similar channel set up to mine, and this.
See, Optimus, that's somebody who I could fucking see talking about this.
This is a creator that I watched for years myself, right? So
even though I can't see his fucking name because you got this white fucking background over these white letters.
Like, this is just a weird situation to kind of watch unfold as somebody who used to be a fan of the guy, who used to watch his videos and whatnot, right?
Rich from Review Tech USA was one of those channels I really enjoyed. Usually when I wanted to keep on top of what the latest gaming news was, Rich was
the big tip. I'm glad Tipster's been welcomed back into the commentary community by Chris Thenark. Chris Thenark specifically welcomed him back. He has private DMs with Tipster where they both call each other British cigarettes all day.
My go-to guy for that.
This is all extremely performance. Because none of these dudes were actually watching Rich's videos in year of our Lord 2024. His views were trash. His reputation was in the gutter. And he was bleeding subs every week. By his own admission, he was only making about $600 off his...
Who family banned them? That's a legitimate reason. I would ban family members for that too. I ain't gonna front with y'all.
Million subscriber channel with over 5,000 uploads. RTU's channel was dead. It had been dying for a good minute, and he wasn't gonna put in any effort to rebuild it, especially now that he didn't have an editor to do most of the real work. Rich's channel dipping below 1 million subscribers was an inevitability. Still, $600 is $600.
I'm asking Chris. What? Just like with a straight face, what?
It costs Rich literally $0.00 to just keep it up as an archive and passive income machine. So what's actually going on here? This is Richard Masucci we're talking about, a man who hates leaving any money on the table. A guy who almost destroyed his reputation when he initially refused to pay Big Cheese $200 he owed him for a computer, and then successfully destroyed his reputation when he initially refused to pay his editor the amount he promised he would pay him in a scenario that Rich fired him. Just what would motivate a dude this miserly to suddenly set easy money on fire? Well, according to Rich, it's because he felt burdened by it.
The burden wasn't the maintenance. The burden was just it existing. The channel just painted me in a light that I don't want to be anymore.
Yeah, Kamala Masucci over here deleted his channel to unburden himself from what has been. I didn't buy this little narrative of Rich's. If he was capable of feeling shame about something, he wouldn't act like a cam girl, taking off his shirt and kissing cocks for money. And lo and behold, my Negro Dominus third eye proved true once again. But before we get to the real reason why Review Tech USA decided to commit YouTube seppuku, we gotta go over Rich's recent shenanigans.
No, we don't. I thought we were just gonna get straight to the point. No, we don't. I already know too much about this. I want to know about his family disowning him. That's what I want to know about. I want to know about his family disowning him and his well-being. Where can I find information about this? Is it like a video admission of guilt? I need to know. Racism? No. Are you all trolling me? Did you troll me so that you could see me react? How fetch, how funny. I thought Review Tech was that Asian copyright guy. I don't even know necessarily what he does, per se. I just know he just talks about stuff. Review Tech is a dumpster fire. I think that's kind of already established through forms of legacy entertainment. When clout and drama goes to the head, it loosens a few screws. Yes. Very much so. Agree. We agree. We agree. Review Tech disowned by his own. Okay. Oh, I think I found that.
The only reason why it's such a big fucking deal now is because none of these fucking pussies can take. They can dish out shit, but they can't take it.
Self-awareness. Rich, are you for real, bro? Like, are you actually being for real?
God, dude. Oh, dicker.
So this is probably the most. Like the thing.
I need a clip. I need a clip of reference where There's no timestamp. No.
Trade because you sent her nudes around, so she sent it out. And now your family saw it. You have to deal with it. This is life.
By the way, yes. Yeah.
Oh, I think I might have skipped ahead. Should I buy a $700 gaming PC from Best Buy to prove Phil doesn't need it to? Okay.
Like Half-Life?
He come on. But how many computers has he just bought in the last month alone? What is he doing? He bought that fucking Mac Mini thing. He bought that other like Steam Deck knockoff. Like he keeps buying all of this useless shit that he doesn't need in order to own Phil. Like the thing is, he doesn't realize that he is Phil. Like as much as Phil has a spending problem, so do you, Rich.
Buddy, but Phil, like, you know, I don't even. By the way, it was today, I think. He made a tweet. I don't know if you saw this, but he made a tweet. I think Renton Liar posted it.
Exactly, Razmaz. He buys stuff as a coping mechanism. But go ahead, Andy.
Yeah, he said
6 minutes.
How would you guys like it if I set up a
6 minutes in? Okay, let's go to 4 minutes and 18 so we can get the build up necessary.
When he ever takes any responsibility for it?
Yeah.
You know, you didn't have to film that and send it out, right?
Buddy.
Like, if you hadn't done that, your family wouldn't have seen it.
Oh, gotta go back. Gotta go back further.
Go ahead. 1 2 cents. Let's see what he says. Is it really the two? Yeah, if you post it, you'll be banned. Oh hell no! I would never make anyone blind. He says. Let's see what he says here. It's just like they say. The dick is fucking 2 inches.
Nah. That's the real reason they banned him from Christmas night. So let's let this clip. This is him. Imagine telling people this. Yeah. Like the thing is, I don't even know if this is true that his family saw it. I'm gonna guess it is because imagine making this up that your family bans you from Christmas and Thanksgiving because your penis was so small.
He lives with his parents.
Honestly, it all comes full circle. Because what are we talking about this? If motherfuckers getting kicked out of their families and whatnot for the holidays, you got motherfuckers getting kicked out for politics. Then you got rational people who get kicked out for this.
Brutal. So he lives with his parents. Let's just play this. They today at Thanksgiving, Rich was not allowed to come downstairs for turkey, stuffing, mashed potatoes, gravy, none of it. Instead, he was locked in his room like he was 9 years old. And it was the real torture. He could smell it, how good it was, but he wasn't allowed to even look at it. He wasn't allowed to even have a small little crumb or morsel. This 400-pound fat, I know how he must have been tormented. Oh, it smells so good. Please, God, let me come down for some Thanksgiving dinner. And Rich's dad was like, no, you embarrassed this family with your tiny penis. I don't even know how you're my son.
His dad held the turkey up to the vent so it would
show me where he admits it.
If you hadn't done that, debate.
Family.
How am I not supposed to react to that?
Well, you can react to it privately, but you probably shouldn't publicly seethe about it and give all your enemies a W and post your L's online. Like, how can I not take the bait? How about you exercise some self-control and stop being a dumbass posting your penis online?
By the way, we have John Hardwick. He used to be a diehard RTU fan, and basically Review Tech like threw him into the gutter for like questioning one.
It's like he'll never believes you because you no Christmas for you.
I did to a holiday, to Christmas, to Thanksgiving.
No Christmas for you. No Thanksgiving for you, Dickers. Review Tech was banned from Christmas. Banned from his yes.
Not
yes.
say a thing.
By the way, he's losing
you're a
hundreds of
45-year-old.
I just want the fucking video. Jesus Christ. I appreciate their commentary and how they exist, but for the love of God, no, this is the only goddamn. God. How is this the only one that has been updated? I just returned. What was that? It's apparently a fat guy getting banned from the Christmas holiday season because I guess his family saw his dick. Is that a chick or a guy in a turkey? I think that was a man. I could be wrong. Boys! I've now lost a whole lot of steam. I thought I was going to get something funny, and I think I did, but also I have become the bored. And with me being the bored creates a very troubling problem for you, because now I must make my leave. Football is about to start, and that's way more of my time. So, you be blessed. You pretend to be safe. Don't be stupid. And remember, when you're taking advice about legal issues, make the choice between trusting a YouTuber and trusting a lawyer. Bye-bye. See you all tomorrow on Twitch for The Walking Dead. No, not The Walk. What the fuck? What game? Detroit. Robot sex. Bye-bye.